No, no. Hey, how is everybody? Hope everybody's good. I'm a few minutes late. I'm sorry. I was running around doing some stuff and came home. I filmed a blind taste test, which will be up tonight. And uh, let's see what all did I do today. Oh, as you guys know, he took. Well, some of you know, he took the car, and I went to bed about 8 ish, and I started setting my alarms for like 2:30 or 3, and then I got a hold of him at 4, and I was like, or 3:30, and I was like, when are you coming home? He's like, don't worry about it. I was like, well, I don't have like the house done, and he's like, I don't care. I didn't expect it to be done. Like, I'm being home early, and this isn't time for you to get up, so like, I'm not mad. And I'm like, okay. I was like, well, just call me when or just come get me when you get home. Yeah, I stayed in bed for like 5 more minutes. I get up, get the house all cleaned up, put the dishes away. That's like his thing. He's supposed to do is the dishes. I did it. So I got the dishes put away. I tidied up, swept, mopped, whole nine. Um, got everything all cleaned up. My books, I think it's my books came today. I didn't open the package, but I think my books came today. So I'm gonna look at those later. I didn't have a chance to like open up the package, but it feels like books. So my collection is complete. I kind of wish I would have bought like the set of four because I bought my first two used, and this is what one looks like. Ugh! I hate that. Whenever I buy books, they stay in like pristine things, and like I bought this used. Oh my god, it's killing me. Um, so but I only ended up buying the last two because I didn't feel like it was cost efficient to spend $12 extra to buy two books I already owned. So, so I got the last two there. If you were on a live with me last night, I went through a debacle of I had ordered a season of Dawson's Creek on DVD, and I went to show Ashley and realized that there was another complete season, complete series of, and it was like $6 cheaper, had extra stuff. So I ordered that one, and it wouldn't let me cancel the other one. So now I have two complete series coming to me in the next like 3 days. I'm going to have to return one of them, obviously. I don't need two of them. But I tried to cancel the order. They wouldn't cancel the order. So now I just have them both coming to me. So when one gets here, I'm going to take it back. I'm going to keep the newer one because it is the 25th anniversary. So I'm going to do that. It has all the original music. I'm so excited. That was why I was so mad when I bought them before because I bought them all separately at like $35-40 a pop for 6 seasons, and I'm getting it for the basically the price of one season. Sissy, enough. I don't know what she's trying to do. She's banging a fucking plate around. And After the first season, they stopped putting in the original music, and I was so mad. So, um, so I order these 2 seasons, right? Hey, so I order this series twice, and my mother-in-law calls me, and I realized this after I got off the live. Um, but I didn't say anything. I told my husband I realized something. Um, I was like, I swear I loaned those to your mom. And I was like, I don't know why your mom. Hold on a minute. Knock it off. Stop it. Stop it. No, there's nothing underneath it, dude. Literally, there's nothing underneath it. She's just banging it around. All right. Anyway, so I was like, I think I loaned them to your mom. And I was like, well, whatever. I don't care if I did. Just whatever. She can keep them. 11:30 this morning. I'm sleeping. My phone rings, and she goes, "Did you order Dawson's Creek?" I said, "Yeah." She goes, "I have them all here." And I was like, "I don't care. I just want them new." She was like, "Okay." So, she did have my finale though, which I had to order separately, but whatever. I don't care. If I don't know when I would actually get it from her, so I might return it. I don't know. I might return the finale. I don't know. Um, so I got that done last night while I was on a live. We were having a whole conversation about it. Hold on, now I'm stuck on a dog bed. I am not doing okay, you guys. So there's that. Lazarus is back from the dead again. I blocked her. Fancy blocked her. She ran to somebody else. Um, she died again. Second time this month. So now it was March, May, June, July. Maybe it was late July she died. I'm not really sure which. And then I think she died in August already, and then she died a couple of days ago. So, but I blocked her and Fancy blocked her. So now she's reaching out to another creator. And I'm like, have fun with that because I have you blocked. I have you blocked. I have your daughter blocked. Now the daughter, who was technically disowned by Lazarus, is now contacting this creator under the dead mother's profile. And I'm like, are you so fucking serious right now? Like, are you so, like, the karma this woman is racking up is wild. Do you guys even understand this? Like, people get 6 months to live. This woman has died 6 times in 6 months. Um, and like, I can't even imagine the audacity to do that when there are people literally fighting for their lives every damn day of the year. And this woman has died 6 times in 6 months. Like, the amount of karma she is getting and the level of hell she will be burning in is unreal. It's unreal. Um, and then she's trying to reach out to this creator, and she's talking about how, me and Fancy are garbage yet again, and how she single-handedly took down all of her platforms. And I'm like, what? I was like, you're literally telling this person that you're getting a hold of that every time somebody talks bad about you, you're going to try to take over their platform, and you want them to talk to you. Like, are you so serious right now? So there's that. Luckily, I'm not involved in that. So, not my problem. Not my circus, not my monkeys. So, when I woke up this morning, I did not have 100 bots in my comments, which was nice. Um, Good deal. They gave up after 150 of them. So, I did report them to TikTok, let them know that there was people buying comments on creators' pages. There was another creator that came into my comments that said that it happened to them. I don't know how much I believe it, to be honest. Not meaning to be mean, but I don't know if it happened to her or not. Still battling the ants. I don't know how or why. So I'm actually going to buy ant trap because I don't understand. I have literally done everything and I don't know where they're coming from or how they're getting here. It's very frustrating. I feel like I have a ghost. Oh, because Pepper's coming through. Okay. So, Pepper and Yoda got baths today. I did Buddy, Bronx, and Leia yesterday. So he has to wash Yoda and Pepper. So he washed Yoda and Pepper. I went to grab us dinner and stopped a place and got I'm doing something for myself, so I stopped in there. Um, we have like no gas in the car. He'll have enough to get to work as such. Yeah, I called him. I was like, don't forget to put some money in there. I was like, don't forget to put some gas in the car. He's like, I'll be fine. We get paid tomorrow. I'm like, okay. So have fun with that. Um, let's see. It is getting to be fly season. That is a thing. That is a thing. Fly season in Kentucky is awful. It is absolutely awful. It is horrible. I've never seen nothing like it. We did not have these issues in Michigan. It is a thing. It is, and it sucks. Um, I did go live strictly on TikTok yesterday. Um, Probably because it would probably not have been a very good YouTube for me to put up because I was really, 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 really popping off, and I have zero idea how I did not get banned. April got two banned. She got two violations. Oh, I get one for smoking. I got one for smoking, I think. Um, I ended up popping off a whole bunch at creators, at people in the chat, whole nine. Didn't get one fucking violation. I don't know how. For like my behavior. I don't know how that happened. I'm seriously confused. I've done less than that and been banned quicker. So I guess they're slacking. Um, we were just gonna get on and not really talk anything crazy, and I don't know, something snapped. Something snapped, and I just popped off. So people were asking about the whole does Nick still have counsel? Is that a rumor that happened? It was a rumor. There is I don't think she's a creator. I don't know who she is. I have no idea who this person is. I keep hearing her name, but I don't know who she is. And I keep hearing her name like being talked about. And apparently she's the one who, for lack of a better word, started the rumor. I don't know if it was just because she was too stupid to understand what was actually going on, or if she was trying to put out falsities. I'm not really sure like how it went down or why, but come to find out that Nick does still have counsel, and that what she was saying was inaccurate. Apparently, there is a bunch of issues with this whole Nick protest thing, and I literally was like, I don't even know why y'all are still doing it. I don't. I'm not meaning to be whatever kind of way, but like, fuck it. The people who are representing him seem to think that it's stupid and a ploy for likes and views, and for I'm not really sure. It's disgusting to me that there are creators, no matter how they feel about the creator, or even Nick himself feels about the creators, there are creators that are doing it for the right reasons, and just because they started off on the wrong side, they have seen that they were wrong. And so they're trying to like fix that and do good things, and they're basically being shit on. And I told Fancy straight the fuck up because there's a whole fucking drama now. Well, this person's involved. I don't want to be there, and that person's involved, and I don't want to be there. And we're going to do our own. And this isn't this isn't like a class birthday party. Like, that's not how any of this works. And if you guys can't put aside your differences and grow the fuck up, I don't really know how you think you're going to organize anything of any value if you can't put your shit aside and just work for the better good. It doesn't make any sense to me. Why is there so many ants? Like, seriously. And they're all like back there. So I'm wondering what the hell's going on. I literally Cloroxed the fucking table. Like, I don't know where they're coming from, and I don't understand it. And they're fast, dude. They're fast. They're like superhuman ants. I don't understand it. They're little tiny fucking fast ants. Why are they protesting in October and not now? That's my question. Probably to have time. I mean, you have to have time to get word out. You have to have time to be able to figure out travel, accommodations, to give people time to, get it going. If you're just like, hey, we're going to protest next week, people aren't going to be able to get there. I guess NPG's whole shtick is, what is the point? Why now? The next thing isn't until March or something like that. There's no point. Fine, cool, fuck it. Like that's where I'm at with it. Fuck it. If you're gonna bite the hand that feeds you, fuck it. I don't understand why there's creators that are fighting to help when it's not even fucking appreciated. Yeah, these creators that are trying to do this, if you can't put aside your fucking differences, grow the fuck up. Period. Fancy's gotten a couple of messages from different creators are like, you're involved. I'm not doing this. Grow up. Grow up. Period. Just grow up. But they can't. And everybody, one thing that I've noticed in all of this and in everything is just, it's a fucking pissing contest. For everybody, it's just a fucking pissing contest. And if you can't, get the starlight and the fucking everything on you, then, well, I'm not doing it. That's not how it should be. That's not how it should be. So, like, I told her, I was like, this ain't worth the fucking headache. Because in the end, if the people that are representing him are literally saying, this is stupid, why are you doing this? Cool, then it's stupid. Why are you doing this? Fucking don't. They're like, well, we need to write these letters. Letters don't do a whole lot either. It's very simple. Letters land on a desk, and they're not read. People don't have time to read all that shit. You can write 50.
I might not be building a table.
Okay, go. I'm not doing this right now.
No, I might not be building a table.
Okay.
I have a 32-inch one of those.
Yeah.
For $7.59.
Okay.
So it's the same cost as building a table, and we can just use the table I got and just lay that on top.
Okay. We'll talk.
But it's like a giant tablet.
Okay. Are you going to bed? Because you're supposed to be in bed.
I'll see you later.
Okay. What are you sneaking? What are you sneaking? What are you getting?
I ain't got nothing.
You need to go to bed.
I'm going to bed.
Okay.
I'll see you later.
Well, what do you have? Literally. What is it? Why are you getting that if you're going to bed?
No need to.
Go to bed. I swear to God, I'll come in there. If you're not in bed, I will whoop your ass. Anyway. Fucker needs to go to bed. He's got to get up. We're on a new schedule. We're on a new schedule to the new schedule. Y'all, I can't wait for tomorrow. And I got this great stuff that like just destroys ants. And I cannot wait. I thought I had some in my cupboard. I do not. And I'm literally buying some tomorrow. And these fuckers are going to be annihilated. It is the best shit ever. It's a bottle literally like this big. And it's a clear liquid. It's like taro or whatever. and you put it like just on a little piece of paper plate and it just annihilates. It's awesome. It is awesome. And I'm getting some of that. We had some. I don't know what happened to it, so I definitely have to buy more. I have no idea. They're like coming from my lamp. It looks I don't know, but they will be gone in 2 days. This stuff is amazing. Amazing. Yes, it's the best shit ever. It's like between $3 and $7. It is the best $3 to $7 you will ever spend if you have an ant issue. So good. And these fuckers are so gone in 2 days. So I'm not putting my cover back on my table. There's no point. So I'm gonna get this stuff tomorrow. I'm putting it out, and then as soon as the ants are gone, I'll put my cover back on my table. It can look like shit for a few days, even though it is stressing me the fuck out. I'm stressed out, dude. Anyway, so where was I? Oh, so letters don't really do anything either. They don't look at them and they're just like, okay, this is redundant. That's not going to do anything either. To me, I mean, realistically, I do think a protest would be good. I do think people showing solidarity and support and signs and saying we are here, we're not going away is going to be a lot more far reaching in my opinion. I mean, I'm just one person, but I know for if it was me and I saw a group of 150 people that were like, this is something, we're coming together for a purpose, we're coming together in solidarity, this is not right, you're going to have to look each of us in the face, you're going to have to see the fact that we are doing this, and that's going to hold a hell of a lot more weight than a couple of fucking papers. That's just mine. That's just my idea. Like, you can disagree with me, that's fine. But I just think, that the people that had this idea, it's a good idea. Okay. And then people are like, well, but it's not at a time where there's like an appeal going on. Like, why do it now? That part I can't answer you. Would it be better to do it when there's an active appeal? Probably. Does it get people amped up to show support to make an appeal happen? Yes, because if they're on the fence, if this goes to Supreme Court and they're on the fence and they're like, nobody gives a fuck about this dude, fuck it. Or they see protests, they see, people coming together. To me, that's going to hold a hell of a lot more weight than papers. Because I will tell you, part of the reason that they don't really open these letters or give a shit is a lot of people will literally download a template. I know because I've seen this a million times. They will download effectively a template where you just fill in, I, the above sign, think that, insert name, blah, 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 and you put a stamp on it, and they don't give a fuck. They don't. Most people do not spend the time to write out handwritten letters. They just don't. So someone said they might want to do it in October because elections. I mean, that's a possibility, I guess. I mean, technically they happen in November, but whatever. I mean, plausibility, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, strength in numbers. I think, and if you want to even go that route, fine, do both. Send the letters, do the protests, show that there is a reason to consider this. But to just be like, yeah, no, that's stupid. You know what? If that's the thank you that people get for wanting to help, for taking time off of work, for traveling X amount of distance, if what they're going to get is fuck you anyway, fuck it. I've already told her, I'm like, dude, I was like, nobody's going to get anything out of me because I'm done. Just dead ass. I'm done. And, he has this group of people who are, I don't believe they work in his interest, whatever. That's my opinion. But I also don't think that them going after creators is the smartest idea anyway. Because if you hate Natasha and you hate Nina and you hate Fancy and you hate me, and you're making content at us that is, fat shaming, homophobic, etc., what you're going to do is you're going to piss off those creators. The creators are going to get pissed off. They're going to tell their followers. And if you put together, I want you to think about this. If you piss off me, Fancy, Nina, and Natasha, just 4 of us, do you understand that just in follower count, fuck the people coming in lives, finding it sporadically, just in follower count, you are pissing off 500,000 people. Do you understand how far reaching that is? If you piss off content creators and then we tell our followers, fuck it, fuck that, fuck him, fuck it all. And even a portion of that listens, if that reaches just the follower base of between all of us, 500,000, and it reaches a quarter of that, you have now changed the minds of 100,000 people by being assholes to the content creators. I don't think they understand that. I don't think they understand that. You know, going at the content creators because you have a beef with them is not going to help in the long run. I mean, they're going after 4 of us that have semi-large followings. You know, if I were to really be an asshole, which I'm not, you know, they're like, oh, well, you only have 30,000 followers on that account. Right. I have 30,000 on that one. I have 30,000 on another one. And I have 100,000 on another one. Nina's got 225,000 plus. Fancy's got 10,000. I don't know how many Natasha has because I stay away like the fucking plague. So if you add all that shit up and you piss off the content creators pass word to their fucking followers, and even a quarter of them change their mind, you have effectively pushed off 100,000 people that may have been in your fucking corner. And what they don't understand is even marketing value. I mean, to look at it in a fucked up way, marketing value. If you push away 100,000 people, those are 100,000 people who may make a post. Now, this is like a platform, okay? So let's say I change 10 people's minds, okay? Each of those 10 people make a post saying, you know what? Don't support this cause, okay? Those 10 people, one person reaches 200 people. One person reaches 500 people. One person, it goes a little viral, it hits 50,000 people. Now, for me, changing the minds of 10 people, those 10 people have now effectively reached, we'll say 75,000 people. Quarter that down. Now you go from 75,000 people now. So my one person has now reached through 10 people, 75,000 people. Those 75,000 people then change the minds of 100 people. Those 100 people then put out posts out of do you see where I'm going with this? By simply pissing off one creator that has a large platform, you are going to spread like wildfire. Even if we only minimally change minds, if I only change 10 people's minds and those 10 people only change 2 people's minds, it's still going to spread out. It's like one of those fucking pyramid schemes. It's like a fucking pyramid scheme. You piss off one creator, you may change thousands of minds. It's stupid. It's fucking stupid. What they should be doing is putting aside their bias of the creator, working with the creators to spread the word to then viably bring in more people. Because just as going after a content creator is going to change minds, not going after a content creator, letting the content creators push this, it's going to gain momentum. As it gains momentum, more people come in, more people write letters, more people join protests. So you can either work with the content creators to push things out, to make things happen, or you can piss off the content creators and you can stop this shit at the fucking door by the time we piss off enough people. It's your choice. It's your choice. I can tell you right now where I fucking stand, because I'm done. I legitimately, because here's the deal. I think Gypsy is a sack of shit. Okay? I think she's a sack of shit. I think it's disgusting that she is running around with a reality TV show, books, docuseries, etc., getting free shit from people being hailed as a celebrity, while the person that she aimed and fired with is sitting in life in prison. Okay? I think that's bullshit. Regardless of my actual personal feelings towards him and the situation, because again, I have feelings on him. But in the end, he deserves fair trial. He deserves to be sentenced correctly. He deserves to be looked at in a better way than he was. And so I genuinely reached out to him as an ear, like, hey, like literally my actual like email to him was like, hey, I'm here if you want to talk. Like, even if tell me if like your dinner's yummy, like I don't care. If you need somebody to talk to, it's not going to go past here. That's not what I'm here for. If you want me to say things, if you want me to say something, that's fine. I can do that. If you want to just have somebody to talk to. I didn't reach out for some fucked up reason. I didn't try to get like whatever. Like, yeah, I was like, yeah, if you want me to whatever, I can. And if you want to just be pen pals, that's fine too. Because I can't imagine what it's like to sit behind doors, for the past, 10 years. And, you have, it gets lonely. So I reached out from a good place and it was made into something ugly. And if you want to make it that way, if you want to be an asshole towards me, fine. We can do that. I don't have to support any of these things. I don't have to support protests. I don't have to pass along things. I don't have to say, hey, everybody do this. I can just say, you know what? He obviously wants to rot in fucking prison. He obviously doesn't give a fuck whether he wins his appeal. There's no point in doing any of this. He doesn't care. It's not appreciated. Don't waste your time, effort, energy, or money. I absolutely could do that. And that's where I'm at this point. Because what I've seen in the past few days is people that are basically saying, what you're doing is pointless. Why are you doing it? Fuck it. So cool. Why are people doing it? Fuck it. So that's where I'm at. I tried to do the good thing. I tried to be the nice thing. I had videos up on my profile showing, things you could do, people you could call, things, whatever. I took it down. Dead ass. I took it down. I'm like, fuck it. You want to make horrible videos in my direction. You want to take what I did and put some ugly spin on it. Fuck you. Just dead ass. I don't even care. The people behind it cannot like me all they want. But in being an adult, it doesn't matter if you like me. You should like the message I'm trying to get out there, which is help this person. It doesn't matter your personal feelings on me. If people are doing this to help, let them help. And what? Worst case scenario. Let's say worst case scenario. Let's say there's 20 content creators. 10 of them are doing it because they're genuine and they care, and 10 of them are doing it for clicks and views. Let's say it, okay? Let's say 10 good, 10 bad. You know what's going to happen in the end? Doesn't fucking matter because it's still going to reach. Even if this person is getting clicks and views and follows, the word is still getting out there. Whether or not it's for their gain doesn't matter because the word is still getting out. It is literally win-win. I don't understand what the problem is. Not that I'm doing it for that. I'm saying in the worst case viable issue. Yeah, they're doing it for maybe completely selfish reasons. I don't know. I have no idea. But even if they are, word's still getting out. You still win. What do you care? What do you care? If people are doing it for fucking selfish reasons. I wasn't. I didn't have anything to gain. Matter of fact, do you think that there is not people that push back against us when we go to bat for him? Because there is. You do get the messages in the comments. Oh, you support a murderer. You support somebody getting out who did this. How can you support this? How can you do how blah 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 blah? We get lashback for that shit. And we still do it because it's still the right thing to do. And the thank you we get is a fuck you. So guess what? Fuck you right back. Have fun. I tried. I'm out. So whatever. And I go on lives and I talk about it, and you can take it however you want it. Maybe what I'm saying is changing your mind. Maybe it's making you rally against it even more. Yes, we absolutely need to do this. However, it's affecting each person I'm talking to is a personal basis. But I can tell you that if enough content creators are done with your bullshit, you're going to negatively affect the cause. Period. That is statistics. That is common sense. That eventually you're going to be so negative that people are going to be like, fuck it, there's no point. Well, that's good, Star. That's good. I'm not going to deter people from doing it. I'm just telling you my personal view as a person that literally tried to help genuinely and got a fuck you right back. That's my view. Anybody that wants to help should help. Don't let me sway you. Don't take what I say and make it change your mind. But I'm telling you that there will be people that it does change their mind. And they'll only have themselves to thank. In the end, the common goal always should have been get him a fair trial, get him to where maybe he could be, I don't know, out in a halfway house in better situation, whatever the case may be. That should have been the common goal. But no, it's mudslinging and it's people acting like 3-year-olds and it's fuck it. I cannot say it strong enough. Fuck it. Do people want to help him because she's out or because they genuinely think he was wrongly sentenced? That would be an individual basis. That'd be an individual basis. I can tell you personally, to answer that question personally, for me, dual bag. I do believe that every person should have fair representation, fair trials, definitely. But is the push that he's sitting there rotting while she's gallivanting around making book deals in reality? Yeah. If they were both sitting in prison and chilling and whatever, then you'd think, okay, well, obviously juries found them guilty. They're both sitting there and this is how it should be. But when you see the person who perpetuated the crime walking around like a fucking celebrity while the other person rots, it does turn something in you that makes you go, well, why is this fair? Why is this fair? It's not fair. It's not fair when the person who planned all of this gets out and gets to be a celebrity while the other person rots. It's not fair. Life isn't fair. I understand that, which is why it's happening right now. But there's lots of places. There's lots of cases where simply orchestrating the crime is supposed to get you life. Just simply orchestrating it should get you life. And she was going to be tried for first degree, but they let her plead a second. And when they let her plead a second, they could have gave her 25 years. They could have gave her a lot of shit. Instead, they gave her the bare ass minimum and then said, oh, and by the way, you can get out at 85% of your sentence instead of having to fulfill the entire sentence. Again, more bullshit. Give her the minimum sentence, then let her get out early on top of that. That's bullshit, in my opinion. I appreciate you, Starwink. Thank you, Lisa. It keeps autofocusing and pissing me off, so I'm trying to stay back here so it doesn't autofocus as much. Um, this case is extremely unique. I can't think of one currently. I'm sure if I racked my brain hard enough, but I can't think of one currently where the situation is similar. You know, when for instance Manson, which I compared the two once in a video and got my ass handed to me, but it is very much the same. Um, you know, yes, Manson is dead. He's dead now. Manson was in prison for a very long time. Um, a lot of that being, yes, he did kill somebody in a very not nice manner. It was pretty gross and pretty gruesome. But a lot of that, what he's known for, is exactly what Gypsy did, which was conning people into doing something on his say so. And so he ended up dying in prison. Now, he didn't die in prison because of the Manson murders. Um, it was a good portion why he was in there. It sure as hell wasn't going to give him any favors to get out. He did actually kill somebody. But at the same time, you know, people forget he killed somebody and they, you know, they simply talk about how he orchestrated everything. But at the same time, I mean, we don't have proof, bona fide proof. We only have say so on whether or not she did have a hand in it. We will never know unless he decides to, I don't know, open his mouth. We will never know if she did have a hand in it. And if she did, just like Manson, she should have been in jail forever. Forever. That's good, Audra. Right, Belle. I mean, there's literally people in there serving time, you know, that amount of time for pot. I mean, I saw a video. It's one or two creators. I can't remember which one. They all rub me the wrong way at this point. And I think, you know, I think that's what it boils down to is, and I understand, I do. I understand why pro gypsy people get frustrated with anti gypsy people. I do, because there's anti gypsy people that rub me the wrong fucking way. There is a few creators that I can think of off the top of my head, at least three, two, at least two, that rub me the wrong fucking way. But it rubs me the wrong fucking way because essentially they are regurgitating everything that's been out there for months, and then putting their face on it and acting like it's brand new information. It's not. It's not even remotely brand new information. It's old information. You've discovered it. And now, because you spit it back out again, it's relevant. That's more why I'm frustrated. You know, there was a creator. I can't remember which of the two it was that I seen. I've seen both of the creators that irritate me in the past couple days, saying things that are redundant and already well known. And one of them was going on in a video about the Barney, and they are acting like they have had some fucking epiphany. The Barney means so much. Oh my god, the Barney is so important. Yeah, anybody who follows true crime understands why Barney's important. You are not new. This is not brand new information. You did not discover and crack the case over the goddamn Barney. This is well known in any true crime. This is well known in any true crime. When you cover up a body, when you use a blanket, when you cover the eyes, when you give them a comfort item, it's because usually it is because of some, even back in your head, remorse. This is not something new. And this creator's like, the Barney is the key to everything. She slept with that Barney and her mom used to tuck her in, and this Barney was very important, and it obviously no shit, Sherlock. No shit, Sherlock. Like our you didn't figure that when it happened. Yeah, it is one of her stuffed animals. Yes, it had importance. Yes, it tied to her mom. Yes, it was left there as some semblance of I'm sorry, or or comfort item or whatever. This is not brand new information. And you acting like it is and putting out these videos like we're all some type of bumblefucks that don't understand true crime is insulting, to be honest. There is a handful of creators, not going to name any names because I'm not going to deal with their fucking batshit fucking followers. But I definitely have a handful of them that irritate the living bejesus out of me. And again, it's because it's redundant. I'm not meaning to say, like, look, I'm not saying by any stretch of the imagination that I'm some godforsaken know-it-all. I know everything. I'm not going to scream I'm the leading expert. Okay, that's April shtick. I'm not going to go screaming that from the rooftops. But at the same time, when this shit has been said for months and months and months and months, and then suddenly you decide to dive into this case, brand fucking new, eyes barely open, act like, because you watched the act, now suddenly you know everything, and then come out regurgitating shit we were talking about in January. Sorry, not sorry, sucks to suck. And let's be real. Regardless if you like Fancy or you don't, okay, regardless, scrap that. What I can tell you is I'm going to go into that in one hot second. What I can tell you is this, and this is fact, and this is how I ended up where I was, to be honest. If, let's be real, give credit where credit is due, okay? If Gypsy got out in December and we all believed the act and we all believed the bullshit and we all believed the story, if somebody that you either love or hate came out with this isn't the story, look here, not here. If, to be real, if Fancy hadn't come out and said this shit, we'd all still be believing it. I'd still be believing it. 100,000% I'd still be believing it. Up until January, the middle of January, I was screaming from the rooftops about how she was this and how she was that, and she never deserved to be in prison. Only when I was given a new lens to look through, and not because I believed everything April says. Not because I believe everything she says, because she opened my eyes and I did my own shit, my own research, and realized that things weren't lining up. They weren't lining up. And that's what changed my mind, is like, oh, hey, maybe we were fed a narrative. And you can like it or not. But anybody who ends up on my side of TikTok or my side of YouTube that is listening to my rhetoric has to realize that it came from somewhere. And if she hadn't opened our eyes, regardless if you like her or don't, that is a reality. And when she came out talking about this shit in early January, and we had been talking about this shit since early January. And now here it is, the end of August, and we have 2 or 3 or 4 creators that have come out of nowhere in the last 3 or 4 weeks that are regurgitating the same shit we've been saying for 6 to 7 months, putting a brand new face on it, slapping an accent or makeup on it, and acting like they fucking know it all. Period. I mean, I'm sorry, that's reality. Before January, realistically, nobody was saying that Gypsy wasn't a victim, that the story wasn't true. I'd never heard that before. I'd never heard it. I haven't. I don't know about anybody else, but I haven't. There is a lot of rinse and repeat. Thank you. See, that's what I'm talking about. I do not like Fancy at all. I do believe she brought out the information that shows the truth. Absolutely. You don't have to like her. You don't have to like her. I understand why people don't like her. Okay. I get it. Do trust me, but give somebody credit where credit is due. Call a spade a fucking spade. I got to be honest. I watched the act and I thought she was manipulative as hell, but I did believe more of the abuse story then as well. Yeah, I get that. I'm not going to throw a bunch of creators' names out there. People have rabid fans, and screenshots live forever. Videos live forever. I know there's people in here right now recording this live. Fuck you. That's going to try to say that I'm saying this or saying that or spin this or spin that or whatever. And you know, I was on a live yesterday. People were like, oh, hey, because I was popping off. Hey, Ryan, tell us how you really feel. No, no, I'm not going to say how I really feel, because I will tell you, if I open my mouth and I say what I think, and I called out the people I want to call out, and I said exactly what was going on in my brain, it wouldn't be good for anybody, and it sure as hell wouldn't be good for me. I can tell you that right now. Because if I will tell you, I would have the biggest fucking target on my back, the biggest fucking target on my back, because I would be popping off at approximately 6 or 7 creators. And I'm just not, I'm not going to do that. I have enough bullshit in my life that I don't need a bunch of rabid stands running after me. I'm good. But I will tell you that there are creators as of recently, as of the past, I would say 3 weeks to maybe a month, that irritate the living shit out of me. No, I don't have anything good to say on that aspect. I just don't. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I gotta go check on him and make sure he's in fucking bed. So help me God, this motherfucker is not in bed. I'm gonna beat the hell out of him. One second. Need to run something to him real quick. I went in to check on him and he's like, you came to check on me, you bitch. And I'm like, yes, I did. Yes, I did. He was, in his defense, he was actually sitting in his, he was actually laying down in his room, but he's still awake. He's still awake. All right. All right, let's go. All right. So it was a dream team of crime, Fancy and Ryan, that hooked me on this case and made me obsessed with it. I appreciate you. Let's see. The fish tanks are amazing. I would stare at them all the time. Yeah, we have one fish tank right now over there with the light off. It is essentially an empty tank of water, and it needs to be redone and regutted, which is probably what we're doing on Sunday. We're going to be doing some tank maintenance on a few of the tanks and tidying up the reptiles, etc. Sunday usually tends to be like tank cleaning day, so we're actually going to, that tank has been sitting there essentially with water in it for about a month and a half. No fish, no nothing. So we're going to give it a good cleaning and everything so that hopefully we can get some fish in it here in a short amount of time. So don't forget to hit the X on the live chat to thumbs up the live. I can't have the walking fish in California. What, mud skippers? California can't have a lot of shit. They can't have ferrets either, can they? Hey, knock it off. Lay down. Um, I think California can't have a lot of fucking animals, which is weird considering it's California and they allow everything. Um, no ferrets, no hedgehogs. I've had both of those. Um, but yeah, there's I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, it's hard because as why am I being sent this? Shit, wrong way. Oh, okay. Um, so it's hard because like as a person, you don't want people saying things negative about you. I know you got a bath today, you're itchy. We fucked up all your hair and now you're mad. I know. As a person, you don't want people, speaking negatively about you and what you do or whatever. But also as a person who does watch content, I also am allowed to have an opinion of who I like and who I don't like. And there's definitely creators that I definitely scroll past. I mean, there's no nice way to put it, to be honest. Um, that the minute if their face comes up on my FYP, I immediately do not listen and spin by it. I don't dislike them to a point of whatever or having to block them or whatever, but there's definitely content creators that I don't listen to. They float. What floats? What floats? Um, Hedgehogs are adorable. I got one that was not from a pet store that was not socialized. I actually took it back to the pet store. I'm like, you did not socialize this at all, and it's evil. Um, Yoda, give it a rest. Go lay down. Bath day is not a good day for her. Um, anyway, she's being cranky because she got a bath and now her hair is all pissy. Yoda, get in bed, ma'am. I'm gonna have to do nails and shit tomorrow. They're very Pepper's about clawing me to death. I don't know. I never put a hedgehog in water, so I mean, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't witness it. So I'll take your word on the fact that they float. They also collect golden rings. So I mean, um, no, but I've been going through my feed, or God forbid I get tagged in this shit, of people just regurgitating the same information, and because they do it more pleasantly or with better graphics or uh, better makeup, they get better credence as to whether or not what they're saying is factual, which is weird to me. It's weird. Um, I guess maybe it does boil down to delivery and flashy blockbuster tactics. I don't know. For me, again, like yesterday, I'll bring it back to the fact that I like B-rated horror because it has good plots and not good graphics. They spend more time because they don't have the flashy graphics of giving a better plot line, because that's otherwise why are you sticking around? It's got shitty graphics. So you have to have a good plot line. And I feel like, uh, creators that are more, I don't know, white trash, I guess. I'm not really sure where I'm going with this, but Fancy's delivery is fucking awful. Let's be real. Her delivery is atrocious. My delivery also not the best. I am aware of my shortcomings. My delivery not the best. So, I mean, is it then sufficient to say that if somebody had the exact same information and had, great visuals and syrupy, coddling tone, that people may want to listen more? I guess so. It's all a choice of how you choose to absorb information, I guess. Um, I find it weird that people make content on this case, don't know who certain people are. Yeah, that's always wild to me. That's always wild. You know, people will come in, they don't really know fuck all anything. They're asking who Dan is, for Christ's sake. Like, are you anybody who's been on here for 5 minutes knows who Dan is. Anybody who's been on here for 5 minutes knows who David Blanchard is. Anybody who's been on here for 5 minutes knows who Aaliyah is. And then you make content and people are like, who's that? Okay, if you don't know who the players are, please, for the love of God, do not put out videos acting like you have a fucking clue what is going on. Ma'am, take a break. What they do is they wait and they wait and they wait till apparently they are completely dehydrated. I don't even understand. And then they will drink for 4 days long. It's the way she comes across. Like I said, her delivery sucks. My delivery sucks. I'm aware that I'm abrasive. Like, this is not lost on me. I've been told that I'm abrasive my whole life. This is not brand new information. And I realized that I only appeal to a very distinct subset of people. I'm going to take that water away. This is ridiculous. You do not need to be, no, you're going to like get bloat or something. No, you're going to get bloat at the rate you're going. Go lay down. Jesus criminy. You can't let dogs drink and drink and drink. Like they literally can get bloat. My Lord. No, if you go back to that bowl, I'll pick it up. You can't let dogs, by the way, if you don't know that, you cannot let dogs drink and drink and drink and drink and drink. They can get bloat. She was drinking for like 5 minutes straight. Jesus Christ. Anyway. You made me lose my train of thought. Will you please lay down? She just laid down. So I guess we're good now. If that's another thing, by the way, while I'm on that topic, if your dogs are running around outside, and they come in and they're really, really thirsty and they drink for like 10 minutes out of a fucking bowl, they absolutely can get bloat. And bloat can kill very quickly. It's very hard to stop. It's extremely costly. Thousands of dollars. And it can happen so quick, you may not even be able to get them to a vet in some cases when it's extreme. And if you do get them to a vet, like I said, it's thousands. So, like, don't let your dogs run around all day. Come in and drink water for like 5 minutes straight. It turns their stomach inside out, essentially. But yeah, it's wild that, people will get on the content and they will comment just the dumbest, most obvious things. Like, you don't even have to ask these questions. Literally 2 seconds of Google will answer for you. I like the lady, as I don't personally know her. It's just that she can come across angry on some topics, which are understandable. So, as a person that comes across angry quite often, again, I am aware how I come across. Okay. It's frustration. It is passion, excitement. Some of us do not articulate correctly when we are frustrated, and it comes across angry, judgmental. To be, completely honest with Fancy, it is judgmental. Okay. I feel like personally, she comes across as, and she'll tell you she knows more than anybody, and God forbid anybody ever disagree with her. I have no problem disagreeing with her because fuck you, I have my own opinion. So I can understand why that could be off-putting to some people. I get it. That's why I'm not going to ever try to sell you guys on her because she's abrasive. I'm not going to sell you guys on me. I'm abrasive. Like, you either like this type of delivery or you don't. And I'm not going to fault you for not liking the delivery. Everybody has their own delivery system. I'm sorry, but when somebody is talking in a monotone voice, like you're reading to me from a fucking audiobook, I'm going to go to sleep. If you do not have any type of emotion inflection in your voice, and you are simply regurgitating shit, sounding like you're reading from a manual because you have a pleasant tone of voice, I'm going to be bored as fuck. That's just me. That's my version of delivery, and I think that's why I can palate her, is because it's not I'm going to read from a book type of delivery. You like John Wayne toilet paper, you don't take shit off no one. I love how you come across. Thank you. Um I'm not gonna be mad or upset if my well, my followers are following me for a reason, I think most of the time, but I'm not gonna try to sell you on Fancy. Okay, I'm not. She's got her own followers, and she's got people who follow her because they like her delivery, they like her facts, whatever, or they like the shit show. I'm not here to sell anybody on her. I'm just saying give credit where credit is due. You can not like her all you want, but give credit where credit is due. I even when I was not talking to her and could not stand her, you would hear me say, "Give credit where credit is due." I will give anybody credit when credit is due. If somebody comes up with something or is right on something, when this bullshit with Dan started, and I was dead set that it is not Bree's Dan. I do see where her Dan theory holds weight. I do see where it could very possibly be her Dan. Very possibly. Probably, to be honest. And you guys know I wouldn't piss on her if she was on fire at this point. But she's probably right. And I'll say that. And it doesn't because I don't have a stake in the game. If you're right, you're right. You're owed that. You're owed the respect um of people backing you, whether or not you agree with the person. I cannot agree with a person all goddamn day long, but in the end, if they're right or what they say has merit, I'm still going to give them credit where credit is due. Um, right, Belle, I understand that. As Dan mentioned in the book, I don't know, I haven't read her book. I don't have interest in her podcast. Her podcast is 5 years old. It is uh dated information, and a lot of it she's ends up correcting. I don't have time to waste reading that personally. Now, if she puts out a book on the characters, for lack of a better term, I'll probably read that. I'll probably read about Dee Dee or Nick or Gypsy, but I don't need to read a podcast. I just don't. You do not scream or yell. I used to. I used to. If you followed me 3 years ago, that's why I understand her. I would be banned 3 times a night. I had seven, I had eight, I had 8 accounts, and I would basically get banned on between 1 and 3 of them a night. And I would have to roll my accounts because I would be banned on so many at one time. I am absolutely a yeller and a screamer. And that's why I understand her. Because it's very frustrating when no matter what you say, people are not comprehending. And I guess at that point, you just feel like if you say it louder, it will sink in better. And that's not really how anything works. So, did the text messages between Dan and Gypsy ever come out? No. Ryan, I was an OG on TikTok hella long time ago when Christian was. Oh, you are an OG. Okay, well, Raven, have you ever seen me rant and rave like Fancy? I'm sure I can remember a situation right now where I was stomping through my fucking living room screaming into my fucking phone. Yeah. Um when I talk about Ryan 2022, I'm not kidding. I put Fancy to shame sometimes. I get her. I understand her. I understand what it is like when you are so fucking frustrated and so just done that you end up going off on people. I get it. I understand why it's off putting. I understand why people don't want to listen to it. I understand why people don't want to be around it. I get it. But I also understand where it comes from. I do. I get it. It's hard for me to listen to people with no emotional self control. The old PTSD starts acting up. Just be lucky that I'm medicated. I yesterday, yesterday was a small portion of where I could go and be. I was popping off at everybody and everything on a TikTok live yesterday. Um, and that is a small portion of how my mouth gets. Um, and there was, um, I would say I yesterday I probably popped off as much as Fancy does when she's on one of her rants. But that's a small portion of where I could go. You just get pushed to a fucking point and you're just like, you've had it and you don't care anymore. And that's about where I'm at. I had somebody message me today. I love when they call them silent watchers. I'm a silent watcher. I love when silent watchers message me out of fucking nowhere, and they will give me some insight to myself or the situation or whatever. And what? What? Me? What? My brain is boggled. What are you talking about? God, the amount of fucking rumors. In your rant, you said you wanted to sleep with someone's dad. No, in my rant. No, in my rant, this girl had said something about, is this all you talk about or something? And I said, no. I said, I talk about a lot more than that. I said, just like about the time that when your dad went off to get cigarettes from the store, he never came back. I fucked your dad. And yeah, I went on that rant yesterday. Yeah. And then something about, and then your mom ran off, and you'd understand that if you got the come out of your ears and learned how to listen better. Yeah. Yeah. That happened yesterday. Yeah. That happened yesterday. Absolutely. Yep. Mhm. Yep. That absolutely happened yesterday. Somebody came in popping off at the mouth thinking that they were smart. And the problem is a lot of creators. This is what happens with creators. Either one, they ignore it. And that's what they count on. They count on being able to run their mouth free with no consequence. Two, they do what Fancy does and freaks the fuck out and they get exactly what they want. Or three, I will meet you at your level and I will destroy you. And that's the level I was at yesterday. If you're going to come in popping off your mouth, thinking that you're important, thinking that you're going to come in and talk and piss in my house, I'm going to make you lap it up. And that's what I did. Literally, that person came in, said that, I destroyed them, and they did not say one word after that. They scrolled right the fuck on out. And that's the point. If you're going to come in and you're going to be a dick, then I'm going to take that dick and I'm going to shove it up your ass, because I don't owe you shit. I don't care if you're around. I don't care if you follow me. I don't care if you block me. I don't care. I don't care. So this isn't a fucking airport. I don't need to hear your departure. Nobody gives a fuck. And so yeah, I said something about her dad going to the store for cigarettes and never coming back because I fucked him and made her mom cry or some shit. I don't remember. Unfortunately, we can't play it back on YouTube because I was only on TikTok. To be fair, I would never sleep with somebody's dad. That's disgusting. I would absolutely sleep with their mom though. That would have probably been more offensive, but the whole dad leaving for the store with a pack of cigarettes, never coming back. That's always a nice little slight I like to put at people, because 9 times out of 10, their dad did that. So it's like an extra punch to the gut. Get off her dad. I just got off yours. What? Just kidding. Don't unalive me. Yeah. Don't worry, that will never work with me. My dad never left to get a pack of cigarettes. My dad never realized he was a dad till I was 8 years old, and then fought the courts to say I wasn't. Don't worry. Have fun trying to spin that one into something that's going to hurt me, because it ain't. To be fair, I understand both of my parents' plight of why they hate each other. Both of them were wrong. Both of them had misinformation. Both of them were pig-headed and didn't want to listen. So nothing anybody's ever going to say about my parents is ever going to fucking hurt me because I see it. I see it. So it's really not going to affect me. If you want to try to give me a, your daddy didn't love you, no shit. This is not brand new information. Me and my dad had a good conversation before he died. I treasure that. Am I heartbroken he died? No, I didn't have a relationship with him. You're not going to hurt me with it. You can throw all the daddy didn't love you jokes and in my direction. True facts. Yeah, nobody can hurt you with information you already know. It's not going to faze me. My dad is trying to play daddy. I'm 20 and I don't know how old he is. My mom did that shit, dude. My mom basically let me raise myself. Like, I never realized like how fucked up my childhood was. People tried telling me like your childhood was fucked up. I'm like, no, it wasn't. And then I went to therapy. And my therapist is like, none of that was okay. And I was like, why? She's like, because it's not normal. And I'm like, but why? My mom let me raise myself. And then suddenly at like 18, 20, my mom decided, hey, I'm going to parent now. And I'm like, at that point, it's kind of wasted. And I'm like, you don't, like, my mom loved me. She was always there. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Like, my mom always loved me. She was there, but she just let me make my own decisions. I was a smart kid. I was smarter than she was. She knew that. My mom dropped out of school at 15 to raise her brother and sister when her mom died tragically in an accident. I was when I was 6, I was 25. Like, that was well known. So my mom trusted me to make my own decisions. That was my reality. I could do whatever the hell I wanted. I did not abuse it. I didn't go running around partying, getting laid, smoking, doing drugs, drinking. I didn't do any of that. So she trusted me to use my judgment. I got perfect grades. She trusted me to use my judgment. However, emotionally, that fucking stunts you. So, I grew up not exactly understanding, connections. And then suddenly, early 20s, my mom's like, oh, let me teach you how to do this. Let me teach you how to do that. And I'm like, why the fuck didn't you teach me this before? I didn't know how to do laundry until I was like 22. Not even kidding. My mom did my laundry till I was like 22. I didn't know how to do laundry. Why didn't you teach me that? I have no idea. Only then did she decide to show me something. I don't know. My parents were never married. I was a one-night stand baby. 2-night stands, if you believe my mom. 1-night stand, if you believe my dad. He was too high to remember the second time. You are never going to be able to hurt me with my origin story. Ever. I've had trolls try. You are never going to hurt me with my origin story. My origin story is fucked. I know that. You ain't going to hurt me with it. I'm from the era when they had to ask their parents, the 10 o'clock, do you know where your children are? No, my mom knew exactly where I was. You know why? Because when the street lights came on, you had your ass in the house or you were grounded the next day. Some of us got wooden spoons. I never got a wooden spoon. I can count on my hands. I can count on one hand how many times I was ever spanked in my life. And I can only remember 2 times. Ever. That's the generation I was. Street lights come on, your ass is in the house. Or your ass doesn't leave the house the next day. Yeah, most people don't have an amazing origin story. My husband did. My husband was the quintessential family. 2 parents who worked, owned a house, 4 siblings, married, went to church, went on vacations, could pay their bills, had dogs. They practically had the white picket fence. I mean, it was frustrating. And then he met me, a girl from the wrong side of the tracks who grew up in a single wide trailer with a with a single mom who smoked and drank, poor as shit. I was any parent's nightmare, to be honest. Let's be real. On the outside, if you did not know the situation, I wouldn't want my kid with me neither, you know. But once you peel back the layers of that onion and realize exactly what's going on, and that I was way better than her kid, it was different. Her kid was a wild. He was a wild, out of control hoe bag that started smoking when he was 8 and dated most of the school and ended up dropping out in 10th grade because he wouldn't do his homework. I was the exact opposite. And if you were to look at our upbringing, you would think I was brought up in his world and he was brought up in mine. Things are not as cut and dry as they seem. You cannot judge a book by the cover. You would have to literally switch our covers for it to make sense. I don't take offense to, like, I don't know, people try to hurt me with the stupid shit. Let's be real. Let's be real. So I've been online for 3 years, right? I've been online. Thank you, Serena. I've been online 3 years. Do you think, realistically, in your little pea-sized brains, that if there was an insecurity, like a true insecurity of mine, or something that affected me to the point of self-depreciation or harming or whatever, do you think that I would speak that into a platform where it would be able to be turned around, twisted on me to make me feel bad about myself? When I talk about things like insecurities or problems I have with myself, those are things that I know of, I am aware of, I'm probably trying to fix, that are blatantly obvious and are not going to be something you're going to be able to hurt me with. Everything that I've ever said about myself, any problem I've ever had with myself, is either obvious or something that is not going to affect me in the way you think it's going to affect me. You're not going to be able to hurt me by downgrading my looks. I'm not a model. I understand that. You're not going to be able to downgrade me because of my weight. I am who I am. I can drop 50 pounds. You're still a dick. You cannot downgrade me on my upbringing. It was fucked. So was yours, probably. You're not going to be able to hurt me with the things that I give you. I'm very well aware, after being on social media for 3 fucking years, that people will take whatever insecurity, whatever vulnerability you have, turn it around and try to burn you on fire with it. So you don't give them the true ammunition that's ever going to phase you, because they're going to use that. And if they do use that, then you are going to go down this fucking hill. Everything that I've ever been vulnerable about or talked about insecurity wise is not something that you're going to be able to turn around on me, because I'm either aware of it, it's obvious, I'm working on it. You're not going to be able to affect me with those things. And I would never tell you exactly what it is that would hurt me, because I'm not stupid. If everybody is the same, it would be boring. Absolutely, Audra. I'm just more open about certain issues or certain feelings or certain insecurities or certain vulnerabilities than a lot of other people, because I figure, as I've said for 3 years, I would rather live the shit show that I am if it helps other people. So I am perfectly okay with people taking pot shots at me over whatever, if that means somebody's in my messenger that night saying thank you, I don't feel alone, which happens all the time. All the time. I'm always getting messages, comments, whatever, of people saying, because of you, I don't feel alone. I thought I was the only person that happened to, etc., etc. So if me living loud, noisy, and messy is going to help one person, I'll take it. I have nothing to be ashamed of. I have nothing to hide from. I have nothing to. It doesn't matter. I've lived an honest life. I don't have any type of fucking record. So try to hit me with that. I'm the only person on in these fucking creators that can say that, as far as I am aware. I could be wrong. But in the handful of creators that are going on with this diatribe, I'm the only one, if you background search me, that you can literally see I have had nothing wrong with me ever, because I live an honest, normal life. I'm messy. I'm rude. I'm abrasive. I'm a bitch. I'm honest. I'm a solid 4 out of 10. But I know what my downfalls are. I deal with them. I accept them, and I think that upsets people. I am fully aware of my shortcomings. Yes, I am authentic. People that take petty pot shots says more about them. Absolutely, 1,000%. No one can make you feel inferior without your permission. That is 1,000% true. I'm not saying every now and then something doesn't get in my head. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying there's things people have said every now and then that kick around in my head when I'm at a low point, that it's just like the coup de grace. Like, you're already feeling bad. Somebody says something and you're kind of like, and you let it kick around. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying I'm impenetrable, and I'm not saying that on an occasion something may not kick rocks in my head, but it's not going to ever be the deciding factor. I'm never going to give people the ammunition to make it the deciding factor. Bless the broken road. We wouldn't be where we are, who we are today, without our struggles and mistakes. 1,000%. We are who we are today. We didn't fall out of a coconut tree. A lot of people do relate with me. You would be shocked at the amount of messages that I get of people thanking me for being a shit show. Realistically, they thank me for being a shit show. It makes them feel normal. I'm okay with that. I am perfectly okay with that. Because here's the deal. Realistically, I'm going to be a shit show regardless. If I do it on camera and it helps somebody, cool. I'm going to be a shit show regardless. I tried that bullshit. I don't know if Raven's still in here. Maybe she is, maybe she isn't. I don't have a lot of OGs. Audra's an OG. I tried that when I first got on social media. I tried the whole my life is perfect, my marriage is perfect, my kid is perfect, my home life is perfect, everything is perfect. There's Missy. You've been quiet. I didn't know you were in here. I tried that. It did not last long. It did not last long at all, because I started social media April 23rd, weirdly my mom's birthday, of 2021. Um, Shit started to go downhill. Hold on. Damn. Shit started to go downhill within just a couple of months. Just a couple of months. Your honesty is commendable. Kurt Cobain said, I'd rather be hated for who I am than loved for who I'm not. Exactly. Thank you, Star. You can, hope you are. You're an OG. So I had this, this persona. Okay. So I was this mom, and I had this adopted daughter with, disabilities, and she was a teen mom, and I was supporting her, and she had this great boyfriend, and me and my husband, were this, stellar of marriage. We'd been together 20 some years. That fell apart in like 2 months. I'm not even kidding you, like 2 months. And it continued to fall apart for the next, very publicly, for the next about 6 months. And then it slowed down, because at that point I was like, fuck it, I am who I am. And then it went to hell in a handbasket again a year ago. And, I tried to do the whole everything's perfect. And then I got tired of my daughter and her boyfriend, her baby daddy, the constant yelling and bickering and screaming between them. And so one day I was on a live, they were pulling their shit, and I stayed live. And they saw that, okay, well, that's not a great situation. Okay, cool. So that happened. Then when my daughter lost her son the first time, we tried to keep that on the DL. Didn't want her to feel bad for being, the tried and true teen mom who can't hack being a parent. So try to keep it on the DL, tried to let her save face, tried to let everybody not realize what was going on. People obviously realized what was going on. You couldn't hear a baby cry. They're like, where's the baby? Where's the baby? Where's the baby? Well, after two-ish months, we kind of had to let the cat out of the bag. My daughter, he's not here. Not through at that point, not through any point of my daughter, but the baby daddy. And then we get him back, and there's another shit show. And then there was the whole, and then when everything went to hell in a handbasket the first time, when the videos went up, people were like, oh, we don't believe you. You and her are really great. You're always laughing on lives and everything's perfect. And there's no way that it could have been as bad as what you're saying. Because again, I started trying to do that whole, my life is perfect. I have this great family. I have this great daughter. We have this great mom and daughter dynamic. I'm her best friend. I'm the type of mom who's a best friend, not a mom. By the way, don't do that with your kids. Don't do that. It will blow up. Do not be your kid's best friend. Do not allow them to run rampant and do whatever the fuck they want. I did that. Big mistake. Okay. I'd gotten this, for lack of a better word, damaged child. And, she'd had these really mean, parents, and they would be mean and they would do horrible things to her. And I didn't want to be that person. I wanted to give her a safe place. I wanted to give her a place where she felt comfortable and she would come to me with anything. And she did all the time. And there was good points. There was very good points. There was times that it was the idyllic mother-daughter dynamic, and that made it 10,000 times harder when it fell the fuck apart, and it fell the fuck apart extremely publicly. And then, it went to hell in a handbasket. Then I let her come home stupidly, got sold up the river on a fucking story, let her come home. And it was 10,000 times worse than it ever was before she left. In some aspects, it was worse before. But then that played out very publicly. So I've done the whole try to make everybody think I'm perfect and stable and got this great life and great home life and all this. I did the whole, whatever, when I've talked about the fact that my husband is an absolute dick and he's got anger issues and he fucking screams all the time. Those are facts. We tried to hide that. You want people to believe this weird, perfect story. And it's a fucking story. You want people to be sold this fucking story that everything is perfect when it's not. And you have to realize that when you become real and you allow people into this small portion of your life that is not perfect, that's weird for some people. And it's whatever to some people. Thank you, Susan. I appreciate you. Absolutely, Belle. And that's the problem. Most people don't want to admit that they have problems. They're like, oh my God, you're so fucked up. Oh my God, have you looked in the mirror? Because I'm pretty sure that there is situations in your life, in your marriage, in your parenting, in your job, in your whatever, that you are a fucking shit show on. So for me, I found that just being real with it, yeah, I'm fucking crazy. I got that. I own that. Yeah, my marriage of 25 years has ups and fucking downs. Yes, it fucking does. But I'm here. We've been together 25 years. We're obviously doing something right while you're on your third fucking marriage looking down your nose at me. I did the whole parenting thing the best that I could. no amount of training will ever prepare you for what the fuck I went through. Nothing. Trust me. I did all of it. Extra. And it still does not, even though I had the same diagnostics as she did, it still did not prepare me. Because the thing is with mental illness is you can both have the same exact goddamn diagnostic. It doesn't mean you're going to handle it the same way. And she did not handle anything the same way I did. And, I think that bothers people that I can be such a fucking shit show nightmare and still have support. I know it bothers people. That no matter how fucked up I am, no matter how I portray myself, no matter whatever, I can still honestly tell you that there is still, after 3 years, people who come into my messenger and thank me for being who I am. And I think that really bugs the shit out of people. It chaps their ass that even though I'm a fucking nightmare, I still have support. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry, Serena. I see that was always a fucking nightmare of mine. I was oh my god, having a baby in the house. I don't know how y'all do it. I do not know how y'all do it because every fucking day I woke up scared to death that was going to happen. Every fucking day. Every fucking day. That's all I could think about because the first 4 months are when it is most prevalent. And we only had him for 5 weeks of that first 4 months. But when he came back, it was a fucking nightmare. I was terrified every fucking day that something like that was going to happen. I don't think she gave a fuck. Sure didn't act like it, but I did. That shit scared the fuck out of me. I was scared of, all that shit affected me worse than it did her. And people say, well, it's your job as a parent to teach her how to mother. How am I supposed to teach anybody how to mother, dude? I became a mother to a almost fully grown young adult. Well, she was 13, 14. What do you mean she was fully grown? Because 200 years ago, she would have been married with 2 kids. I don't know. Obviously, there was still things that I had to do to shape and form her into a reputable member of society. Unfortunately, no matter what the fuck I did, it didn't do anything. I tried to teach her responsibility. I tried to teach her budgeting. I tried to teach her cleanliness. I tried to teach her rules and structure, and in one ear and out the fucking other. No matter what I did. Here's the thing with all of it. You can blame a parent for how they are with their children, but in the end, you can lead a fucking horse to water. You cannot make it drink. No matter what you do, you can lay the best foundation for your child for them to literally look at you and tell you to go fuck yourself. And that is exactly what happened. No matter what I did, no matter what I tried, no matter what program, no matter what doctor or psychiatrist or therapist or teacher or social worker or didn't matter. Didn't fucking matter. When there was other people that were there trying to shape her and guide her, didn't matter. They failed too. So it wasn't just me. No matter where I went, no matter what resource I used, in one ear and out the other. Now, tell me, when she is in a inpatient psychiatric facility, and her own doctor calls her and says, you have to work on this shit yourself. I cannot do it for you. Your mother cannot do it for you. You have to start taking steps to fix what you are doing and change your behavior and modify what you are doing because you are blaming everyone around you for your failures because you choose to act the way you do and not modify anything you are doing. Her own fucking doctor told her that, dude. The second or third time that she was put into intake, again, the fucking intake person happened to know her and said, you are doing everything in your possibility. He's like, you were in our office 3 times a week. Like, what does she expect from you? I don't know, because I can't make somebody change. I can't make somebody modify their behavior no matter what I do. I literally, y'all, I gave this girl, I handed her medication, court ordered, handed her medication, watched her take it, did my job, to find out she went in her room and puked it up. What do you want me to do? At what point is it, at what point does it go from somebody helping you to taking fucking responsibility for who you are and your choices that you have? When somebody is taking you to the doctors and somebody is getting you the medication and somebody is handing you the medication and somebody is watching you take the medication, what am I supposed to do? Sit on top of her 24 hours a day to make sure that she does not vomit it up? That is not realistic. That is not realistic at all. And for anybody who tells me it is, fuck you, you're a liar. When you are doing everything in your realm of being to make sure that the system had failed her, the system had failed her off the there's more of them down that way. The system did fail her numerous times. They put her with people that were not capable. They gave her people that did not know how to deal with her. They gave her, they didn't set her up with the things to achieve and to win. They didn't. And I set out to fix those things. We were like, oh, you only got her to fix her. Yes. That's not the only reason, but that was because I saw where things had been failed. I saw where there was things that I knew about that those people didn't know about, that I could have modified and changed her direction. The same reason people go into teaching, because they want to mold and shape a community that's going to go out and be beneficial. So what, you're going to tell every teacher that they're going into it for the wrong reasons? No. I went into it and chose that child because she needed someone who cared and accepted her for who she was, to understand who she was at her core, and that there was things that she was going to do that were not necessarily of her own doing, but her mental illnesses. But at some point, you have to be culpable and understand that you cannot blame every single thing you do on a mental illness. At some point, there is choices to be had and choices to be made. And that while it may start off in a mental illness capability, it still ends up a choice that you choose to make. You can absolutely be enraged. You can, okay, let's say you have ODD and an ODD situation happens. You have to learn through therapy and through through guidance and through people teaching you that once that sparks, that you have to recognize and modify. And if you see yourself going off the fucking rails and you feel that anger building up and you are angry because you're ODD, you need to be able to step back and go, okay, I feel the anger. I know that this is something within me that is very detrimental. What can I do to remove myself from the situation, calm down, and modify my behavior? We gave her those tools and she never used them, or she abused them. That was another one. Whenever anything would happen, whenever anything of any in trouble value or any accountability would happen, her doctors would say, take 15 minutes, calm down, walk away from the situation, take 15 minutes, calm down, come back and reevaluate the situation. That's not what would happen. She'd say, I'm taking 15 minutes. She'd go in her room for an hour, sulk, pout, whine, whatever, come back out and still play the whatever card that was going on an hour prior. She did not use that time for self-reflection. She did not use that time to try to center herself into another activity that would decrease the things going on in her head. She did not do any of that. She took what they gave her and she bastardized it, never used it, and then that somehow was my fault. Fuck you. Period. Oh yeah, it's hard to walk away when they follow you. Oh yeah. or refuse to go to the room. That was a favorite. Go to your room. No. Go to your room. No, you can't make me. So you go to your room. You separate yourself from the situation. Ashley's going to know what I'm talking about because she's going through what I went through. So you tell them to go to their room. They look you right in your fucking face and they go, no, you can't make me. And you can't because they're bigger than you. So you can't fucking do it. They know you can't do it. So you go, fine, I'm going to go to my room. You go in your room, you shut the door, and 2 seconds later, they're in your room, they're in your face, they're starting the same shit, and now they're in your safe place. You can't get them out of your fucking room. You can't get away from the fucking situation. Y'all have no idea. You have no idea. This wasn't a small child I could bend over my knee and bust their ass and put them in their room. That's not how it worked. This person outweighed and outheighted me substantially. 6 inches and 100 pounds. What do you want me to do? I cannot forcibly move something bigger than me. And I cannot escape something bigger than me that is following me. You know? My door hinges luckily stayed on. I had to sleep with my door locked. When I went in my room, I'd have to lock my door all the time. I remember the most freeing moment was after she left the final time. I could sleep with my door open. Business can tell you. I called my mod team crying that I actually could sleep with my door open, or at least even unlocked. And at one point, I actually took my door off. Took my door off. I could never do that before. You don't understand how that makes you feel when you are able to actually effectively be in your room and not have to worry about shit going down in it. Right, Ashley, 100%. 100%. The most peaceful time is when they're not there. The only time that you can breathe. And until you've been in that spot, you cannot judge somebody. Because I'm going to tell you right now, for those people who have judged me, I've been in your shoes. I was the parent. I was the type person before I was a parent who said the same things all y'all say. My kid would never talk to me like that. I wouldn't put up with shit. But you do. You put up with a lot of it. Copious amounts of it. Things happen that you would never, ever, ever dream would happen. And there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. At some points, there's no amount of help left when you've exhausted all opportunities to where the police come to your house and say, would you like us to put her back into foster care? And then, no, I can't do that. Then I'll have failed her too. Then I failed her. I was a shit parent. I gave her up. I didn't try hard enough. You can't win for losing when you're in that situation. So then you're like, no, I don't want that. I'm going to get her more help. But eventually you run out of help. You run out of resources. You run out of people who can fucking do anything. Belle, that's the only reason she's not here now. Is because I literally had to call the police, literally had to have her arrested, literally got a restraining order, and she literally, to this day, she cannot contact me for another year as part of her probation. That's exactly it. That is exactly why I am where I am in this case. I see the same fucking tendencies. I see the same manipulation. I see the same lies. She did the same shit. Same shit. She told people that I abused her. She said that she was spinning stories back in 2021 I didn't find out about till 2023. I didn't even know half the shit. The amount of manipulation and lies. Anka, the last time that I am aware of, I do have people come into my messenger every now and then and be like, But the last time that I'm aware of is when I got in to the true crime community on TikTok. And this is, by the way, if you do not believe me, you can go to my pinned videos, and this will back me up. Whenever I found a community online and people accepted me, supported me, and cared about me, she ruined it. So when I got into the true crime community and I started getting a bunch of followers again on a new account, and people were coming in and they were showing interest, she admitted she was following me on burner accounts. She admitted she would go into my lives. And then when that didn't work, she put out a 5-minute video completely putting out a bunch of fucking lies that I don't even know where the hell she got them from, trying to get my new followers to hate me, because that's what she did. That's what she always did. She could not stand the attention not being on her in any way, shape, or form. She ruined every fucking holiday, dude. Every fucking holiday. Her son was taken for the last time on my husband's birthday. I mean, Ashley, I mean, literally, our stories literally, she's saying here in 3 years, police have been at my house 12 times, hospitalized 4 times. 13 hours after release from the last place, she fractured my wife's ribs, chest plate, and ribs. I understand that. In the 5 years, there was three what do you call them? Institutionalized? Three times institutionalized. We'll call it that way. 3 times institutionalized. One juvenile detention stay, and jail. I got kicked in my stomach, punched 7 times. My husband got punched a dozen times. Her grandmother got shoved. Her son got shook. But somehow we're all to blame. Like, are you fucking kidding me? So I guess her grandmother deserved to be shoved. I guess her dad deserved to be punched. I guess her son deserved to be shook. Judging by that aspect, if I deserved all of it. Oh yeah, I love that one. You should have done better. You should have done other things. Fuck you. I did everything. Fuck you. That's exactly it, Bill. Exactly. Yeah. And then she went and lied to a significant portion of his family who was never around, so they didn't know. So, of course, it had to be true. My husband will never speak to his father again. Now, let me tell you how significant that is. Let me tell you how significant that is. In 25 years of marriage, there's been 3 or 4 times that I have literally said, I am going to leave because I cannot stand your family. Okay. And he fought for them tooth and nail every single time. And I stayed every single time. Okay. Because I get it. I have thrown his father out of my house, literally in front of his son, told him to get the fuck out of my house for being homophobic. I have reamed him upside down, left side, right, because he decided that my mixed foster son was less than. And all of those times, my husband never, ever, ever, ever did not talk to his dad. After all the things his dad had done, did, whatever. But the coup de grace was when that man sat there and watched everything that we went through, sat there and was backing his son 150%, saying everything we did was right. He understood all of it. He was there. He's seen it. He understood. And then that little bitch put out a 5-minute video, turned him the fuck around. That man sided with her. And my husband said, you are dead to me. And he went and he changed our last name. He said, I am no longer associated with you. I will never talk to you again. That will tell you exactly how far it went. Because no matter how, whenever, in 23 years at that point, in 23 years of our marriage, of throwing that man out of our house numerous times, letting him be horrible and homophobic and racist and everything fucking else, there was never that line in the sand with my husband. ever, no matter what. That was his dad. So imagine how bad it was that my husband will not ever speak to his dad again. Changed his name, whole nine. And his dad was not good to his mother. His dad did not good things to his mother. And that's why he strives to be the man he is now. Because he grew up watching his great family not be so great behind closed doors. And so he knew that was his dad. He loved him, and he was not going to ever, that was never not going to be his dad. And it's not his dad anymore. Luckily, it happened at a time where dipshit put my name out there. Fucktards put my name out there. And so we were just like, fuck it. We're just going to change our name. You can get away from your family. We can get away from her. We can get away from the internet. And we changed our fucking name. And to this day, nobody knows it. Nobody. We mentioned it once in front of a local friend of ours that I'm sure immediately forgot it because our last name is Strange. Our last name is Strange. So I'm sure she does not remember. It was said once in passing. Didn't even realize it when we did it. None of my friends, nobody. No OGs, no best friends, not any other part of my family knows my last name. And at this point, it's not even, I don't know, it's not even like because we're trying to hide it. It's just because that is one thing that's ours. It's not even at this point trying to stay anonymous off the internet. It's just that is one thing that is ours that nobody else needs to have or know. Yes, our last name is Strange. Oh, you only have 10 more months before she's 18. That is amazing. That is amazing. Oh my God, those last months are the worst. I am so sorry for you, dude, because it is going to get worse. It is going to get worse. I did not know that she was that close to 18. You better oh my God. I cannot explain to you. Like, no matter how bad it got, shit hit the fan in ways that are incomprehensible 3 months before she turned 18. Because they are right about there. They know that they are still minors. They can still do whatever the hell they want, but they're close enough to 18 that they feel like they got the big britches on, that they're indestructible. They're about to be an adult. And I feel awful for you. Because whatever, and I know what you're going through, the last 6 months are going to be worse. And like I told you, I'm going to give you my actual phone number because there's going to be times you're going to want to call me at 3:00 in the morning. I'm not even kidding. Whatever you went through is going to get worse. Yeah, Belle, it's an awful feeling. I was able to press charges when she was 14. And I called the cops and then I felt bad. I felt bad. I felt bad that I called the cops. I felt like a failure. And I felt like I could have, I don't know. I was the adult in the situation. I should have been able to handle it. Well, the cops didn't give me no fucking choice. They said, this is domestic assault. They said, it's out of your hands now. They said, we're taking her, Because at that point, like, I'm crying. Like, you don't know what it's like to see your child go out of your house in handcuffs until you have had a child leave your house in handcuffs. You don't get to judge. And when I saw that, like at that point, I was like, no, 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 I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'm sorry. Like, I'll ground her. Like, you know, you don't until that moment when it's real and it's like in front of you and you're like, holy shit. Let's do something else. Like, I'm sorry I called the police. You guys can just go away and I will just take, the beating again. Um, and they were like, no. They're like, she has, she assaulted two people. Like, she's going, we're taking her. And they put her in the back, they handcuffed her, put her in the back of the fucking car. And it was out of my hands at that point. And then um I was given the choice when she went in for arraignment that I dropped the charges. And I shouldn't have. She has assaulted to a family member causing bodily injury. In Texas, that's a third-degree felony, but they dropped it to a misdemeanor and placed her back in my home because her dad refuses to help. I don't know how you do it, dude. I don't know. I don't know. Because I don't know how I did it. God's honest. I don't know how I did it. I don't know how you did it. I don't know how any of us do it. Because until you've been there, you cannot ever try to tell somebody how to deal with something. See that last one right there? That was a size 10 boot print in my stomach. And I watched it get darker and darker and darker and darker until that was a size 10 boot print in my stomach. It started off and it went to there and then it went to there and then it started over there to get whatever and then it ended up but I'm the bad guy. Yeah. And that was just that portion. She punched me 7 times before that happened. I got punched 7 times and I wouldn't get out of her way. So she hauled all the way the fuck back and with the steel toed boot and just right in the fucking stomach and I flew across the wall. Um when she was pregnant, she beat the hell out of her dad. And then, we're told that we could have changed things, we could have done better, we could have what would you tell that to a wife who dealt that with her husband? Well, you should have just been quiet. You should have just done the dishes. You should have just got him dinner. No. No, that's not how it works. Well, I'm sure, Ashley, because I'm telling you the story that you tell me. Honestly, Ashley, 1,000%, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna tell you this in front of 78 of our closest friends. I thought you were a setup when you reached out to me. I thought you were a setup. I thought you were somebody set to me to I don't even know. I just thought you were a setup. One of those people that was going to use everything against me, get me to spill um, extra things, and then use it against me. I really, really thought you were a setup. That's why when I first started talking to you, I wouldn't really talk. You tried reaching out to me, and I kind of was like offhanded with you, and I didn't really talk to you very much in the beginning. Um, I thought you were a troll because that's what's happened. In all of this is people do that kind of thing. They do that kind of thing, and I really did. I really thought you were a troll because it was too similar. It was too similar to what I went through, and too. I couldn't believe that somebody out there had a story so similar to mine. I've never met somebody who had a story so similar. And that's why I'm scared for you. Hey, Jim. Belle, that's an amazing sentiment, but I'm laughing at how you spell tyranny. Sorry. I'm trying to find light in something. Have I seen Breeze live? No. I don't watch Breeze lives. I don't stream them. I don't watch them. I have no interest. I know that mine get watched and streamed and whatever. I don't watch people's lives. I don't watch people's lives that I don't care for. There's no point. I can't even think of the name of it right now. My SI joint. My SI joint is causing pain all the way down to my fucking ankle, dude. It's been like this for 2 days. When I washed those dogs yesterday, I fucked up my back. And I have had pain shooting from my hip to my calf for like 2 straight days. And it is really, really bad. Right now, my fucking calf is literally throbbing from the pain in my hip. Why are you confused, Shariah? Maybe I can help you figure something out. Doubtful, but maybe I can help you with something. What are you confused about? She's outside following you. What do you mean? Audra, the problem is with making an appointment is it feels better for about 12 seconds. I get out to the car and it's already back to its bullshit. They said basically at this point, the only hope I have is to put an artificial joint or an artificial vertebrae in. And that they told me it was a 50-50 shot, whether it would make me better or make me worse. They didn't even give me hey, it could be the same option. They're like, well, it'll make you better or it'll make you worse. And I am not willing to be worse. So I deal with it. Well, I know, but what do you mean she's outside following you? Are you inside and she's outside, or are you wandering around outside and she's following you? I know too many people that have told me that they had back surgery that made them worse. I'm not willing to be worse. When there are days when you literally scream for hours, like I don't know, I couldn't fathom it being worse. Luckily, that doesn't happen to me very often. Usually, if and anybody with chronic pain will tell you this, we survive on a 7. Like if we're under a 7, are we even alive? So if it gets to the 9-10 era for me, I'm usually screaming on the floor. This right now is probably like an 8. So like it's not screaming value, but it's very uncomfortable. Oh yeah, I love the listening to conversations. My favorite one. My detractors kept linking this situation, so I looked into it. So my detractors kept linking. What detractors? I know a few that had a viewing party. Yeah, I had a few that had a viewing party. That was adorable. I hope they rot in hell, burning forever. Anyway, my favorite listening at the door was when my family had planned this really great surprise and Umber was going to ruin it. And so I was talking to the person who kind of had to spill the surprise a little bit. And she was listening at the door. So she went and she called the person and she's like, my mom don't like you. My mom don't like you. I could hear blah, 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 blah. And she told me blah, blah, blah. And that's when they called me. It was a disaster. It was a fucking disaster. Back surgery made you better? Lucky. I'm sorry, Karen. Brian, well, maybe she'll get on Katie Joy and get off my fucking dick. Oh shit, sorry, Belle. Sorry, I'm just clicking on people's names. I'm so sorry. Ugh. She's always having a meltdown, so whatever. But maybe she'll fucking. She went from what was it? Where did it start? Started at what? Natasha. Well, I mean, there was Fancy, then there was Natasha, then there was Nina, then there was me. I guess now it's gonna be Katie Joy. Whatever. Maybe it's just leave me the fuck alone. That'd be nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ashley, I get that. Um. Oh yeah, my favorite was every time her son would get ready to get home, she would start with horror stories at the house. My mom makes me do chores. She yells at me. I'm parenting you. I'm teaching you how to clean. I'm teaching you how to function. And I'm yelling at you because you're not doing any of it. You're sitting on your ass doing nothing. So yeah, I'm yelling at you. That's my job as a parent after trying to graciously try to fix it, losing my shit because I'm tired of it. Yeah, that's what parents do. um so yeah. Right, I got a sign on my door that says if you hear me yelling it's because I asked nicely and was ignored. Yeah, you try that whole thing. She tried oh she'd tell anybody who could listen that she single-handedly kept this house clean. Single-handedly, she did everything. We did nothing. My husband worked all day and he played video games and I did nothing. And I was like, girl, who do you think kept this house clean for the 18 years before you were here? Who do you think keeps the house clean now? No, she would do shit half-assed. We'd have to go back through and do it anyway. And for the very special privilege of her doing shit half-assed, she got a $40 a week allowance. So we paid her to do shit half-assed that then we had to go fix. It was very frustrating. She didn't tell that part of the story. And then she was upset because she didn't get $50 a week. So we upped her allowance. Didn't mean anything because nothing extra got done. But hey, she didn't know either tell anybody that. No. And that was just on top of everything else. That was just her spending money. That was just her spending money. Yeah. I loved that one. That was my favorite. I keep this house clean. You don't do anything. Who do you think cleaned it before you got here? Who do you think cleans it now? What, you left and so my house is like in disarray now for the rest of my life? Because no. No. We were giving you chores to teach you how to do things. That's what parents do. We teach you. Like you guys get so pissed. One minute it's you're not teaching your child, you're not doing this, you're not doing enough. And then the minute you try to do stuff, you're doing too much and it's not okay. The fuck. You know. Kids are wild, man. They're wild. I've shown you guys. I've walked through my house on a live when I have mobile and I can actually have my phone with me. My house is not in disarray. It's clean. I clean it every fucking day. Yeah, when she was here, I had her do shit. Yeah, it's called chores. Deal with it. The kids don't understand chores. They don't. No, parents are mean. Parents are mean. They make me. I'm not allowed to stay out till midnight. I'm not. I have to clean my room. Wham. My husband has to get up and work 12, 13 hours a day. I'm sure he don't want to do that neither. And what he sure as hell doesn't want to do is have to come home and clean up after a lazy ass teenager. I don't want to have to sit there and clean up after a lazy ass teenager. I clean up my own shit. I'm not going to clean up after somebody else who is perfectly capable of doing it. She'd bitch because we made her do the dishes. She dirtied all the dishes. I barely eat. Have you guys met me? I eat Fritos and I go get myself food. I don't even dirty dishes. I dirty like 2 dishes a week. Every day, dishes to the fucking ceiling. Remember, clean your dishes. Do the dishes. You dirtied all of them. The ones that weren't stuffed under her bed anyway. So what? You have a kid do chores. I'm not. Like, yeah. I gave a list of her chores. Did it seem like a lot? Sure. You know why? She was being paid $40 a week. You want big money, you do big chores. You want less money, you can have less chores. What I'm not going to do is pay you $40 a week to what? Clean your room? That's your responsibility. Clean your dishes? That's your responsibility. Do your laundry? That's your responsibility. If you want extra money, you do extra chores. It's not hard. Things that are already your responsibility, I'm not going to pay you for. I have to do my laundry. I have to clean my dishes. I have to clean my room. You want extra money, you're going to do extra chores. If you don't want to do the extra chores, we told her, you don't want to do the extra chores, fine. You don't need to get the extra money then. If I'm going to have to do everything, you're not getting paid for it. You can take care of what you want to take care of and not get paid. That's fine. But what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to clean a teenager's room. I'm not going to clean a teenager's laundry. And I'm not going to clean a teenager's dishes who eats 17 times a day. Those are your responsibilities as a person living in a house. Suck it up. You saw it on Reddit in February. Yeah, I love the people who came in out of fucking nowhere and think they know everything. Those are my favorites. All the people that found me when I came over to True Crime. And then they're like, oh my God, have you seen the video? She's awful. Well, you didn't ask for the context. There was not a lot of context in those videos. I'm aware. And I am perfectly okay with people being like, what the fuck? Can you explain this? Sure. Message me. I will absolutely talk you through it. 1000%. There's no context in those videos. I understand. Looking at them with eyes of somebody who has never seen them before. Absolutely. Have questions. I'm okay with that. Message me. Ask me. I will send you more videos. I don't care. I'll explain it to you. I'll walk you through it. I've done it. I've had people message me and say, hey, the fuck? And I'll be like, here, let me lay it out for you. Yeah, Ashley, like I told you, I'm here. There's more videos that ain't online. Shit, I've told you guys a story. There was a girl in the first snark community of mine. She was a mod. She made all sorts of shitty posts in my direction. Awful. She'd come in here, she'd troll me, she made all sorts of horrible posts. And she started feeling bad one day. And she reached out to me. And she said, help me understand. So I called her and I talked to her for like an hour. And I sent her the rest of the videos. I said, everybody's so upset that they didn't get to see the whole video. Here's the whole video. Have the whole video. It's right there. And have this one and this one and this one and this one. Make up your own mind. And she said, I am so sorry. Again, for the 9,000th time, I never wanted those videos to go viral. That was never my intention. Honestly, I put them up so that my followers who we shared, who didn't believe me, I just wanted them to see what I went through. I just wanted them to understand. That's it. I thought maybe they get 2,000 views, call it a day, be done, forget about it. I had no idea I was going to wake up and it was going to be in the millions. Unfortunately, with TikTok, you don't get to decide what goes viral. I never thought in my life they would go viral, but they did. And a lot of people didn't understand. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with people not understanding. But then ask me. Don't jump, don't assume, don't whatever. If you got a question about it, ask me. I will gladly set the stage. I will gladly tell you whatever you need to know. I got no problem with that. That's why I have the playlist up, because like I don't go into a lot of the details anymore. I don't go into a lot of the details. I've done it a couple times here in the past couple lives, but I don't go into a lot of the details really anymore. My husband says just put up the playlist. If people are interested, they can go watch it. Okay. It's easier. It's in video format. You can watch it at your own pleasure. Go enjoy those videos. Lord knows I didn't. Why don't I take them down? Because I shouldn't have to. There are plenty of women on this app who talk about their abusive husbands, boyfriends, whatever. They're not asked to take shit down. I'm no different. And the only reason I leave one of them pinned is that in the beginning I pinned 3 of them, and I took them all down. I was like, I'm not gonna keep them pinned. They're there. People see them. Whatever. I'm not gonna keep them pinned. Don't need to do that. I keep the one up because of the stunt she pulled in February. When she pulled that stunt in February, that one will stay pinned until whenever the hell I take it down because of that stunt in February. She's the reason that video stays pinned. If she wouldn't have pulled that shit in February, I probably wouldn't have it pinned, to be honest. I'd have the playlist up. Playlist ain't going nowhere. But I wouldn't have it in a pinned video if she wouldn't have pulled that stunt in February. So maybe if she doesn't say anything for like the rest of the year, maybe I'll unpin it. But as it stands right now, I am still getting fallback from that video in February. So it stays up. Right. I agree, Bill. When I stop getting fallback from lies, the video will go down. Oh, on TikTok, you can pin 3 videos. So when people come to your page, they're always on the top so they can see them. When she takes down the fake video, when I stop hearing about things in lives, I will unpin that video. I will not take it down. I will not take down the playlist. That is my right. That is my story. That is my life. And I will absolutely share it as I please. But I will take down that video when and if the bullshit stops. I'm willing to do that. I think that's only fair. If there's no reason for it to be up, it doesn't need to be up. It's up there now because I want a goddamn to have somebody lie on me. I appreciate you, Amy. Right, though. And I think that's another thing that the people get really misconstrued on stuff is it's not talking shit on somebody if it's the truth. If you do something shitty, and somebody talks about it, if you don't want to be talked about as a shitty person, don't be a shitty person. As far as I'm aware, no, she does not make videos on me. As far as I'm aware, she has not made a shitty video in my direction since that video in February. However, still getting fallback from it. When the fallback stops, the videos cease, everything's done, I will unpin that video. It's only up there now because of what she pulled. Because I took the other ones down. Like I said, there was three. And I took them all down. She pulled that shit in February and it will stay up. When it's done being done, that video will be unpinned. The playlist will stay up. Because I can't help other people without people knowing that where it's coming from. I have no validity to my story without proof. That's the proof that I have. Well, what I boiled it down to, and I actually had a troll tell me this the other day. I had a troll tell me this. She said, my friends did not like you, and I needed a reason to not like you. I chose what happened with your daughter because it was easy for me to hate you with. People have parent issues. People have mommy issues. People have daddy issues. And it's super easy to superimpose your shitty parents on other parents. And what I have to say to those people when that happens is, okay, I'm sure your parents were shitty to you. I'm sure what you went through is valid. But that doesn't mean that every parent that has a problem with their child is a shitty parent. Sometimes there is shitty kids, and that's just a fact. Just because you're a kid doesn't absolve you when you are that age. If she was 7 or 8 years old, dude, it would have been so different. So different. She was in the state of Michigan, legally, she was an adult. So that made it different. If she was younger, it would have been different. Now, I used to have lives where I'd really rally about it for like an extenuated period of time. Now, I try to only really talk about it when it's prevalent to a situation I'm speaking of. I try not to dwell in that anymore. It was hard for like the first year. Like I sat and I dwelled. I dwelled a lot. I talked about it a lot, in depth, in detail, for hours at a time. Now, usually, it's if it's relevant to a situation, I'll bring it up. I try to not go through super detailed. Sometimes you have to put the details out there, unfortunately, but I try to keep the details as much as to a minimum as I can now, and just deal it as plainly as I can. And realistically, I built my own coffin. By putting it out there, it opened a door for people to judge me. I understand that. And had I not been questioned, they would have never went up. Realistically. And actually, you can see in a few videos on the playlist that I was basically being egged to put them up. Because I kept telling people, you don't know. You don't know. I have videos. I can prove it. You don't know. You don't know. Because I wasn't putting them up. I didn't want them up. I didn't want to have to deal with it. And then people were saying, you're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. And I'd say, I have proof. I have proof. I have proof. And they'd be like, bullshit. Well, that's when they went up. I didn't set out. I didn't immediately just take videos and put them up. Those videos I held on to for months. And then only when people were literally egging me that I ever put them up. I don't know if they ever would have went up. Honestly. Now, to be fair, would they have went up last year? Very possibly. They probably would have went out when they did. But when you have to explain to people that you had to get a restraining order on your child, they want backstory. They want backstory. And so last year they probably would have, in some capacity, they would have went up. In some capacity. I don't know how many of them. I don't know which ones, but there is a possibility that last year I probably would have had to show something to explain why the hell I had to do what I did. Katie Joy got banned for sharing the text between her and Brie. Why? What, on TikTok? More than likely, as a person who gets banned all the time, more than likely people were already reporting her, and that just happened. It just finally happened to go through when the texts were up. I spend a lot of my time getting reported, so I know that. What are you doing? Why are you so cute? Come here. Come here. You're killing me. You want to come here, and then you don't want to come here. Come here. More than likely, when she was sharing the text, she was already being reported, and that they just happened to cut out when she had texts up. Sorry to interrupt, just giving heads up on the trolling tonight. Oh, let me guess, you heard people are going to troll me? Oh no, whatever will I do? Whatever will we do, Sissa Nudes? Sad, pathetic people who have nothing better to do are going to come pick on me. Oh no. Like we haven't gone through this for 3 years. Yeah. She mentioned my name in the messages? Why? What the fuck do I have to do with anything? Why would they be talking about me? That's weird. If there were texts between Brie and Katie, why the fuck would I be? Why would I be mentioned? She asked if she knew of me. Yeah, she knows of me. Oh, back July 20th? No. She didn't know me then. Mm-mm. July 20th? No, she didn't know me. Although I did get a synopsis. Katie did tell me something Brie told her about me, though. I did get that. Brie was brought up very briefly in a text exchange. She basically just gave me a paragraph synopsis of a conversation they had or something. So what are they doing? I appreciate you, Jen. Appreciate you. Oi! Are they being butts? They being butts. Buddy. Buddy. Yeah, sis. You tell them. You tell them. You tell them. You tell them. She's the one who yells at everybody when they bark. Everybody barks and then she gets mad and barks at them. Hey. 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 They're done barking. You quit barking. Yeah, I don't know why I would be brought up. That's weird. I didn't talk to Katie till recently. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out. I didn't talk to her till recently. So I don't know really of what value I would be in a conversation. And Bree was only brought up in like that much of a conversation. I think I asked a question and she gave me an answer and that was about it. It was, however, the same bullshit song and dance that I hear 9,000 times. Wham, wham, Christy, wham, wham. Whatever. Pepper, even bathed, you are homely as hell. I love you, but you are disgruntled looking. No, Yoda Brennan. Yoda. Sissy, don't yell at her. So. I don't know why I keep getting brought up in everybody's bullshit. You guys want to have bullshit. Keep me out of it. I got enough of my own problems. In the end, does it matter if she knew me? Does it matter if I talk to her? No. It's nobody's business. Buddy. Quick. Take your big ass ears and go lay down. Sis, he was not barking. Sissy. I turned around, it was like all fuzzy. Did you guys all die? Where'd you go? You, my little barky friend. You need to stop. You're shit stirring. You're a shit stir. Stop barking for no reason. There's no reason. There's no reason to bark for no reason. Yeah. Yeah, there's no reason. I don't need no. Ow. No. There's no reason. There's no reason. There's no reason. Just chill out. Lay down. Take a snooze. Yeah, my cat was trying, I don't know, my cat was trying to make me feel better earlier. I was sitting at the table crying. And the cat kept coming around me, and I'm like, I am overstimulated. Please get away from me. I was like, I understand you're trying to be comforting right now, but you're actually driving me insane. Please move. This is the one who keeps barking. He's not a sweet puppy. He's actually a very sweet puppy. Why are you barking? Why are you being a butthead? Why are you being a butthead? Yawn, you stink. Don't do that. Oh God, your breath smells like ass. Can I put you down or are you going to start barking again? Hmm? Can I put you down or will you go barky barky again? Yeah, and this one likes to be held. Do you like the ear scritches? Are they nice? Are they nice ear scritches? Yeah. Yawn. Yeah, losing animals is hard for sure. It sucks. Look at his one eye. Whoop, whoop, whoop. What are you doing? What are you doing? Can I put you down? Hmm? Can I put you down? If I put you down, are you going to bark? That's the real question. If I put you down, are you going to bark? It probably. Probably. I'm being a bad doggo tonight. You're a bad doggo every night. Every night you do this shit. Did everybody die? Is there anybody in here? There's a lot of you lurkers. Talk to me. Yay. I know you're going sleepies. If I put you down, you go sleepies in your bed. There's like 6 beds in here. You want to pick one and lay down? I got all my, I got everything. I'm caught up on everything. The other day I was literally crying. I'm like, I have laundry and dishes. My husband's like, you are making this to be a bigger deal. I'm like, I'm so behind. Actually, to be fair, I have a couple shirts I have to hang up. You're here, not sure what the topic is. Me neither. Me neither. Oh my gosh, you don't get your results for like almost 2 weeks. That's awful. I'm sorry. You were talking about cleaning and it made me get up and clean. I remember one time business over here. I went on a cleaning spree and she literally messaged me. She's like, "You made me clean my room." Remember when you like cleaned your walls, your baseboards, everything? You remember that? And you sent me a picture or video or whatever of your room. And you're like, I had to clean everything. I'm like, dude, I didn't do baseboards. Like, that's too much. That's too much. Yeah, that's too much. Pepper's down there. Pepper got a bath today. She's almost looking like a dog. What did I ever decide? So I have both of them coming, and I'm going to send one back when it gets here. And in the meantime, my mother-in-law called me at 11:30 this morning, woke me up to tell me that she had all of my Dawson's Creeks at her house. She's like, "Why are you ordering that? I have all of them." And I'm like, "I don't care. Just keep them." I said, "I'm ordering new ones." I said, "These ones have the original soundtrack. I need these ones." Would you please, for the love of Christ, stop yawning? I love you, but you smell like you're dying from the inside out. Please stop that. I know that the ear scritches are amazing and they're making you sleepy. And I know you're nothing but a cute, adorable puppy who barks incessantly, but please stop yawning. Come clean my baseboards. Yeah, Pepper's a special breed. I love my Peppy. My Peppy is great. I think she's upset because she's not getting pet right now. She likes to be pet all the time. Order the one that I did. It's cheaper and it has the original music. It's supposed to be here, I think, tomorrow. I got a bunch of shit on the way, dude. I got paid and I bought a bunch of shit. And then Audra sent me a gift card and I bought shit. And the first shit that came was today. I think it was my books. I think my books came today. I just know I have a lot of shit coming. A load of shit. So, all right. Seriously, buddy, can I please put you down? I don't even know. I got a bunch of stuff coming all the way till Sunday, and I don't even know when the rest of my Walmart shit gets here. I have 2 more things from Walmart coming, and then I got like 8 from Amazon. To be fair, I have to send one of them back as soon as it gets here. I'm gonna send you back with it. Let the postman have a puppy. No, I could never do that. No, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. I watched your past lives this week while cleaning, studying astrology, or when work is slow if you're not live. I appreciate you. You're ready to get this next week over with, to be honest. All the weeks run together at this point for me. There's no upside, downside. I will say we are getting paid in a couple of hours, so that's nice. I can order more shit that we need. He says to me, I need beard wash and beard conditioner. I'm like, do you have any idea how expensive that is? It lasts a while, though, to be fair. So, but it was a little bit more pricey than I planned, so I'm going to order that when we get paid. I got a couple things I got to order. Don't ask me what they are, I forgot. But when I remember, I'm going to order them. What's up, Audra? Any Temu? No. It is, I had 4 items from Walmart, 2 that are on the way, 2 that I got. And then I think I have like 8 things from Amazon. One of them is for him. I got an auto filler for that bottom tank, which he owes me for. And then 2 copies of Dawson's Creek. I have to send one back. And then some DVDs. I bought some DVDs. Did I buy anything else? I bought butane. My lighter's out of butane. I needed to buy butane. Seems like we are all in a slump at the same time. I reached out to you earlier. Did you get my message? I messaged you earlier. Okay, I'm putting you down now. Go lay down and be a good boy. That's not going to happen. He's going to bark in like 4 seconds. I messaged you earlier. I was driving. Voice to chat's amazing. Although it makes me sound like I'm talking gibberish most of the time. They literally call it Ryan speak because half the time I don't make any goddamn sense. I haven't got to check my messages yet. I think all I have is a bunch of DVDs coming from Walmart. I have a new blind taste test going up tonight. Oh, there's your text message. I think it's all DVDs. Hold on. Butane, DVDs. Oh, about a wax burner and waxes. I forgot about that. Hey, where's my waxes? What the fuck? Oh, 3 items in this package. It must be the other one. I bought a wax burner, you guys. I buy so many wax burners. I just threw one out. I just bought it, but it was one of those weird hot plate ones, and it wasn't really heating anything up. It was adorable, but my husband got mad and threw it away. But I have this wax burner in my room, and it's like a big mason jar, like a big mason jar. It's like that big. It's a big mason jar. And it lights up my whole fucking room. And I'm like, well, I'm going to put that one out in the kitchen, get rid of the one in the living room because it's not, the dogs keep playing with it. They already broke the top off of it. So I'm going to put that one in the kitchen and be able to use it. And then I bought this one. Wait till you guys see this. It's so cute. I showed it to you guys yesterday. Isn't it adorable? I'm hoping it doesn't light up my room too much. Yeah, everything's supposed to be here by Sunday. I have one Dawson's Creek coming on Saturday and one coming on Sunday. And the weird thing is, the one coming on Saturday is the one I bought after the one that's coming on Sunday. I did not know that there would be two complete series, to be fair. Why would I? But apparently, last year they came out with a 25th anniversary version that was cheaper and had more shit in it. So I ordered that one, tried to cancel the order, and they were like, "We don't know if we can cancel this. Just take it back." All right, whatever. I'm going to do something cool for myself tonight, though. Possibly. Oh, there it is. Yay. Cool. I was waiting for an email that wouldn't show up, and it showed up. So, yay. Oh, weird. I just dropped like 15 people. Somebody go live. Like, I just dropped like 15 people out of nowhere. I feel like somebody went live and they all went over there. Tara, what'd you have to eat? Dark Side of the 90s. Oh, I've seen that. Oh, no, I've seen it, but I mean, I've heard of it. River Phoenix passed away outside the Viper Room. What I didn't know is Johnny Depp owned the Viper Room. Who was it who found him again? Somebody important. One of the like an important actor found him, or was with him. Who was with him? You can't find the body. What? That came out of nowhere. Can't find what body? Hold on. I love having a phone. I can just. Okay, hold on. You've been in and out tonight. That's okay, Justine. Who found River? Somebody found him. Was it Keanu? By the time Parrot, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I knew it was somebody. River and his younger siblings. No, that was who discovered him. I don't need that. Who was around him when he died? Flea rushed to Phoenix side and rode in the ambulance with the actor. Phoenix's girlfriend, Samantha Mathis, was also with him in his final moments. No, Phoenix is the one that died. River Phoenix. So it says that Flea was with him and his girlfriend. But I heard the thing about Keanu too, so. Oh, Joaquin? I don't think so. Yeah. You know they were all in a cult, right? I think Joaquin was too young. Yeah, I think Joaquin was too young. I think there was a decent age difference. Nothing great, but like I think there was a decent age difference. All right, let's see. The Hollywood's worst Halloween. The night. Oh, really? He died on Halloween? I didn't know that. All right, let's see. Okay, whoa. Okay, hold on. No, you guys are right. Hold on. He's having seizures. Get here, please. I think he took Valium or something. Please, he's dying. The voice on the 911 call on the night of Halloween 1993 was Joaquin Phoenix. A few meters away, the life of his older brother, the actor and singer River Phoenix, ended. For 8 minutes, their sister Rain tried to revive him at the doors of the Viper Room, when the trendiest place in Los Angeles, owned by Johnny Depp. Crying at his side were actress Samantha Mathis, River's girlfriend, and Flea, the Red Hot Chili Peppers bassist, with whom the actor was scheduled to play that night. The paramedics were unable to revive him. He was pronounced dead at 1:51. He was 23 years old. He determined that he had died as a result of cocaine, heroin, morphine, ephedrine, marijuana, and Valium. Jesus Christ. That is a lot of shit. In the world before the internet, news reached everyone at a different pace. Some found out on teletext, others from the radio. The same night, another legend died in Rome, Federico Fellini. So, what happened that night was surrounded by mystery despite the many witnesses, but one name is always mentioned: John Frusciante, the guitarist of Red Hot Chili Peppers. Picking up that the most reliable story is that of Gavin Edwards, who wrote a book. Picking up Samantha Mathis's version, he states that a guitarist friend gave him a cup and said, "Hey, Riv, drink this, it'll make you feel fabulous." River didn't know what was in it, but since he had taken his friend to rehab twice, he could guess it wasn't ginger ale. There was a mix of cocaine and heroin in the drink. He immediately felt bad. "What did you give me? What the hell is in here?" he shouted. To calm everyone down, he took some Valium. Then he vomited on himself and on the table, and then he collapsed in his chair, unconscious. Nothing happened as quickly as it should have. It took Joaquin more than half an hour to call the ambulance at the suggestion of the doorman. The police were not the best publicity for the trendy club, nor did anyone warn the paramedics about what he actually consumed. Oh, yeah, River Phoenix was older than Joaquin. Yeah. There's like 5 of them. And they grew up in a cult. That's why they all have weird names. I mean, that's not why they have weird names, but they all grew up. Which cult was it in? Hold on. Shit. I hate that. I always put some periods. Grew up in a cult. It is the Children of God cult. Yeah. Children of God cult. Yeah, there was 5 kids. There was 5. Rose McGowan was in the same cult. Having an issue. Who were their siblings? There was what? River, Joaquin, Rain, Summer, and another one. Star? Was it Star? You're saying Star? Hold on, shit. Liberty. Somebody came out of nowhere, hadn't said a goddamn thing all fucking live, and just popped up with the fucking name we were looking for. Good job, Katoozy. You've said a few things. Why have I not seen them? Oh, you don't talk often? Oh, there was a leaf. Too. You know what, though? Some of them went by different names. Some of them went by different names. Some of them had multiple names. Hold on. Really? Jesus Christ. Will you freaking work? Hold on, let's do it this way. River, Phoenix, siblings. There we go. Okay. So River Phoenix has 4 younger siblings, Rain, Joaquin, Liberty, and Summer, as well as a paternal half sibling, Jodine. Yeah. Their mother went by Heart Phoenix. That wasn't her name, but that's what she went by. Okay, so let's see. Traveled the world. River was born in 70. Rain was born in 72. Joaquin was 74. Liberty was 76. There should have been another one. There's only 4 kids. Oh, okay. 77 was their 5th one. So they had them every 2 years, except for the last one. They had them a year apart. They were raised as vegans. There's actually an article in People magazine that talks about them all. They all started acting. River died in 93. Some have musical projects, philanthropy, and environmentalism. Rain and Summer have a podcast together in 2019. Summer Phoenix was married to Casey Affleck. These are the freaking rabbit holes I go down. I literally I'll hear something and then I go down 15 fucking rabbit holes, and now I'm reading about his fucking siblings because somebody talked about him ODing in the Viper Room. This is the type of shit I do. I'll see something on TikTok and I go down 15 rabbit holes. The parents were John and something Arlian or something, but she went by Hart. Yeah. See, that was a little bit before my time ish. I mean, he was what, 23 and 93, and I was 13. No, it wasn't. I was 11. I was 11 in 93. So I wasn't, I wasn't like paying attention to movies at that point. So he was basically dead before I realized like who he was. I've heard about him though. Yeah. You're only 2 years older than me? I thought you were older than me. No offense. I don't know why, but apparently you're only 2 years older than me. Yeah. Oh, you should. Oh my God. Do I have the picture somewhere? You should see the one. My entire room was papered floor to ceiling in like Bop magazine pictures. I was published in Bop magazine when I was 8. Weird little fun fact. I was published in Bop magazine when I was 8. I had these. I don't think I have it on here, but there's a picture. I have pictures of me, and I don't know if it'd be on one of these two profiles. Let me look real quick. Where you should see I had a room literally floor to ceiling, and nope, it's not in this one. I thought it might be, but it's not. Oh, yes, it is. Floor to fucking ceiling, bro. That wasn't even my bedroom. That was my other room. I had a bedroom and then I had like another room and then I had a bathroom. You had a Devon Sawa door. I also had him on my ceiling until he fell down and smothered me in my sleep. I told you my mom let me do whatever I wanted to do because I didn't take advantage of it. There's another door you can see. See the door over there? Oh. You can see the door again. I had it everywhere. I liked New Kids, but and you're younger than me. I liked New Kids, but I liked them when I was real young, like real young. Like I had their first tape before Hangin' Tough. Because they got really popular with the Hangin' Tough album. I had the one before that, the self-titled one. That one came out in what, like 87, I think, because Hangin' Tough came out 88. So that one came out 86 or 87. And I really liked them when I was about 10, I think. So we're gonna rabbit hole on that now. When was that CD? When was that tape put out? New Kids on the Block discography. All right. Albums. All right. Yeah, it was the very first one was April 1st, 1986. That one the one that they got really known for was the one in 88. And then I had Step by Step. And that was it. After Step by Step, I moved on to another band. Probably Backstreet Boys at that point. I had a ton of Backstreet Boys ones. Yeah, Hangin' Tough came out really big in '88. I remembered that. I just couldn't remember if the other one was '86 or '87, but it was early '86, mid '86. That is wild. That is so wild. Think about it. New Kids on the Block and Backstreet Boys all tour together, and they came out like 10 years apart. Because I had Backstreet Boys came out in a magazine before they dropped their first single, and a lot of people don't know didn't know their first single because the first big song that came out of theirs. What was the first big song that came out of theirs? I can't remember. But I had a CD. It was a promo CD of "We've Got It Going On." Um, yeah, I liked boy bands. I liked boy bands. I went from New Kids on the Block to Backstreet Boys to Hanson. Which, by the way, to be fair, God's honest, I thought the first time I heard Mbop, I thought it was a girl. Most of us did, but I really thought it was a girl. I loved her voice. Yeah. What was the first damn song that Backstreet Boys made big? Backstreet Boys singles. Hold on. Studio albums. Okay, singles. I'll Never Break Your Heart was the first one that came out. That don't sound right. That does not sound right. It is, but it don't sound right. Yeah, We Got It Going On. Didn't like it. Wasn't really big. I was never an NSYNC fan. Never was an NSYNC fan. Back in the day, you were either Backstreet Boys or NSYNC. You didn't get to be both. You didn't get to be both. But they released Get Down. Oh yeah, okay, they didn't in the U.S. I was gonna be like, no, they never released Get Down. I think that was number 9 on their album, and they didn't release it in the U.S. The next one they did was Quit Playing Games. They didn't release Anywhere for You in the U.S. They put them out in different in the world, whatever. Backstreet's Back came out in '97. That's when they really I used to do that dance, the Backstreet dance. I had it down. I had it nailed. Oh, you just like the Bad Boys? Nice. I've never been a huge Bad Boy fan. I watched 90210 back in the day. Not the later ones, but like the early ones. There's a scene somebody was showing on TikTok where Dylan and Brenda get in the car and drive off, and like they were posting it the day that Shannon Doherty died because Luke Perry died too. So I mean that was kind of a cool thing that they did that. Yeah, I was never an NSYNC fan. I liked Bye Bye Bye. Does anybody else find that extremely funny that that Bye 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 is getting huge now because of Deadpool? First of all, Deadpool had an amazing soundtrack for any millennial. We knew the entire soundtrack, but it was to me it was epic that the Deadpool opening scene was him doing the goddamn Bye 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 dance, and now it's all over TikTok. There was a video that I watched yesterday or the day before, and there's this little girl doing it, and her dad's doing it behind her, and she's like, "What the fuck?" And it's like, girl, like that dance came out in 1997. Like you were still in your daddy's nuts when this song came out. Like that opening sequence in Deadpool is fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. Like honestly, I could have just not even watched the movie. Just the beginning scene was fucking amazing. Oh shit! Whoops. Oh, and right as I click the everybody, Um, was Bye 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 98 or 97? It might have been 98. Hold on. Bye Bye Bye. It was 2000? What? No. I thought it was. So Backstreet Boys technically came out before NSYNC. He didn't? Now I'm devastated. Why did you have to go and ruin that for me? You had to go and ruin that for me. I thought he did. Did you guys see the one? I think it's like a weather forecaster, and he's on a podium, and it's the weather forecaster and Deadpool, and they're doing the bye 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 dance. And I didn't notice it, but apparently across the street, Wolverine was doing it on the corner. You had to blink and miss it, but and then there was one of all three of them doing it. Except if I remember, was that no? That was a different one. Then there was one where there's like this like knockoff guy who looked exactly like Hugh Jackman. Like people thought it was Hugh Jackman, but I could tell it was a cosplayer. And Deadpool and him are doing the bye 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 dance, and Deadpool is wearing Crocs. I don't know how his shoes didn't fall off, to be honest. Yeah, well, yeah, that makes sense because you were born in what, 84 or 85? I think 84. I think now you made me pull out the phone again. You make me pull out the fucking phone again. This plethora of information at my fingertips. All right, so Dawson's Creek graduated. I think they graduated in 2001. Yeah, okay. So they graduated in 2001. I graduated in 2000. So I was a year ahead, apparently. I think it was just the way it ran because I remember being in the same grade that they were. I remember being in the same grade they were. So I think they just ended up the way it fell that they did it in 91 or 2001. But yeah, it says they were the class of 2001. I was the class of 2000. James Vanderbeek was 21 when he played Dawson. Oh, they stayed in 10th grade for 1.5 seasons. See, that's why. That's why, because I knew that we were in the same grade. James Vanderbeek was 21 when he played Dawson. He didn't look 21. Andy was literally Meredith Monroe. She was literally like 10 years older than everybody. Oh, you should have been here for the Dawson's Creek. We had a whole conversation about Dawson's Creek last night. I ended up buying the fucking complete series because I couldn't find mine. Apparently my mother-in-law has it, and she called me at 11:30 this morning to say, "Why are you ordering it? I have it here." And I ordered one, but then the other one, when I went to show Ashley that I bought it, there was another one that showed up that came out last year. That was a 25th anniversary edition, and it was $6 cheaper and had more shit in it, and they put it back to the original music. So now I have two of them coming because they wouldn't let me cancel the other one. Yeah, so I'm literally, it's going to be here. One of them is going to be here Saturday. One of them is going to be here Sunday. I got to send one of them back. I was going to start watching it at season 4 because I don't think I've seen most of season 4, 5, and 6, to be honest. But as I'm looking through to find out if the finale was included in either one of them, which it isn't, so I had to buy the finale separate, which my mother-in-law also has, so I may to send it back. Turns out that when I was busy buying them season by season by season by season for $35 to $45 a piece, when they put them all together, and after season 1, they lost the licensing to all the music. Like they even changed, like in syndication and in the DVDs, they had to change the theme song to the shitty theme song. Pissed me off. Well, apparently when they put it into the complete series, they actually got all the licensing back. They got all the licensing back. So it's all the original music. And like I was telling a girl yesterday, she's like, "Oh, I'm good." She's like, "I've never seen it. I got to watch it." I'm like, "Then you have to buy this version." Because like when you watch it on Netflix and Hulu and shit, when it was on there, It's still the shitty soundtrack. And part of what made Dawson's Creek so special was the fucking soundtrack. People were livid when that happened. I just bought Dawson's Creek, and my next one I'm buying is Roseanne. I have to re-buy all of my DVDs. I don't know what I did with them. Run Like Mad was awful, awful, and I like Joan Arden. I like her song Insensitive. I sing it on karaoke nights, but that song was awful. I was so mad. And so when I found out that they put in all the original music, now granted, season one when I had it had all the original music, but I don't think they lost all of the rights or any of the rights in that one. But now I'm gonna have to watch it from episode one because it's gonna have all the original music. Yeah, I'm getting Roseanne next. I bought all 8 seasons at $30 to some dollars a piece, and I'm gonna get it for $49. Whole series, $49. Dawson's Creek, or no, Roseanne is 44, and Dawson's Creek was, or no, Roseanne I think was 39. Dawson's was 44, and I ended up getting it for 35. You just started rewatching Roseanne? Yeah, I used to just put that on as my comfort show, just in the background all the time. I always wanted, and I guess I've attained it. I always wanted my white trash life. All I ever wanted was to be Dan and Roseanne, and we are literally Dan and Roseanne, like literally. Dan Connor is the best husband ever, ever, ever. Fuck everybody else. When everybody talks about, oh, I want to be married, blah, 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 blah. Dan is the best husband ever. Yeah, but eBay, they're used. Like, I'd be scared they'd be like scratched and shit. I watched a lot of Golden Girls growing up. Friends, I never got into. It actually irritates the shit out of me. I can't handle it. I can't stand Joey and I can't stand Phoebe. Both of them make me want to gouge my eyes out. So I know they're the comic relief. They're fucking annoying. So I could never watch that show. But did you guys know that they're coming out with a thing? They're doing like a, what do they call it? Anyway, they're coming out with a thing where they all get together because Matthew Perry's character dies. So they all come together for his funeral. I don't know what it's called, but my husband told me about it. I'm some weird in between of Dorothy and Sophia. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what it is or what it's called or whatever, but it's like a I don't know if it's like a movie or like a little thing or whatever, but they're doing a whole thing on where they all get together because Matthew Perry's character dies. Hold on. I'll find out where it is. I'm like a weird in the middle. Hold on. New Friends reboot. It's called Friends Reunited. And there's a trailer, so I'm assuming it's a movie. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Now they're saying this is fake. I seen it in a thing. I thought it was real. Maybe it's not. Hold on. There's literally a thing. Okay, so this is back in June 2024. It says they're not making a Friends reboot yet. This has to do with them coming together for his death, I swear. I guess not. I guess it was just a thing that somebody came up with. No. I will tell you as a kid, you want to know what fucked with my brain? Facts of Life. Facts of Life fucked with my brain because there was 2 different Facts of Life, and I did not understand because I was young that happens with shows. I couldn't figure out how they went from a school to like having a shop. I still don't even remember what the how that happened. I loved Facts of Life. I had like the biggest thing for Joe. You know, now that I realize it, that was probably my foray into realizing I was not as straight as I should have been. Looking back now. I always pinned it to a particular music video. But that music video had more to do with me liking androgyny. I realize now that apparently Joe was my whole issue. Yeah. Facts of Life. There was Facts of Life, and then there was Facts of Life something else. Oh no, it was all Facts of Life. Okay. And then they took out the one girl and they put in that new older woman. Wikipedia. Let's do Wikipedia. All right. It was a spin-off of Different Strokes. How? Okay, there was at the school, yeah. And then there was, but then it ended up, maybe they went to college or something. I don't know. I never understood it. Okay, a spinoff of Different Strokes. The series featured the Drummonds' former housekeeper, Edna Garrett, working at a new job as a house mother of a dormitory school. That's how it ended up being a spinoff, apparently. It was originally aired as the last episode of the first season of Different Strokes. Let's see. Wow, apparently I watched season 1 an awful lot because most of the characters were written off in season 2. Oh, I watched Mama's Family all the time. Apparently the first season, I must have watched that a lot because they were all written off in the second season. That's the one where Molly Ringwald was in. Apparently they got written off. They did make periodic guest appearances in the second and third season, and all but Molly Ringwald appeared in one reunion episode in the 8th season. Okay, let's see. To keep the 4 girls under one roof, in season 5, they went to a brave new world. Miss Garrett went into business for herself and opened a gourmet food venture. And then, when did the other woman come in? The store was gutted by fire. Blah, blah, blah. Gift shop called Over Our Heads. When the hell did they replace the one girl? Okay, hold on. Initially reduced her role in season 6 and 7, later decided to leave the series altogether. In season 8's premiere, her sister came on. So in season 8 was when the other old lady came in. The final season. I also watched Growing Pains. Growing Pains. Kirk Cameron's a fucking nut. They were gonna renew the show for a 10th season, but 2 of the main characters chose to leave at the conclusion of season 9. Let's see if you can find it on. You just said hold on. You need to find that complete series. Oh yeah, 10 of Us. Yeah, I watched that too. Step by Step, Family Matters, Full House. Which one did you need to find the complete series of? Let's look for it on Amazon. What are we looking for? There was 2 shows we were talking about. Are you talking about trying to find the whole series of Facts of Life? Let's see if we can find it on Amazon. Oh, Mama's Family? Okay, hold. Mama's Family. Complete series. Okay. $44 on Amazon. There's 6 seasons. And it is $44 on Amazon. Full House was my big show, though. I loved Full House. I had a thing for Stephanie. Do you guys see a problem with it? Hey, at least she was my age. Joe was way older than I was. I realize everything started a lot younger than what I think. Not even kidding. Not even kidding. Yeah, it's $44 on Amazon. Somewhere between it's anywhere from 44 to 48. So there's lots of different options, but it's all the same thing. Yeah. Facts of Life, the complete series, is $47. I kind of feel like I want to buy that. I kind of feel like I want to buy that all of a sudden. Yeah, Full House is like my big show. I watched that one a lot. I never watched ER. I wasn't big into medical shows until House. I watched House and Saving Hope. That was it. I did actually watch a decent portion, like three seasons of Chicago Med. I had to think about that for a second. Chicago Med. Yeah, Nick at Night. I was just naming all of the Nick at Night shows. And TGI Fridays. Remember TGI Fridays? Family Matters, Full House. That one black guy fuck. The black guy who coached basketball. Him, I forgot that. Anybody want to tell me about that? The Cooper. 8 is enough? No. That was before my time. There was. I watched some of Just the 10 of Us. I watched a lot of Step by Step. Hanging with Mr. Cooper. Thank you. Yes, Nev Campbell was on Party of Five. Nev Campbell, Lacey Chabray, and Jack from Lost. Matthew Shepard. Is that right? No. Matthew Shepard. No, that's the guy who died. Matthew Fox. Jesus Christ. That was bad. No, he was the gay guy that got killed. It was Matthew Fox. Yeah. Jennifer Love Hewitt. Yeah, she was on a lot of different things. They are redoing I Know What You Did Last Summer, and she's going to be in it. I don't know how. I don't know if they're going to do like a thing where Jamie Lee Curtis came back for Halloween Forever, but Jennifer Love Hewitt is going to be in the remake of I Know What You Did Last Summer. It's coming out next year. Saw it on IMDb. They have her. They mentioned her in it, so I'm going to assume she stars in it. So I think they're going to do like the whole Jamie Lee Curtis Halloween until you're 70 thing. Freddie Prinze Jr. will be in a reboot. He doesn't act very often anymore. Him and Sarah Michelle Gellar just kind of fucked off into nowhere land. Like they just kind of. I mean, he was in something fairly. What was he in fairly recently? He was in something fairly recently. I saw some Three's Company, yeah. No, Bewitched, not my thing. What was he in? Don't make me IMDb it, dude. He was just in something. He was like a lawyer. True, her character is still alive. Yeah, but he was in a show. He was like a... Help me. Don't make me look it up. Fantasy Island movie was cool. It was like a couple years ago, Fantasy Island, and then they made another show. They did the movie and then they made another show. What the hell was he on? Y'all are gonna make me IMDb this shit. Hold on. Freddie Prinze Jr. Okay. Okay. I loved the movie She's All That. I gotta buy that again. Paul Walker, Freddie Prinze Jr. I gotta buy Skulls. How did I miss that? I'm gonna have to buy the Skulls. Skulls and She's All That. Shit. All right, hold on. Wow, him and Sarah have been married since 2002. All right, hold on. He was in, what was he in recently? No, I want, okay, IMDb. Hold on. No, it was a show. It was a show. He was in a show. Hold on. I'll know it. Hold on. Okay, it wasn't that recently, whatever the hell. Bones! Yeah, he was in Bones. Okay. Yeah, that was it. He was that was in 2013, 2014. Whoops. Yeah, he was in Bones. The Saw collection is only $12. It doesn't have Spiral, which shouldn't be considered part of the franchise, and it doesn't have Part 10. So if you buy them both together, it's like $22. But if you buy the entire Saw franchise from Walmart, it is $70. 70. Yeah. You don't buy Spiral. Any Saw fan knows Spiral was supposed to be meant to be a separate franchise. Same universe, different franchise. And they fucked up. And they ended up making it as part 9 of the franchise. And they literally told everybody it's not part of Saw. But they put it as 9, even though it's not. Amy, I didn't see your thing. Okay, hold on. What did I just say? Skulls and She's All That. Hold on. Some of these are like you could get them in the $5 bin. Remember at like Walmart, the $5 bin? 10 Things I Hate About You is now $20. $20. A mini replica of the Bear Trap. Nice. No, yeah, the Saw collection is $69.99 at Walmart, and you can get everything minus Spiral for $22-ish, I think, on Blu-ray. If you buy it that way. I feel you on that. Like once you see somebody, yeah, I get that. I was never an Angel or Buffy fan though. Hold on. She's all that. Hold on. 9 Okay, I can get it for $9. All right, that's going on my wish list. Buy that shit later. Hold on. Wish list. There we go. I have to fix my wish list. Fuck, I bought a bunch of shit off of it. And the Skulls before I accidentally buy something again. Skulls. Blu-ray. Why can we not just do a $5 version of the Skulls? Really? I have to buy it on Blu-ray? Thank God when I bought my DVD player, I bought a Blu-ray player. Because apparently you can only buy it on Blu-ray. Oh, it's a Blu-ray trilogy for $11. Fuck. It's a fucking trilogy on Blu-ray for $11. I just need... But just the Skulls on Blu-ray is $25. The trilogy is $11. The actual just movie is $25. What the fuck? Ooh, Skulls Collector Edition. Okay, that's going on my... There we go. Put that on the wish list. Buy that later. I already bought a bunch of DVDs, so I'm going to wait to buy any more. Hold on. I got to clean this off. All right. Did I buy anything else? Okay, no, it cleaned everything off. We're good. Yeah, so Saw the 8 film collection on Blu-ray is $11.34 and Saw 10 on DVD is $9.96, so you can get everything you need for $20. Yeah, Split was part of the Glass series. Split was really good till the end, and then it just fucked off into nowhere. I hated Unforgettable. Hated it. Hated it. Fucking hated it. What was the other one? There was Unforgettable, Split. What was the other one? What was the other one? There was 3. What was the other one? I hated it, whatever the fuck it was. That's it. Unbreakable. What was the other one? Not Unforgettable. It was Unbreakable, and then there was something, and then Split. Split was part 3, which I don't even understand because they weren't even really connected. There was Unbreakable, which I fucking hated. What's the other one, though? There's 3. Do I have a second hand in Charles? No. No. What was the other one? Glass. Yeah, I hated that one too. Those movies made me hate Samuel Jackson. There's movies that make me hate actors to where I won't watch them for years. Bringing Out the Dead and Nicolas Cage did that for me. That was so disappointing. I love John Goodman. I was angry. You want to know one of the best duo movies? Fallen. John Goodman, Denzel Washington. Fallen. Do you know Fallen and Seven were the first 2 DVDs I ever bought? Hold on. Fallen. How could I not have Fallen? How could I have forgotten about Fallen? Okay. Let's see. $17 on Blu-ray. And that is literally my only option. Are you fucking kidding me? I have to have it though. Wish list. Oh shit. I put that on my mother-in-law's wish list. Hold on. No. All right, I have to back up. There we go. Yeah, Seven and Fallen were the first DVDs I ever bought. All right, Blu-ray is 14. Do we not have a DVD? DVD 17. All right, fuck me. When I first bought them, Blu-ray's cheaper than DVD. I can't say nothing when I first bought them. They were fucking 25, so. Bone Collector was okay. That was Kiefer Sutherland and Angelina Jolie, 1995, I believe. Kiefer Sutherland was Taking Lives. I'm sorry. That was Denzel Washington and Angelina Jolie. Fallen is an amazing movie. Amazing. Yeah, I get Bone Collector and not Taken. What fucking movie is that? Okay, if Bone Collector was Denzel Washington, Angelina Jolie, what the fuck? Which one is Kiefer Sutherland and Angelina Jolie then? Hold on. Flatliners was good. The original of Kiefer Sutherland. Kiefer Sutherland, Angelina Jolie. Am I imagining this movie? Hold on. Taking Lives. Not Taken, Taking Lives. Fallen is hands down one of my favorite movies, dude. I love Denzel and I love John Goodman. But Bringing Out the Dead, I literally wouldn't allow Nicolas Cage in my house for 5 years. Until I watched Face Off. And then I ended up watching Face Off, Con Air, and The Rock. Quit. Quit. Buddy. Buddy. They redid Point Break. You cannot beat Keanu Reeves and Patrick Swayze's 1991 Point Break. Stir of Echoes. Yes. Kevin Bacon. Hold on. Let's try to find Stir of Echoes. I had all of these movies, y'all. All of them. And I don't know what I did with them. I put them in a fucking tote and I can't find them. And he's like, you're going to kill yourself when you literally find this tote of movies and after you rebuy all of them. I'm like, they're probably melted. I don't even know. Stir of Echoes. I love that movie. Hold on. All right. Blu-ray. Everything's in Blu-ray. Thank God I got a Blu-ray player when I bought the DVD player because I'd be fucked right now. All right. Stir of Echoes Special Edition $6.99 or Stir of Echoes Blu-ray $8.79. DVD lens. I don't know why it's a special edition, but cool beans. All right. I'm making another list and putting everything on my wish list so I can buy it later. That's what I did earlier. I bought like 5 things off my own wish list. All right, Kevin Bacon and his wife are distant cousins. Oh, Kira Sedgwick, she irritates me. Yes, there was a sequel to Stir of Echoes. Yeah. Anthony Kiedis is in Point Break. Yeah. I think that's my Keanu movie, to be honest. Other than Speed, I love Speed. The Changeling with that's now there was a Changeling with Angelina Jolie. Is that the same one? Don't smell his wiener. Knock it off. You have your own wiener. Go sniff your own, weirdo. It's not the same one? Okay. I didn't like Constantine. Didn't like Constantine. I love Johnny Depp as a person. I do not like any of his work, except for maybe Secret Window, and I can't even remember. But I remember that the ending was stupid. Same with Jim Carrey. I can't stand Jim Carrey, but I did like him in 23. Not a huge Constantine fan. You know they're making a part 2 or a remake or something? Because my husband has something about Constantine. I'm like, why? I was like, the movie sucked. He was like, everybody liked Constantine. I was like, I didn't. My husband loves John Wick. He loves John Wick. I've never seen Fight Club. Stephen King is so hard for me. I like Stephen King. I love Shawshank Redemption, Green Mile, Tommy Knockers, Under the Dome. Those are essentially most of the Stephen King movies I like or shows. I've never seen Fight Club. I know, it's wild. I hate Kevin Hart. I hate comedy. In general, I hate comedy. Comedy irritates the shit out of me. What Lies Beneath with Michelle Pfeiffer and Richard Gere, 2009? Or is it 2004? Hold on. What Lies Beneath? 2000. The fuck? Was it really that old? I know I need to see Fight Club. I just haven't. I need to. American History X. Do you know they made me watch that in school? They made me watch American X in history class. Curb stomp scene and all. Tenth grade history class. Not even kidding. That would never fly. That would never fly. 1991 Silence of the Lambs. Do you know he never said hello, Clarice? Just like Darth Vader never said, Luke, I am your father. Silence of the Lambs, I mean, other than Buffalo Bill, which I have 2 shirts with Buffalo Bill's body lotion, it puts it on the skin or else it gets the hose again. Again, I don't know. I just find those, that was, Ed Gein was the premise for, Buffalo Bill. I liked Sleepers. Sleepers was the one I always get confused. Sleepers is the one with Brad Renfro and they were all in a school and then they grew up and they went back, right? There's 2 movies I always get confused. That's Sleepers, right? Just like Last House on the Left and the other one, I always talk about this. I have one of them in my room. I borrowed it from the library. There's Last House on the Left. I'm going to do this again. Last House on the Left. Help me. I go through this every time. There's Last House on the Left. And there's another one that is named almost the exact same. Last House on the Left. What the hell is the one with Jennifer frickin' Lawrence then? Last House on the Left is the one with the absolutely awful grape scene, right? So which one is Jennifer Lawrence? Jennifer Lawrence House at the End of the Street. I go through this every time. Last House on the Left has that horrible fucking scene on it, and House at the End of the Street is Jennifer Lawrence. What one do I have in my room then? I have one of them in my room, and I don't know which one it is. Kimberly, I couldn't get through either of those. Number one, I hate Jim Carrey, and Mulholland Drive is just a fucking snore fest to me. Memento, I was too young to understand Memento. Apparently, the whole movie was backwards, I think. I wonder which one I have in my room. I always get them confused. Well, I think Sydney just got owned. Getting ready to switch to a vape. Needing brand and flavor. Fuck the dude, when they redid The Exorcist, oh my god, that stair scene. Okay, first of all, the head spinny thing still has me wilding out, but the stair scene is awful. Okay, I hate ceiling walkers and I hate contortion, and the stair scene is a fucking birth child of both of them. Fuck that. Okay, wait a minute. Completely off topic. When you said don't smell his wiener or whatever you said was perfectly timed because a customer walked in. Was he smelling his wiener? What? Vape. It just depends on what type of flavors you're into. I'm vaping one. I bought like all of it. This is my favorite one. And they apparently stopped selling it. So I have like 5 bottles left. But it just depends on what type of flavors and shit you want. Oh, when I said it to the dogs. Hi, Pepper. Hi, Pepperoon. You're actually clean and you don't feel oily as fuck because you're a dirty girl. You're a dirty girl. She's so dirty. Yes, yes, yes. She feels so clean. She's so clean. I hug the peppers. I hug the peppers. She's the pepperoni girl. I love the peppers. The father-in-law I kicked out of my house. He had to pray with me before I watched it. The remake. That movie terrified me, dude. Terrified. Vaping sour apple ice. I bought this in sour apple ice. This is Baby Bear. I bought it. It was bad. I hate ice. This one's got enough ice in it. Jesus. It just depends on what type of flavors you're going for. Like fruity, desserty. A lot of people do the jam monsters. It's in your top 5. What is wrong with you? Children of the Corn. Yeah, I've seen like 85 Children of the Corns. Those in Amityville's. They played that the fuck out. I love the name Malachi, though. I lived by nothing but cornfields, so. Johnny Depp, that was the first movie he ever starred in, was not Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, 1984. Jeepers Creepers suck, dude. Do you know Jeepers Creepers was based off of a real. That's how they fuck with you. Jeepers Creepers was based off a real story. I love when they say based off a real story. Strangers was based off a real story too. Both of those, let me tell you what the real story was on either one of those. Strangers, not kidding. It was based off a real story. You want to know what the real story was? The director was home alone and somebody knocked at his door and he wondered what would happen. It was based off a knock on a door. Not even kidding. Jeepers Creepers was based off of the fact of when, I want to say, what was it, Daryl? You guys always tell me. When Daryl, I think it was Candyman, when he dumped that body down a pipe. There's that scene in Jeepers Creepers where they dumped the body down the pipe. That's what it was based off a true story. Nightmare on Elm Street was based on a true story too. Portuguese. Bunch of men in Portugal, I think it was. In the well, it came out in 1984. I thought it happened in the 80s, but maybe it happened in late 70s. A bunch of men like went crazy because they couldn't sleep, and so they ended up making Nightmare on Elm Street. Uh, I've seen a lot of the Chainsaw Massacres. I don't know, man. I watch the one all the time. Is it part three? Oh, there's one of them I see all the time. They ever play it? Yeah. Then there was the Poltergeist Curse. I was literally when Poltergeist came out in 1982. I was born. What was it? No, I was like 1985. I don't know. Anyway, I watched it in 1987. I looked just like Carol Ann. Creeped the fuck out of me. But there was the whole Poltergeist curse. It really didn't hold water. I mean, Carol Ann died of a bowel obstruction. The sister was murdered. The one guy died of like cancer. I like House on Haunted Hill, but I don't like The Haunting of Hill House. Um, The Haunting of Hill House was actually based off the movie The Haunting, but there's also a movie called Hill House, but that's not what the show was named after. The show was after The Haunting. It was the same thing as The Haunting. I love 13 Ghosts. I love 13 Ghosts. 13 Ghosts is where it's kind of like Cabin in the Woods, which I just bought. Cabin in the Woods is coming. I need the backstory. Oh, Ashley, where's my 13 Ghosts? Where's my 13 Ghosts? You told me there was going to be a backstory, and I do not have my backstory yet. Yeah, well, no, because there was. They didn't. It's not necessarily they used real skeletons. They actually did put it on top of a cemetery. Yeah. So like, whoops, they fucked up. The old guy from Poltergeist freaks everybody out. They're still making it. They need to hurry up. So 13 Ghosts. I need to know the backstory on all. I need an episode for every ghost of 13 Ghosts, and I need an episode for every ghost in Cabin in the Woods. Yeah, the Reverend guy was fucked up. Um, I feel like those movies are very similar in a weird way because they have like the stories behind each of the ghosts. Yeah, Indian burial grounds and real cemeteries are a no. Um, no, I need backstories. There's supposed to be a series of backstories on 13 Ghosts. I need that backstory. I think that'd be amazing. Miss Ma'am, knock it off. There's a whole nother bowl of food. 13 Ghosts. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so broke, dude. 13 Ghosts. Can any of these be $5? $10, dude. $10. The fuck? They have a double feature, but I guess it's not here. Hold on. I will buy this. Hold on. Format Blu-ray. Out of stock. Fuck. There's a double feature, not even kidding. House of Wax and 13 Ghosts. I would totally buy that. The best part of House of Wax is watching Paris Hilton get a fucking pole through her head. Yes, Matthew Lillard was really good in that movie. Mothman Prophecies. I've never been a huge fan of it, but I'm not a huge Richard Gere fan. "13 Ghosts" came out before Scream, didn't it? Maybe not. Hold on. Maybe it didn't. Scream was before 13 Ghosts. What? I would go to a Mothman festival. I like Mothman, just the movie wasn't. Can you believe that Scream came out before 13 Ghosts? That's wild. I don't know why, but I thought 13 Ghosts came out before Scream. But yeah, remember, Scream came out in 96. I mean, that's pretty far back. Came out the same year as The Craft. Skeet Ulrich did like a doubleheader. I almost bought The Craft, but then I put it back. Good night, Audra. You're gonna go. It's next. Oh, the Mothman Festival. I'm like, what? I'm still thinking about going to the Scarefest or whatever the hell it is. But then I was looking into it. Oh, fuck me. It's $40 to get in to that Scarefest thing, and you gotta pay for any pictures or any autographs you want ahead of time. You have to pay for them ahead of time, and then you have to get in line, and then you have to like. I would go broke. Like, I'm good. I don't know. Like, I really wanted to do it, but like, you can't take pictures with your phone. You have to pay for each picture that you do. And pictures, you just get the picture and you leave. The only way you're allowed to speak to them is if you pay for the autograph. I don't want autographs. I'm going to lose it. I don't need an autograph. I want pictures. See, in season 6, ugh, I have to fast forward that episode. Maybe I'll just plug my ears. His face doesn't match his voice, y'all. I can't explain it any better. Jensen Ackles is pretty to look at, okay? I don't know why, but his voice doesn't match his face. It is very hard when I'm a person who has to, A, have subtitles while simultaneously reading lips, and I can't read his lips because his face doesn't match his voice. It's frustrating. It's the whole reason I can't watch Supernatural. I tried. That and I don't like Jared Kalicki or whatever the hell his name is. I don't like him. He's in all of season 6? Okay, apparently I did not watch season 6. What season is Chad Michael Murray in? 4? I think he's in 4 because Audrey's around when Chad Michael Murray's in. So I think he's in season 4. Everybody's a Jen love interest if you think about it. I don't know. When Michael Pitt was on there as Jen's love interest, the only thing I could see was Murder by Numbers. Oh, is it season 5? Look, it's not the fact I hate Jensen, it's the fact his face doesn't match his voice. I can't explain it to you any better. Like, I literally cannot deal with him because his face doesn't match his voice. I've never had this happen before. I've never had it happen before. I can't explain it. His face doesn't match his voice. Yeah, whenever I watch, I don't even remember what season it is, but when Jen was doing when she was going after Michael Pitt, all I can see is Murder by Numbers. That's another good movie. Y'all, you want to know when I discovered Ryan Reynolds? Y'all are slow on the uptake. You know when I discovered Ryan Reynolds? The Canadian show 15. I remember watching 15 with Ryan Reynolds. And then he like disappeared for a while. And then he came on Something American. What's that guy? What's that one where he has a dog? Oh, I can see the cover. It's Ryan Reynolds and a dog. And it's like a dark comedy. Somebody help me. So help me God if I have to go look through his entire fucking IMDb. I think it begins with a C, maybe. So it's one word. You only know of Ryan Reynolds when he started Deadpool? Not voice. Yeah, maybe it is. No. It's with a dog. Is that with a dog? Maybe it is. Quit! Hold on. I have to look at the cover of the movie. Hold on. Ryan Reynolds voices. Hold on. Yes. Voices. That's it. Yeah, that is. Don't ask me why, that just popped in my head. No, it was a fucking Canadian show. Was Alanis Morissette on it? That just hold on. Hold on. Ryan Reynolds, Alanis Morris. Okay, it is in the search engine. Oh, they were in a relationship. Did not know that. Okay. They dated for 6 years. Ryan Reynolds and Alanis Morissette dated for 6 years. I thought they were in a show together, but I guess not. I guess they just dated. Okay. Yeah, Dave Coulier. That's what you want to knows about, allegedly. Who was on the show 15 with him then? 15. There was somebody else in there. Hold on. There was 4 seasons of that show. Damn. Nope, I don't know. No, they didn't get married. Did you know Blake Lively was in Deadpool? I did not. She was the blonde Deadpool in the new movie. My husband told me. And one of their kids, I think, was one of the kid Deadpools because I saw one of their kids in the credits. So I think one of their kids was one of the kid Deadpools. Aren't they getting a divorce? I saw something about them getting a divorce. You know, that's where 2 of the kids, baby pool and kid pool. Okay. Um, so you know when people started like combining names, do you guys know what I'm talking about? They were the original people, the Benifer. That was Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez way back in the fucking day when people started doing the whole like name smush thing. They were the original name smush. What I gotta know is why the hell Ben Affleck left Jennifer Gardner for Jennifer Lopez. Like, number one, it didn't work out the first time. Number two, how do you go from a genuinely sweet person to that? Yes, Alanis Morissette dated Ryan Reynolds for 6 years. How? How do you leave Jennifer Gardner, who is a sweet human being, for Jennifer Lopez, the I'm Jenny from a block, who's never ever ever known the block? And by the way, doesn't even sing most of her songs. I didn't know that either. I just happened to pop up. I thought they were on a show together because I remember Ryan Reynolds and Alanis Morissette. I thought they were on a show together, so I googled it, and apparently they dated for 6 years. Trash is shiny. Yeah, no, and not only that, like I've seen a few. She doesn't even sing half of her songs, dude. There was one where she was doing "Dream On," and you know that note, the ah, she's doing this, and you see her take a breath, dude. You literally see her in the middle of it go. She's, from what I understand, she is an awful human being. Yeah, she came out and she was like this. Oh my god. Well, she was what I don't understand is she started off on In Living Color as one of the dancers, right? And she's a good actress. I'll give her that. Enough is an amazing movie. Every woman should have to see Enough. Jennifer Lopez is a good actress. She is not a good singer. Thank you, Dana. I just want to know how the hell that happened because she went from In Living Color to acting and then somehow singing happened and I don't understand how or why. That always confused me growing up is actors that went to singers and singers that went to actors. Jared Leto fucked with my brain. I remember when he was on My So-Called Life, which was what, 90, was that like 91? 95, 94, 95, something like that. He was on My So-Called Life. And then he went to 30 Seconds of Mars. And I wouldn't listen to 30 Second Mars for like a million years. And then I ended up liking like a whole album. One of my lost videos is to 30 Seconds to Mars. Do you like how I Plinko board 75 different ways? There is like a whole area of 30 Seconds to Mars, and I enjoy a few of their songs. Yeah, the Fly Girls. Hey. Closer to the Edge, The Kill. Bury me, bury me. Which song? Is that The Kill? The Closer to the Edge video, I love that video. I don't know. I know he's a method actor. There's not a lot of method actors left. Joaquin Phoenix is one. Jared Leto's one. Heath Ledger was. That's basically what killed him. Is he was already in a dark place when he did Dark Knight, and he was a method actor. Did I ever watch The 100? Yes, up to a point. I did read the book as well. There was a book at the time. There's more books now. I did watch season 1, possibly season 2. I love Closer to the Edge. Actually, like I said, I did a Lost video to Closer to the Edge. It was perfect. It was perfect. It was when all the Losties met each other again. It goes really well with Closer to the Edge. Don't ask me how or why, but it does. It does. Well, actually, I mean, if it makes sense, the lyrics. One day we'll meet again. I'm not saying I'm sorry. One day we'll meet again. Like it just worked. Just worked. I feel like every live, especially when it's like later at night, they all end up being about food or movies. What can I say? It's my two fortes. I haven't seen Jared Leto act other than My So-Called Life, barely. Oh, and Urban Legend. Urban Legend. I saw him in Urban Legend. Urban Legend. I missed that movie. Ashley, you're not allowed to watch Lost anymore. You are not allowed to watch Lost anymore. Nope, 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 nope. Love the Chad Smith version of 30 Seconds to Mars? No. No, you're not allowed to watch that movie. You're not allowed to watch that show. Ever. Again. That's when she had her mental breakdown, y'all. She thought she was a character. And I had to nope my way over that direction. Apparently you weren't here earlier. I've never seen Fight Club. You want to know what movie Brad Pitt's really good in, and like nobody ever talks about? 12 Monkeys. It's $70 in Canada. That sucks. Streaming service. Netflix had it, but it doesn't have it with the original score. Ashley says it's on Amazon Prime, I guess. I've never seen Snatch, but he was really, really good in 12 Monkeys. Oh my lord. My mom loved Meet Joe Black. Meet Joe Black. Seven. What's in the box? I don't watch a lot of Brad Pitt. Right? I've never seen Fight Club, so I will not talk about Fight Club. I quote it all the time, but I've never seen it. Up until a few years ago, the closest I got to the Breakfast Club was the Dawson's Creek episode. Up until Pitch Perfect, I think. That's another one I didn't get. Damn it, I lost all of my movies. And now I'm angry because I'm thinking of all these ones that I had that I forgot I had that I need. But Pitch Perfect is one of my go-tos. But that was about as close to the Breakfast Club as I got was the Dawson's Creek episode. Probably because I don't like Judd Nelson. Judd Nelson is weird. I saw a lot of the Molly Ringwald movies. When she was in like Sweet 16, Pretty in Pink, 16 Candles, Pretty in Pink, Playing for Keeps. She was like the go-to girl of the 80s. What other John Hughes movies are there? Is he 16 Candles? I think he's 16 Candles. I already have a list going and I'm already upset, dude. I just bought like five on my list. And now I'm sitting here and I'm putting more and more on my list. So now my wish list is ridiculous. It's basically nothing but movies and snack boxes. House, I stopped watching. I don't think I saw the last 2 seasons ish. I don't know. Wild Horses, I don't know that one. What other John Hughes movies are there? I know he was when he held the boombox over his head. Which one is that? Which movie is that? Say Anything. Does that say anything? The one of them hold the boombox over his head. Does that say anything? I don't like Ferris Bueller. I saw Uncle Buck. They had Macaulay Culkin in it, 1991, I believe. Yeah, I saw like the first season of 100. I think I started to watch the second season and then I didn't. The book's weird. There's more books now, though. John Cryer. John Cryer, he's holding his boombox over his head. Come on, they reference it in 9 billion movies. What is the one where he holds the boombox over his head? Literally, if I type in boombox over the head, it's going to tell me. It's that prevalent. That is say anything? Okay. I don't even know if I've ever seen that movie. I just know the scene. It's kind of like Risky Business when Tom Cruise slides in with his sunglasses. Mariana's Trench does a Desperate Measures. When Josh Ramsey slides in and does the whole Risky Business thing. I don't think I've ever actually seen Risky Business, but I know that scene. No, the boombox is not 16 Candles. I can tell you that because I've seen 16 Candles quite a few times. John Cusack that did it. Thank you. What was John Cryer in? He was in one of those movies. He had an earring. You guys remember Cry Baby with Johnny Depp? My mom loved The Blacklist. I like James Spader. He was really good in Boston Legal before that. The Practice and Boston Legal. Say Anything with the Boombox. What was the one that John Cryer was in? He wore the hat and he had a long earring. Pretty in Pink. Thank you. Crybaby was a weird movie. It was weird. It was weird. It was a weird movie. That one woman that looked like her face was eaten by a lawnmower. She still creeps me out. I liked Johnny Depp before he got with Tim Burton. I liked him in Benny and June, What's Eating Gilbert Grape, and then he got with Tim Burton and he lost me completely. I hate Tim Burton. Yes, thank you. He like made this like pact with the devil, him and that ugly woman, Helena Bonham Carter. Yeah. They do all these Tim Burton movies. I hate Tim Burton. I love his aesthetic, but I can't watch any of the like. I can't do it. I already said that Johnny Depp got his first role in Nightmare on Elm Street. He was eaten by a bed in 1984. Hatchet face. Yeah, she looked like she had a fucking hatchet face. Ricky Lake. Ricky Lake. What was she in? Ricky Lake. What was she in? Was she in Crybaby? What was she in? And she was big. She was big. When like she had not lost her weight yet. She was a big girl. What was she in? Was it Crybaby? Okay. Yeah. It was like 88, I think. Somewhere in there. 80s had a lot of weird movies. Little Shop of Horror. Feed me, Seymour. Hair. Oh, she was in Hair. Yeah, she was in Hair. Mm. But I'm pretty sure I was thinking about Crybaby when I brought it up. He was eaten by the bed. The bed literally sucked him in. No, he was laying on the bed and it ate him. Big Girls Don't Cry. I remember it, but I don't remember it. You know what movie I have in there currently? I don't know if y'all have ever seen this. Y'all ever seen this? The movie Saved? I can't do Pirates of the Caribbean. Have you guys ever seen the movie Saved? It's got like a plethora of actors in it from like. First of all, our generation has shit actors. Can I just say that? But Saved had a lot of actors in it. I like Jenna Malone. She's been in a lot of movies. She's been in The Hunger Games, The Ruins, Stepmom, Saved. I love The Ruins. Secret Window, I think it was okay. And then I remember the end being weird and something to do with corn. Yeah, he looked good in Crybaby. Not gonna lie. I never got into 21 Jump Street, though. Didn't Secret Window have something to do with the ending of, like, corn? Shelley Duvall, she makes me cringe in general. Jenna Malone in The Hunger Games was the bald one who took off all of her clothes in the elevator. I'm getting ready to actually read that. I'm getting ready to read that. What are you confused about? Was Shelley Duvall? I mean, yeah, I guess she was. I was gonna say, was she in anything? Was she in anything other than The Shining? I'm sure she was, but I don't care for her, so I couldn't tell you. I stole your story. What did I do? God damn it. Popeye movie? Oh. I wouldn't watch Popeye. Was Robin Williams in Popeye? I remember him doing Popeye. What is it? Impressions. Oh. Yeah, didn't it have to do something about corn? Did it not have to do with something with corn? You guys remember Mork and Mindy? You know what I used to watch all the time growing up? Gallagher. You guys remember Gallagher, the guy who'd smash watermelons? I tried to one time. I was an editor in my school paper, and you can't write it. I tried to write a version of the skit where he talks about how the English language is fucked. Yeah, olive oil, her and Robin Williams. Okay, cool. I was right. There's a whole skit where he talks about how the English language doesn't make any goddamn sense. What? There's not enough water again? You know why? Because you guys have drank 50 fucking bowls of it. You want out? Go. Go. Everybody go. Goodbye. Have a good day. Have a good life. Knight Rider. I don't like David Hasselhoff. He buried the people under the corn. Thank you. Remember People Under the Stairs? 1991. I liked that movie. Who was the girl who played in it? Oh, I can see her. She was the one who played in My So-Called Life. Oh, God. What was her name? She played My So-Called Life as Angela. No. Angela was Claire Danes. AJ. No, that's not it either. I have to look it up. Shutter Island. I didn't like it. Not a huge Leonardo DiCaprio fan, except for What's Eating Gilbert Grape. Ellie Larder. Is that it? No. Ellie Larder was in Final Destination. What the fuck was her name, dude? I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm sorry, CM. Hold on. People Under the Stairs. All right, hold on. AJ Langer. Titanic is not my thing. It doesn't matter if you're born in 1996. You can still, I mean, shit, I was born in the 80s and I know other things. You do Dawson's Creek like I do Lost, dude. Yeah, AJ Langer, yeah. Keep talking movies. I'm gonna go get my dogs. Hold on. Get in here. No, not you. Not you. You. Get in here. Not you. You were ridiculous. No, get in here. Get Pepper. 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 You guys are ridiculous. Jesus Christ. I can't even sit down. Yeah, I know. Your dad didn't fill the big water. Here. Knock yourselves out. That's all you're getting. found, I don't know that one. I read the book. I read the books of the Vampire Diaries in the 90s, but I never watched the show. I love 50s and 60s music. I grew up on it. Blue moon, you saw me standing alone. I love Final Destination. I literally just ordered it. The whole series. It's literally on its way to my house right now. Nobody drives behind log trucks. You don't even have to see Final Destination to literally have it ingrained in you to not be behind a logging truck. That is one of the most best filmed scenes in a fucking movie. You literally never even have to see the movie to just know you did not go behind a logging truck. Yeah. I love one day I was behind two of them. Pew, pew. Hi, Hazilla. Just in time. I'm getting ready to put a video in Early Birds. I have it sitting. I got to make a cover for it. I'm getting ready to put a video into Early Birds. I did a blind taste test of the new Taco Bell Chicken Cantina Bowl. It was interesting. Or a turkey truck. Have them get out and end up on my car. Oh. My friend once told me one time about somebody who took out their tampon and threw it on the car behind them. There's different tiers of my memberships. So there's 4 tiers. $199 gets you into Trauma Lives. $4.99 gets you early access to videos and Trauma Lives. $6.99 gets you those 2 things, a couple behind the scenes videos and member only chats, which never work out for some reason because nobody ever gets on at the same time. And then behind the scenes is more behind the scenes videos. And thank you, Karma. More behind the scenes videos and everything else that's included besides that. So like I just put in 2 videos in the club or higher, which are behind the scenes videos, 2 of those, and 1 short. I'm getting ready to put one into Early Birds here before I go to bed. So yeah. Doing a reboot of The Crow. Yeah, so that is Bill Skarsgård. And I never watched the original Crow. My friend was obsessed with it. You got to shovel fly out and come in through your sunroof. Oh my God. I've never had anything crazy like that happen, thank God. He did the remake of Pennywise, yeah. I always wanted to watch it because I like Bill Skarsgård. He was really good in I Can See It. I Can See It. I Can See It. What the fuck is the name of that show? Haven, not Haven. It's a really good show. He's a vampire. The other guy's a werewolf. Help me out. But I can't get into it because Tim Curry ruined it because I couldn't tell if it was a comedy or a horror movie. So I never could get into Pennywise. Help me. What is the fucking name of that show? No. What's the name of that show? I like Lords of Dogtown. Come on. Somebody had to have seen it besides me. It was a really good show. He was a vampire, and the other guy was a werewolf. I'm gonna have to look it up. I can see it, but I can't compute it into my head. I can literally see all of it, and as soon as I see it, I'm gonna be like, duh. Bill. Oh yeah, I spelled Skarsgård. Fuck, thank you. There's a little circle over his A. He's only 34. Damn. Oh, Barbarian was a cool movie. Wait, what? He was in Deadpool 2? Why did I not know that? Fuck me. Hold on. I literally can see it. It's like on the tip of my tongue, dude. Oh, for the love of God. I'm still, hold on. I'm looking. He was in a lot of shit. Give me a second. Oh, for are you? It was on goddamn Netflix. Come on. Green. I think it was Green. Fucking hell. All right, hold on. Actor. Hold on. No. Hold. I just X'd out actor. Hold on. What did I do, dude? Hemlock Grove. Fucking thank you, dude. I know it had a G in it. Hemlock Grove. If you've not seen Hemlock Grove, watch it. It's a really good show. LeBron. LeBlanc. You should. It's a really good. It's a great show. LeBron. Help me. What was the other guy? The werewolf. Help. Hold on. I'll Google it. Hold on. Hemlock Grove. Hold on. Landon LeBron. Yeah, him. Femke she was Gray in X-Men. When they redid the girl, they had two different girls. Shelley Godfrey played. She was in something. I can't remember what it was. No, Mystique was Jennifer Lawrence. She was Jean Grey. And that oh god, part 3 was awful. That was my least favorite X-Men. No, Jennifer Lawrence was Mystique. Yeah, Jean Grey. Evan Peters. Evan Peters was in X-Men, and was he the Flash? He moved really quick. I always think he's Pyro, and he's not Pyro. Was he the Flash? He needs a movie. I love Evan Peters. He was really good in all of the American Horror Stories. He even got 2 parts in Hotel. He was really good in Cult. Holy shit. Yay, Hazella. Which one? Was he the Flash? Who the fuck was he? Help me. I remember because there's that scene where like the whole school's blowing up and he's like getting everybody out. I think he was. Is that the right one? The Flash? You're not an Evan Peters fan? He's so good though. He's so good. Cult, I will tell you though, he was so good in Cult. Cult was a very underestimated American Horror Story. He played a nut, dude. Quicksilver, thank you. Quicksilver. Yeah. The fuck? Yeah, Quicksilver. Yeah. Yeah, I know he did Jeffrey Dahmer. That was not his best role. First of all, Jeffrey Dahmer, the whole fucking series should have been condensed into a 4-episode thing. They stretched that out so bad. So bad. But American Horror Story 7th season, The Cult, he was crazy in that. Yeah, that was like holy shit. He was an amazing actor in Cult. It gave him a few mental health issues. I wonder why. Yeah, Rebecca Romijn played Mystic later. Yeah. Happy Birthday to Me with the chick from Little House on the Prairie. No. Yeah. No, I like Jennifer Lawrence's Mystique better than Rebecca Romaine. I still can't get over when Kelsey Grammer played the Beast. Like I just couldn't like it didn't fly for me. He was really good in all the American Horror Stories, but like the Cult was the best one. Like acting wise, Cult hands down. Yeah, I think everybody's favorite season was Coven. That's why they brought it back when they did was it Apocalypse that they brought back Coven? I think everybody's favorite season was Coven, let's be real. The most underestimated season is Freak Show. So many people hate Freak Show. Freak Show was actually really, really good. The horror movie from that was 1984 when they did the I think season 9, 1984 or whatever, the sleepaway camp one. Oh Lord, I'm sorry, Ashley. Apocalypse was weird. That one guy, what is he playing? The one who played in Apocalypse, the one who played in the Antichrist. What does he play? He plays in something. Murder House was bunk, man. I fucking hated Murder House. I liked Dean McDermott. I like him. Is that the right Dean McDermott? No. No, hold on. Dean McDermott is somebody else. Hold on. Help me. The new spinoff? By the way, the dual one was really weird. Dean. Fuck me. Practice. Dean. Practice. Show. Dean. Help me. Not Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Jesus Christ. Jeffrey Dean Morgan was in the practice? Holy shit. It's Dylan McDermott. I'm sorry. Dylan McDermott. I like him. Hold on, let me make sure that's right. Yes, I like Dylan McDermott. He's a good actor. He plays a psycho really well. Yeah, Kathy Bates. Yeah, she was good in the one where they were in the French Quarter. Yeah, the Stories was weird. Not Stories. The one that was dual where it had there was the red pill, blue pill type thing where like they had the five episode, the other 5 episode. That one was weird. I didn't like that. That was weird. Where they had the one where they had like the Cuban Missile Crisis or whatever. Who was the guy who played in Apocalypse? Hold on. American Horror Story Apocalypse. Hold on. There's a guy, that guy. Who is he? Hold on. The guy. Can I just put the guy? Okay, yeah, Cody Fern. Okay, Cody Fern played in. Hold on. He was in something else. Hold on. No, that wasn't it. He was in something else. Jeffrey Dean Morgan is a pretty man. He is. You don't hear me say that very often about men, but he's a pretty man. All right. He was in something that I've seen. Was it Star Wars? Maybe. Maybe it was Star Wars. He hasn't been in a lot of stuff. I thought he was in more than that. Maybe it was Star Wars. I don't know. Who was that guy? Oh, John Rice. John Reese. Oh, fuck me. Oh my God. Jonathan Rhys Miller. Is that right? Jonathan Rhys Miller? Oh, I'm going to have to Google it. Hold on. He's a pretty man. Hold on. Is it Jonathan? Jonathan Rhys Myers. That's it. Jonathan Rhys Myers. He didn't grow up to be a pretty man, but he was a pretty man before. I liked 11/11. If you guys ever seen 11/11. 11/11 is a really good movie. It kind of reminds me of Crash. They came out about the same time. And it's basically a movie where like everything's happening at the same time and you see everybody's different viewpoints. That was a good movie. It had Jonathan Rhys Myers, Rachel Lee Cook, and the guy who played Elvis in Alpha Dog, Sean something. That was a good movie. Alpha Dog was an amazing movie. That's a true crime movie. If you guys have never seen Alpha Dog, holy shit. The cast of Alpha Dog is fucking wild. And Justin Timberlake acted his ass off. Ben Foster stole the show, though. Emil Hirsch, he is gorgeous. But anyway, Ben Foster was fucking insane in Alpha Dog. I hate Stranger Things. Hate it. Hate it. I can't stand the way that one kid looks. The protagonist. Ugh, he's weird looking. I don't know who he is, but he's the one that there's a stupid TikTok thing where he walks up and he's like, I hate that. Anyway. Hi. Beeperoo. Beeperoo. You gotta get your nails done tomorrow, man. You are Ferdino with them claws. No, Stranger Things. Oh my god. Okay, look. So I get it. It was a good 80s trope. It was, spoke of like the Goonies essentially. And what are you doing? Why are you being cute? Why are you being cute? I couldn't get into it, dude. Could not get into it. I tried that one in Hill House. They were like the big things that year. I tried both of them and I hated both of them. You have a bump on the back of your neck, dude. I just couldn't do it. And the big brother, I don't know, his face looks like he was hit with a pan. Winona Ryder was in that. I can't believe how they blacklisted her from Hollywood over that fucking thing where she stole some shit and she was blacklisted out of Hollywood for like 10 years. Like, that was so stupid. I mean, Jesus Christ, Robert Downey Jr., we saw his rise, fall, and rise again, and he was fine. Who was in The Punisher and X-Men? I'm confused. Who was in X-Men and Punisher? There's that one guy who played the Punisher. He creeps me out. I can't think of his name. I got to get him up in 2.5 hours. And the chat just died. You guys were going really good at a really good clip for a while, and then you like all collectively just went nope. The Punisher guy was in Prison Break. I do not have an alarm set tonight. I probably should, though. This is his new time. He's decided he wants to start going in like early to his early. So we should probably set an alarm, shouldn't we? All right. 3:30 a.m. Got it. Oh, I should probably put it for every day. Yodi, please stop, baby. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Got it. Save. Yodi, am I close to Louisville? Ish. I don't like Prison Break either, though. Wentworth Miller just went in my head, probably because of Prison Break. You're at work? I forgot you watch me at work. James McAvoy is going to be in a new movie coming out. The one who played, I always said he played Magneto, but he actually plays the other guy, the bald guy. Professor. He plays Professor in the reboot, the younger version. He's gonna be in a movie. I forgot what it's called, but it's coming out. There's a movie that comes out today. Don't blink, blink, don't blink, don't blink. It's coming out today. I might go see that. I wanted to see that. I might keep the car and go. What is it called? Don't blink. Oh, they're not. Oh, wait. When I looked it up, it wasn't there. Hold on. If it's being shown today, I'm going to go to the movies. Hold on. I've started going to the movies for absolutely no reason. I never used to go to the movies, and now I go all the time. All right, hold on. Forge. Oh, they're not playing it. Seriously? What is The Forge? Why are they not playing it? Coming soon, maybe? Okay, so Speak No Evil is the one with James McAvoy. Transformer 1 actually looks really cute. Well, it was one of the movie previews. It actually looks really cute. I was shocked. Why do they not have... I want to see Don't Blink. Maybe the shitty one in town has it. I usually go like a town over. I don't even know what the place... Okay, there we go. I don't even know what the place here is called. It's a shitty theater. Hold on. Okay, how much is it? Not bad. Okay, hold on. Playing now. Their website sucks. All right, hold on. Oh, they're playing it though. They're playing it. I'd have to go. Ugh. Channing Tatum's in it. Yeah, it's Blink Twice. They're showing it. I want to go to a different theater though. Yeah, sometimes they have closed caption devices, but I've never actually used those. I think that'd be kind of weird for me. I'm okay. Like I can watch movies without them, but when I'm at home, I have to have the like I can go to the movie theater. I've learned to be able to do it at the movie theater, but it's strange. Yeah, she sent it to me. She sent it to me. She's like, I told you. There's got to be another theater. I don't like our theater. Hold on. I don't like our theater. Maybe they upgraded it. I don't know. Hold on. Last time I went, dude, it was junk. I like the other theater. It has better seats, but you got to like pay ahead of time or you don't get the good seats. It's like the reclining ones. They got a table. Yeah. Let's see. Movie theaters near me. Movie theaters. That one sucks. Near me. How far am I going to have to drive for this? Hold on. Allow. Now, I don't need to know what's playing. I need to know movie theaters near me. And that one's like an hour away, and I think it's shit too, and they're really expensive. Where's one of these? Allow. Home delivery. What? I thought this said grow. It's crow. Okay, hold on. Okay, blink twice. All right, so where's it at? You have to drive an hour to go to that one. It says it's 2.4 miles away. No, it's an hour away. They have assisted listening device right after you said that, dude. It's literally in here. Assisted listening device. Is that what it is? Is that the closed captioning thing? All right, hold on. How much is this place? I don't want to have to drive that far, but maybe I will. Hold on. What does their theater look like, though? Gift cards, blah, 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 blah. Movies, theaters. Okay, that one. Quit. Okay, so they have it. That's great. I want to see what inside of the theater looks like. I don't want to go spend a bunch of money. Okay, they got a lot of movies at this theater. It has to be halfway decent, right? I mean, they got like a bunch of movies at this theater. It's a Cinemark. Cinemark, oh, those decent theaters. I used to go to the Rave. In my hometown, all of the seats recline and are heated. The ones here, they only have 2 rows. Quit. They only have 2 rows that recline, and the rest of them, you're like this. I'm not even kidding. I will only go, but they're the first 2 rows. It kind of sucks. But it's the only way I'm gonna go. Yeah, did you see they played Twisters in a fucking 4D theater? I would have puked and cried. I already cried in a normal theater. I probably would have had a full blown panic attack in a 4D theater watching Twisters. That would be the nightmare of nightmares for me. Like, I cried already. I was already terrified the whole fucking movie as it was. I want to see what the inside of the fucking theater looks like. Theater information. That doesn't tell me anything. I want a picture of the god. I'll call there and ask what type of seating they have. Not even kidding. Because if I have to sit in those tiny ass, squished ass seats, I'm not going. And I sure as hell ain't driving an hour to sit in fucking squished ass seats. Hold on. Movies? No. It's not what I want. Programs, technology, downloads. Okay, let's try this. Movie news, guest services. I don't think that's gonna work. Refund tickets, confirmation, account and payment, default. That doesn't help me with shit, dude. Oh, they have a movie club. What's that? Quit, dude. Oh, movie club FAQ. What's this? General. What is it? How much is it? All right. $10.99 a month. $11.99 a month. Okay, it's $11.99 a month. What happens? You only get one movie? Are you serious? Like, what is the point? Hold on. Nah, that's not any good. All right. I want to. Why can't you just show me what the inside of the theater looks like? Every freaking theater I've ever seen has an inside of the theater. I just want to see what the seats look like, dude. I'm gonna have to call there. So yours has recliners. That's what I got. That's what I want to know. If it has recliners, I will drive the hour to go see it. I do not want to go to the shitty fucking theater to go see this. And the only place that they have it is the shitty theater and an hour away. Quit. I swear. Lay a rose. Lay a rose. All right. What if I do this way? Hold on. What if I do this? Cinemark. All right. Let's try this. All right. Cool. Now we have pictures. I need the seats, dude. Okay. Hallways, concession. Okay. There's the seats. Looks like they may have recliners up front. Maybe. Possibly. That's also 6 years ago. That doesn't tell me shit. It looks like they may have recliners. Apartment 7A. That sounds like a horror movie. Is it a horror movie? I'm going to call there and see if they have recliners. Reviews. 2 days ago. Just, can somebody review if they have seats? There, okay, hold on, wait. They have a Facebook. There's nothing on it. Photos. That does not help me. I'll call there. Oh, wait. Accessibility. Assisted listening devices, wheelchair accessible, hearing loop. Stadium seating. Stadium seating isn't bad if the chairs aren't this big, dude. They redid the theater a town over. They redid the theater. And I don't know what they were thinking, but all of the chairs, like literally, are like this. Like, that's so uncomfortable. Your ex will be on Netflix for sure. What is your ex? I mean, your ex will be on Netflix. What does that mean? I will call and find out if they have recliners when they open. And then I'll drive a fucking hour to go see it. Popcorn and a drink for $12. Okay, well I pay $14.50 where I go, so I mean I'm not gonna bitch. Although where I go, no matter what size drink and what size popcorn, it's free refills. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Like no matter. Oh yeah, I would not know. I'm not going to the Titanic Museum. Zero interest. My husband looked into it, but zero interest. I went to Alcatraz. You know, funnily enough, Alcatraz in Gatlinburg is a crime museum. Alcatraz in my hometown is a strip joint. Trumpet ratings. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to call. Frustrating. It's actually in Toledo, in between Monroe and Toledo. It's a strip joint called the Alcatraz. Yeah. Yep. Never went to that one though. We just passed it all the fucking time. It was on a main road. Am I keeping the car today? I'm gonna keep the car today. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the car today because if I want to, oh shit, he'll probably get off at like 3 o'clock. I'd have to go to the movies at like 1. When am I supposed to sleep? Well, no. If I take him to work, I'll get home at 6. I could sleep. It'd take me an hour to get there. I could go for like 1. You went to Detroit last summer? I'm sorry. All right, hold on. Do they have one at 1? Back up. All right, hold on. Website. Let's see if they have a show at 1 o'clock. I think I'd be okay to go there at 1 o'clock. Oh no, I'd get off. It would be done at like 3. It would take me to like 4 to get home. You don't want to go, and I don't want to. I don't want to pay the nighttime prices. I'm cheap. I'm cheap. I may have to go see it in town. My dogs are outside barking. My neighbors have to hate us, dude. I would hate us. I'm gonna have to let them in. Would you load, dude? Thank you. All right, let's see. They have it. They have it at 11:30, but I won't get any sleep. I'd have to leave here at 10. And if I went to bed at 6, I get 4 hours. That's not awful. I don't drink Red Bull. It tastes like cough syrup. I do live in the country. I do. So it's an hour and 42 minutes. If I went there, I mean, I could go there for 11:30. I'd have to leave here at 10. That's my sleepy time. I go to bed usually 7 or 8, and then I get up around 3 or 4, depending. There's 4 of them outside. It's not a dog. There's 4. And the problem is we have people like live down the way and they have like 15. So then my dogs go outside and then they talk. Ugh, I wouldn't get any sleep if I did that. Fuck. I don't even know how much it costs to get in. Theater information. Oh, I got an idea. I'll try to buy tickets. Hold on. 11:30. Choose your seats. Yeah, The fuck? That is wild. Yeah, they don't look like they have recliners here either. All right, well, shit. So they're $725, probably plus. Okay, hold on. Available. Blah 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 blah. Available. Yeah, literally nobody's paid for that. It'd be like an empty theater. It doesn't look like they have recliners, so I might as well just go in town. Fuck. You're still getting to know my story. You live in a tiny town in the middle of damn Iowa. Oof. I've never been to Iowa. All right, next. All right. Website for movie listing, showtimes, and online ticket purchase. Click here. All right. All right. I could go for 120. Holy crap! Oh, wait, adult matinee. That's better. All right. So if I did that 120 and get out about 3, that'd be perfect, actually. Do you pay for your seats ahead of time? No. Weird. You don't actually pick your seats ahead of time, which I mean is nice. Technically, most of the theaters I go to, you have to pick your seat ahead of time. This one apparently you don't. I don't know if that just means the theater's garbage, which the last time I went, it was garbage. So it's like, do I want to go to a shitty theater or do I just want to not go? I swear to God, those damn dogs. All right, hold on. And they don't even have their concession prices or anything. Their website sucks. They need a new website. All right. Find us on Facebook. Oh, here we go. All right, let's see. Photos. Photos. Why is it all Barbie? What the fuck? I just want to know what the inside of the fucking theater looks like, bro. Why is that so hard? Fucking seriously. God damn it, it kicked me out of the whole thing. Get what movie? What are you talking about? What movie are you going to go stream to your house? All right, website. Find me on Facebook. Hello. All right, let's see. Message us. Do you have stadiums or do you have recliners? All they do is reference me to their shitty fucking website. This garbage. Should I tell them that their website is garbage? I feel like I should tell them their website is garbage. Well, fuck. You can't stream it. That'd be great if you could. They have a lot of movies you can do that with, where you can like get them to your house and shit. That'd be cool. I'm good. How are you? Have to do it in town. Which I mean, it wouldn't be bad. I would get up at 12:30, get there for 1. That wouldn't be bad. I mean, I'd get 5 or 6 hours of sleep. That'd be fine. It's better than getting 4, driving an hour, going to a movie, driving an hour back. Twisters was an amazing movie, dude. I cannot even tell you it was such a good movie. I cried like 4 times. 3 of them out of sheer terror. It's okay. I usually get about 8 hours of interrupted sleep. I get up at some point, let the dogs out, go back to bed. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could just like get up, drive over there, and if it's sketchy, come home. Is that a thing? I don't think you can't really call a movie theater really. They don't want to answer the phone. Or at least they didn't back in the day. I was just going to be like, "Are your seats tiny?" I'm not tiny. I need bigger seats. Um, I could try it though. We'll see. I'm gonna keep the car though. I have things to do. You drove 2 hours to see a movie. Ugh. I want to go see Don't Blink, but they're only playing it in town, and our theater sucks. The theater I normally go to is not playing it. It shows. No, that one didn't. It doesn't. I went there like 5 years ago, and I don't think that they've like upped it at all. I don't think they've like redone anything. And when I went 5 years ago, it sucked. That's fine. I'm fluent in typo. You're good. Um, Now there is a theater an hour away that is playing it, but I'm doing the time crunch, and I would get 3 hours of sleep because I'd come home from taking him at like 6, go to bed. I'd have to leave here at 10 to drive an hour to watch a movie, drive an hour to come home on like 3 hours of sleep. Now, could I do it? Yeah. Do I want to? No. Yeah, the one I normally go to upgraded. They added a bar, they added a really good arcade, they added a bowling alley. What they didn't do, however, was make seats for normal sized people. So the only way you can go to this theater is if you sit in the first 2 rows that have recliners. Otherwise, you're like this. I'm not even kidding. It was awful. So what I'm worried about is that if I go to this theater and their seats are like that, I'm not going to want to sit there for 2 hours. So I guess the only thing I can do is essentially drive over there and ask them, are your seats tiny? Yes, I cannot wait. I can technically get it now, but there's nowhere around here to buy anything, and I'm not driving 3 hours to get it. So I'm just waiting until once it goes completely legal, they'll actually start having dispensaries, and then I can just drive like an hour to get it. So I'm just gonna wait. Yeah. No, like I said, in my hometown, all of the seats are recliners. They're all heated recliners. Yeah, I can't sit. My husband was literally like there was no leg room for me. I am 5 foot tall. My husband was literally like in this crunched position. He's 6'4". He couldn't even barely sit in the fucking seats. I'm gonna kill these dogs. It is fucking balls o'clock in the morning, and you dick bags want to go outside. Get out of the way. I'm not hand feeding you. No, you guys don't get extra food. You guys have had enough extra food. I left the bowls down for 5 fucking hours. You ate it all. They ran in the house. I turned around. They ran out of the house. I finally got them back in the house. So where I normally go, you get a large popcorn, a large drink, and a large candy for $14.50, and then the ticket prices, I buy them online, so they're $7. So for $21.50, you can go see a movie. I have EDS and autism, but I do not have POTS. Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad for one person. The two people ain't even that bad. For me and my husband to go. So for one person, you get a large popcorn, a large drink, and a large candy for $14.50. For 13, you get, it's either 13 or 16. You get one large popcorn and two drinks. And it's like either 13 or 16. I can't remember which. 16, because it costs $30 exactly. So it's $21.50 to go for a single person and $30 to go for two. Not bad, really. So we went and we saw Twisters. Then we saw Deadpool. Then I went to go see Trap. I want to see Don't Blink. Then we're going to go see Speak No Evil. There's not a lot of movies left this year to see. I have seen more movies this year than I've seen in the past 3 years combined. Last year, I actually did go see Saw and Scream, though. Yeah, we're gonna go see Speak No Evil. That's the movie because, like, I'm not saying I'm not saying I didn't want to see Deadpool, but like that was his pick. Like we saw Twisters, and then like his pick was Deadpool, and so like my pick is gonna be Speak No Evil. It was supposed to be Trap, but I went and saw that by myself. We had no electricity. I was on a live, and like it was so bizarre. Like I was on a live, and I heard a weird noise, and I looked over, and I was like, "What the?" And everything just there was no storm, there was no nothing, and I lost electricity. And then there was this weird like 60-mile-an-hour wind, and then it stopped, and then it started storming really bad, and then there was a 60-mile-an-hour wind, and then it went into a normal storm. I was terrified. I had a blanket. I was ready to get in my shower. I called my husband. I was panicking. I haven't seen something like that. Like I was actually like freaked out. That's like never happened. And so the next day we still didn't have power. It's like 90 degrees. We had no power. So I took him to work and I'm like, hey, how bad do you want to see that movie? He's like, oh, I'm looking forward to it. I'm like, I'm bored. He's like, go see the movie. I was like, okay. I was like, I have to wear leggings and a sweatshirt when I go and sneakers when I go to the movies because I get really cold. So I had to literally go to Walmart, buy leggings. I went back to his work. He gave me his hoodie. I get super cold in the movies. So if I go, I got to make sure to bundle up. Can you quit? Hey, 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 come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. There's nothing left in there. You drank it all. I have filled it twice, dude. Give it a rest. She's not diabetic. She is just bored. Hi. Come here. You want scritches? Yeah. You want scritches? Oh, yeah. Scritches for the baby. Scritches for the baby. Yeah. Isn't that better than sitting by the door? Yeah. Scritches for the baby. Scritches for the Yodi Yodi Brennies. The Yodi Yodi Brennies. What? Oh, I know you ain't gonna do it. You gonna do it. You gonna do it. Oh, your head is scabby. Your head is scabby. You're itching your head too much. Is it your Brennies? Oh, yes. Is it scritchies for the Brennies? You just got a bath tonight. You fucking stink. Why? Why do you smell? So, yeah. So I went to the movies. It was hot. I had no electricity, and I was like, fuck it. Yeah, so we canceled Netflix. I only had Shudder for a little bit. We do have Prime, I canceled Hulu. We have Paramount. I also canceled Peacock and Discovery. We have Paramount and I have Pluto. And I'm slowly building my DVD collection, which is what I was doing earlier in the live, was putting all my DVDs on my wish list so that I could go find them again later. I bought five or six of them yesterday. What are you doing? That don't even look comfortable. Why is your arm like that? Stop it. Hey, 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 ma'am. I know you had a bath. I know you're itchy. This is ridiculous. I need you to stop doing that. That's why you're scabby. Because you itch. I had Tubi. Yeah. I itched her. Now she's drumming. She's itchy. There's nothing we can do, dude. Her shampoo costs 3 bottles of my shampoo, okay? And we give it to her. We literally give her this medicated shampoo like every 3 days. She's just an itchy dog. She is literally being fed the creme de la creme of dog food. She is getting medicated, bougie ass fucking baths every 3 days. No, I've never given her coconut oil. I think she just has an issue. We're feeding our farmer's dog, which is $110 a month just for her. So I figured maybe she was having like a food issue. No. So we give her these medicated baths every 3 days. Ma'am. Yoda. And she's deaf. That's why I'm yelling at her. Yoda. Stop it, baby. Go lay down. You are so restless. Go lay down. Here, I'll give you another scritch if you go lay down. Go lay down, baby. Go lay down. You're restless. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. She lays all day and then she's up all night. Stop it. She laid down. I try to keep her nails cut, but they grow so fast. And she hates having her nails cut. So, like, I try to stay on top of her nails. And she's itchy. And then she just scratches and scratches her. And then her nails get long. And it's like, oh my God. So, like I said, we wash her like every 3 days with this fucking bougie ass medicated shampoo. We have a bougie ass mousse that you can put on in between. She's just itchy. And I will not give her like the Apoquil or whatever. How many dogs I've heard have died from Apoquil, and she's already like old and barely hanging on. Like my luck, we'd give her that pill and she'd go like straight ass into cardiac arrest. So there's like literally nothing I can do. Other than give her these goddamn baths every 3 days. I will not. I've heard so many bad things about Apoquil. So we just stay on top of the mousse. We stay on top of the fucking baths. I changed her goddamn food. Like, some days she's itchier than others. I don't know. It's weird. Like, some days she'll barely itch, and then other days she just goes ham. I think she's so itchy right now because we gave her a bath, and I think it dried out her skin a little bit. Ma'am, I'm going to need you to stop chewing on your foot. Hey. Sometimes I swear, I don't know if the baths are helping or hurting. Because she gets out of the bath, and then she's just itchy all damn day. So basically, we give her a bath. She itches all damn day. Then she's good. Then the bath starts to wear off. Then she starts itching. And then we give her a bath. And it's just rinse and fucking repeat. What are you doing? Hey, for the love of Christ, will you please just go to sleep? Please, I am begging you. You sleep all day and then you're up like this all night. Restless as fuck. You need to get on a better schedule. No, I just got you to lay down. I think she's going to her other bed. She went off in the other bed's direction. We have two huge beds underneath my desk. They're like fucking like huge. And then there's three beds underneath his desk. Normally she sleeps with him. But he went to bed really early and she was still eating. So she ended up having to sleep in here. Normally if she goes in there with him, she goes in there and she goes to bed. But because she's in here, I'm up, lights are on, she's restless as shit. So I have to get him up in 2 hours. Well, an hour and 50 minutes. Let's figure out. Regardless, I have stuff I want to do tomorrow, even if I don't go to the movies or something else I want to do. So I need to order the groceries too. Fuck. I didn't even start the grocery list yet. Oh, he better figure something the fuck out. It looks like they shorted him a whole last day at work. I just looked at our paycheck. Like literally there has to be like a whole last day missing. We're still good. I mean, we're fine. We're more than fine, but his check looks like a whole last fucking day is missing. Yeah. Of course, he'll tell me it's fine. No, bitch, it ain't fine. I don't understand it. Like, it literally looks like a whole last day is missing. Yeah, like a whole last day. And if I remember correctly, he had nothing but Greer runs, so it should have been a hell of a lot bigger than what it is. Yeah, so he's gonna have to look into that when he gets to work. I mean, we're more than sufficient because it's a 5-week month, but yeah. So that's gonna be fun. I think he said he had all Greer runs. Maybe he didn't. I'll have to ask him. I don't know. It don't seem right, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's short. Yoda. Yoda. All right. I don't even know if that. I don't even know when that comes out, to be honest. But apparently, it's going to come out this week because that's when I'm putting it there. All right. I mean, yeah, we still got a decent amount of money left over, but we should have. We should have more than that. Yes, Yoda's the 1800s bug. I think she's from the 1800s because she's old as dirt. Yeah, this is not cool. It's not cool. I really hope that this is a fuck up. I feel like it's wrong, but I don't know. We'll still have money left over for the week after I buy everything we still need, so be all right. If it's right, it'll be all right. If it's wrong, we'll be way all right. They all died. I just can't understand it. There's no way. Like, it is literally almost a whole damn day missing. Yeah, I don't know. It happens sometimes. Paperwork when you turn in your trip, sometimes they can not go through or whatever. It very rarely happens, which makes me think that this is right, but I don't think it could be right based on what he told me he ran. So, yeah. So either they would somehow give it to us or they'd put it on next week. If they put it on next week, it'd be fine. Like, we're fine. Like, I still have money left over. Just not what I was thinking we were going to have left over. Because from what I can see, I don't know, man. It's like $100 short. So that's not a day. It's weird because it's like half a day. How could that even happen? I don't know. I'll have him check. And I gotta do the groceries, which I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just frustrated. Groceries aren't really hard, really, because we don't really buy that much. And we're full up. I could actually probably skimp on groceries a little bit this week, possibly. Um, because um like we are good with pet food. I went crazy with pet food last week. I spent like 80 in pet food last week, so we're good. Yeah, it's just frustrating. I mean, it's either right or it's not. I mean, there's really nothing I can do. Where are you at, dude? $104 for, oh, that's, let's say you're looking at pita bread. There they are. Free shipping. I don't want to ship something. What the fuck? In store. Maybe I won't be getting this. Okay, there they are. In stock. We're good. So yeah, I'll talk to him when he gets up and see what he thinks. I suddenly can't remember how to spell a word. There we go. Yeah, I'm about to where I'm going to start getting them delivered to my fucking house. All of the Walmarts are torn up around me and they're a bitch to get in and out of. Yeah. I'm about to. Um, trying to think of anything we need. I'm buying something I don't normally buy. He's probably gonna need taquitos. That's like his go-to thing. Fuck, he needs razors. God damn it. Thanks for reminding me. I think these are the kind he uses. I'm not sure. I'll have to ask him. All right, hold on. Ask him what type of razors to make sure. Yeah, I don't have to buy him razors like almost ever. But of course, the 1 week, why not? We're still only at, I still got some money left for groceries. So either way, I'm still good. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need. I wonder if we need fish food yet. I'll ask him. Ask him that too. Fish food. He'll know better than I will. I don't feed him. We keep buying milk and not using it. I like to keep milk in the house, and sometimes we literally will buy one and not even open it. Yeah, I got laundry pods. I don't need them, but I like to buy them about every 2 weeks just in case. I have butter. Don't need eggs. I think we're good on trash bags. I got milk. We like our grocery list is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's like 2 circle pods for him to drink. Maybe like taquitos for him after work. I bought some salad shit, some floor cleaner, some vinegar. I bought some laundry pods. Don't even know if I need them. Should probably look, but they're only $3, so like fuck it. And then if he needs the razors and the fish food, that's gonna be about it. Is there a dog equivalent to afterbath locations? Did you mean to write that? I bought everything I need. I spent a fortune on dog food and cat food last week. So I bought hold on. I bought 95 pounds of pet food last week. So I'm good there. Actually more than that, because I ended up buying cat food I couldn't even use. So I bought about 100 and some pounds of animal food last week. I gotta buy goat and pig this week though. A beta named Fluffy. Even if I have to get his razors or whatever, will be good. I didn't have to buy that much shit this week. I eat out most of the time. I'll go grab me something and eat out a lot of the time, so. I gotta see if we need paper plates. I don't think we do, but I need to look. These vapes right here are 3 for $20. I'm not gonna be able to get them very much longer. This one here, it's fucking 8,000 or 16,000 puff. I got this for $7, I think. Just depends. Cupcake, that's a Beagle. Rocky, that's a Pit. Yeah, I know there's a lot of them that are like $17, $18. When I first bought this one, it was 17. But then they started running deals 3 for $20. They're about out of them. Oh, speaking of, I need to put 20 for Yoda. I need to put 20 for my iPad. Woo, I get $10 this week. My allowance is spent. Let's try to get the other 10. 10 me. I technically don't have to have the iPad till next week. Or it doesn't either matter. I could technically move either one of those to next week, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to be getting reimbursed the $45 for the one season of Dawson's Creek. So there's some money back. Cucumbers. I really hope his check is wrong. If it's, like I said, if it's not, we'll be fine. I still have some money left over for the week, and that's all that matters, I guess. Tiny the Chihuahua. Dixie that's a Pit. Pit Rubble. Luckily, we didn't need almost anything this week, to be honest, so it's really not that bad. Probably a good week to buy his razors and shit, because we didn't need, like, almost anything. I bought a couple extra. I get those Healthy Choice sweet and sour chicken. They're like, you don't even have to vent them. They're, like, in a bowl, and they got, like, a strainer on top where it's got, like, all of everything. And then you cook it, and then you flip the strainer into like the sauce that's underneath and stir it up. I get those. Get like 2 of those a week. Hiccup, cats, Hiccup and Fish. Nice. I had a rabbit named Puppy once. Looked like Madonna. A rabbit named Puppy who looked like Madonna. Not even kidding. Had the little beauty mark. Oh, he owes me money this week. Woo woo. Shit, I just drew down the wall. He gets 20, him. So he owes me 30. Plus he gets the 10 because I'm going to pay him back for that. Sissy, I don't know what you're doing. Hey, ma'am. That can't. What is it with you guys? Every time I give you guys a bath, you itch. What are you doing? Get in bed. Get in bed. Get in bed. Get in bed. What, you want me to pick you up? Come here. You are so fat. You are so fat. You're so chubby. I do tuna fish and butter and cream of mushroom soup over elbow macaroni, tuna noodles. Gotta put a lot of butter though. I can make tuna and nudies. Should I make tuna nudies? Miss Noodle Poodle Girl. I thought you said my cat was psych. I'm like my eyes are like twitching, so I thought it said psych. I'm trying to think of anything we need. Do we need more Clorox wipes? Should I look for Clorox wipes? I'm gonna write that down too. Stuff I need to look at to see if we need it. What, you jumped? I scare you? Did I scare you? Hi, I love you. We got lots of sister noodle food. She gets wet food sometimes. So we have Yoda's food, and then she gets wet food, and then everybody else gets kibble. So my food is not that expensive. I eat some canned food like once a week. It's not that bad. It's not. I don't spend a lot of money on myself. I do not. My sissy gets all the money for the foods. Can you stop? She's trying to itch. She's trying to itch her stomach, but all she's itching is my stomach. Can you please stop? Kitty Cobain. Audie Posborn. That is hilarious. Please stop. If you're going to do that, you're going to get down. Yeah, I'm not a fan of cream of chicken. Are you gonna behave? Miss ma'am. Miss ma'am. Which one passed? You just said I cried more when she passed. What passed? I missed it. I missed it. And I can't scroll because I'm holding a dog. Hey. Can I put you down? Hey. Can I put you down? I know. Oh, Sky the cat. Okay. No. No. They get medicated baths. So I think it just dries them out a little bit. And this one got 2 baths this week. So that might be part of it. Is that part of it? So you don't like to be clean? Yeah. This one doesn't normally get 2 baths. So I might have dried her out a little bit. Why are you wearing the bed as a hat? What are you even doing? He tried to wear the bed as a hat, gave up and went to the other bed. You're falling. You're falling. She doesn't care. She's falling. Are you falling? Yeah, you're falling. Come here. I love you. You're the cutest doggy in the whole world, except you're not really. She's kind of homely, to be honest. But you're the cutest to me. Hour and a half. Hour and a half till I get him up. What should we do, Miss Ma'am? I didn't buy myself any snackies this week. No snackies. I got cucumbers. Trying to give myself healthier eating habits. It's not going to work, but I'm going to try. I can't buy more brownies. I bought brownies 2 weeks in a row. I don't ever buy brownies, and I bought them 2 weeks in a row. You're falling. She is literally. Can you see her? She's falling. Where are you going? You're going to see her jerk up in a minute. Yeah, there she goes. You're falling, baby. And she's falling. She's falling. And up she goes. He does. He's like, I don't sleep through. Yes, the fuck you do. It goes off 3 times. I could never sleep in a room with him. Can't put you down now. Come here. I love you. Get down. Yeah. That would drive me batshit. I would jump out of my fucking skin, dude. My alarms are all songs. And it's bad because once I get woke up by like a song too often, I begin to hate that song. So I have to be very careful with what I set as an alarm and what I set as a wake up alarm, because I will start getting very angry at that song for inflicting up. I don't want to be up. So I'm frustrated. I hate when I need to talk to him and he's asleep and I can't wake him up. And I got questions. I want to know what the hell happened. Because I swear he told me he had all Greer runs. And if he had all Greer runs, that check should be 100, at least 100 bigger than what it is. So we'll see. You are going to knock shit on the floor. Now knock it off. You're banging in the tables. Don't look at me. Don't. Come here. Come here. Come here. Noodles. Come here. Come here. Come here. I will itch your butt. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I will give your butt an itch. There you go. I can't itch you if you fall on the ground. Come here. I can't reach you. There you go. I think I made her worse. I'm not really. You want up again? Why are you like this, dude? Ashley, I will never understand that fucking trip you go on every year. I will never understand it. So I got the bills done. I got the laundry. I got the grocery list done. I got everything sorted out. Y'all talk to me. I've run out of shit to talk about. Otherwise, I'm going to go doom scroll TikTok. Speaking, my phone's about to die too, so that's just great. My phone is legitimately about to die.
Me and my roommates were creative in college.
No, I did not want to click that. Jesus Christ. I just clicked an ad for Uber. Ow. Thanks. I appreciated that. You smacked me in my face with your ear. Oh, yay. I've been tagged in 6 things. Oh, lovely. I got a strike. Fun times. Oh, they struck it again? Awesome. How many times can you strike the same thing? No. Can you stop that? You keep striking the same video. Somehow, me putting up text messages between Nick and Gypsy is harassment. Yeah. Chicken noodle, chicken noodle, chicken noodle, chicken noodle. Oh, I know. That's okay. It's on YouTube. They can suck mommy's dick. Hey. Ow, she's kicking me in my stomach. Miss Ma'ams. Miss Ma'ams. Can I please put you down? You are being ridiculous. Every time I put her down, she wants back up. They're not even giving me a chance to fucking appeal it. That's the weird thing. Usually they give me a chance to appeal it. I'm gonna open a ticket. Fuck that. Where's my appeal button, bitch? Itchy, 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 itchy. Itchy, 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 itchy. I love you. I love you. That's why I started just putting all my shit on YouTube. Strike it all you fucking want on TikTok. I don't give a fuck. TikTok is literally not going to be here in like 4 months. Let me see if I go all the way down to it. This is the same one they've been striking. They've struck it 3 times. Literally, they struck it 3 times. Like, how ridiculous can you fucking be? What do you not want out? That's okay. It's on YouTube. Alright, let's see. This new thing, I hate this. When you go to do a ticket, it says chat with us. Every time I hit go, it doesn't go. No, I don't watch those. My husband does. All right, let's just do it this way. I already have a support ticket up. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let's do it this way. What am I supposed to do? I don't like the way that this is new, and I don't like it. I can't figure this out. It's some new thing, and I don't like it. Oh, I know. That's why I keep putting all my stuff on YouTube. Oops, somebody took it. Submit another ticket. Ugh. All right. It's not Ken's or Ryan's. I don't know. What would you do if you found out a guy you were in a situationship with for a few years, had a girlfriend the whole time, and now they're getting married? Well, if you were in a situationship, what does it matter? Not to be an asshole. But I mean, it's not even a relationship, so like you can't really bitch. I've only ever really been in a situationship, and it really wasn't a situationship, so only the one time. And it really wasn't. So I mean, like I couldn't tell you, I've never really been there. But I mean, if you guys weren't technically committed to each other, then you technically can't bitch. However, the person who's being married to, they need to know. They need to know. Well, I would be unfriending the friend. It'll be a cold day in hell. Somebody it tells me what I can repost or post or anything. Yeah, he was cheating on her. I would tell her. Not even to be petty for me. I would let her know. Because of this whole time she was thinking she was in a relationship while he was in a relationship and a situationship. She needs to know. I absolutely would tell her. 1000%. Screenshots and everything. That girl needs to know. If you knew what you were getting into, that's different. No, I would tell her. That ass. I'd be like, hate me if you want to. Here's the screenshots. He told me we were in a situationship. You're getting married. You need to know this. I'd do it in a heartbeat. I would want somebody to do it for me. So I would absolutely tell her. And if you bring the proof, you can't look. and paint me whatever kind of way. But I will tell you right now, 9 times out of 10, not 10 times out of 10, but 9 times out of 10, it's whoever the partner is that is the cheat. I mean, if the other person, the other 1% is a girl, or we'll say, okay, like if a girl knows a guy's in a relationship and she continues that relationship, she's a sack of shit. Don't get me wrong. But the person that is cheating that involves you is your partner. So I wouldn't be mad at the other person. I would be mad at my partner because that's who I'm in a relationship with. I don't really care what the other person has to do. They might be a shitty person. That's fine. They can be a shitty person, but they are not the ones I'm committed to. So, like, don't shoot the messenger type deal, I guess. Yeah. Believe me or not, hate me or not, I would have to tell them. No, I will let her know. No, I don't understand the concept of blaming the other woman. Even if she is a shitbag, even if she is with him knowing he's with another person, she's just a shitbag. I'm not going to blame her. She's just a shitbag. I'm going to blame the person who is telling me that they are being with me and we have a commitment with. I'm going to blame them. Not to say that I wouldn't ream her a new asshole, but I'm not going to blame her. If I found out that somebody knew and did it anyway, yeah, I'd call him out for being a shitbag. But it's not her fault. No, she didn't trip and land on his dick. Like, he chose it. And that's the problem. I would absolutely. Like, do not pass go. Do not collect $200. I'd be in her inbox right now, 3:00 in the morning. You need to know what you are getting ready to sign your life away to. Yeah. Yeah. When you make a commitment with somebody, you make a commitment with somebody. And if you feel like you can't be in that commitment, then you walk away first. And if you're in a situation and you see it going that way, again, you walk away first. I've done that. I've caught feelings with somebody. I've caught feelings for somebody with somebody, and I was like, "Hey, I gotta go." One of the stupidest decisions I ever did, by the way, just so we're clear. But I can't do the whole cheating thing. Yep, that was always me and my husband's thing. Respect me enough to at least leave me first. That's number one. If you even think it's gonna go that way, you don't even have to. You don't even whatever. If you think it's going that way, you need to leave. I've also been in a situation where I thought it was going to go that way, and I was still completely truthful. Like, hey, I'm feeling some kind of way. Had a conversation. Yeah. No, she needs to know. 100%. They're just itching. Do not bark at the freaking wall. Do not bark. They are just itching. There's a dog out there itching. Buddy, do not even think about it. I know what you're thinking about doing. Do not do it, Mr. Sir. Come here with your curly little tail. Can I show them your curly pug tail? Hey, come here. Come here. Can I show them your curly pug tail? It's doing the curly thing. Come here. Maybe I can actually get it. Come here. Let me show them your pretty pug tail. Come here, buddy. Come here. Really? Fine. Fine. I don't want you either. You be you. I don't want you anyway. Come here. Let me see if I can show them your pretty pugtail. I may end up killing him. Hold on. Ooh, let's see. Can we show me your pretty pugtail? Can you put it up? Put up your pretty pugtail. Put it up. No, put it up. I'm not trying to show you guys his ass. Come on, put up your tail. Put up your tail. Show him it when it curls. Show him when it curls. Does he not look like a fucking wiener dog? Look how long this motherfucker is. Put your tail up. I know you're holding me weird. I know. No, he's a chuck. Oh, now his tail's curling. Really, really, really. Show your damn tail, please. No, I don't want to. Show your tail. Show it. Curl it. Curl your tail, buddy. Hold on. No, come on, curl your butt. Curl it. Curl it up. Curl it up. Curl it. It's always sticking up, curling it. Curl your tail, dude. Why are you like this? Curl your tail. Curl it. Don't you guys love him showing you my dog's butt? Will you please curl your tail? Come on. Curl your tail. I know. This is... why you gotta embarrass me, Mom? Why you gotta embarrass me? It's my butt. Show him your tail. Oh, there it goes. No. Curl your tail. Curl it. He has a pigtail, for serious. Why are you like this? Don't fall. Hi. Buddy, no, this is not comfortable for either of us. What are you doing? Sir. Yeah, this one is the Chihuahua Pug Dachshund, I think is what he is. I want to get him a doggy DNA test. He's got the head of a Chihuahua, the tail of a pug, and the body of a Dachshund. He's a disaster. Are you a disaster? Your ears are making the camera refocus. What are you doing? What are you doing? No, this is not comfortable. Sir. Right, Leona? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're going to fall. You're going to fall. You are a circle right now. What are you doing? Your head is in your freaking wiener. No, you can't lay like this. No, this is not a thing. You're going to fall. Can you at least show them your tail? Can you at least show the tail? Like, if I had a camera, I would be able to take your tail. But no, you're going to do this because you're being a pain in my ass. Can you at least show your fucking tail? Please. Curl your tail. Curl it. Curl it. I want to do a DNA test on him. I can't afford it right now. If anybody wants to buy him a DNA test, you want a DNA test, you want to find out what you are, other than a pain in my butt, show the tail. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. It's right there. Show your tail. Show your tail. Show your tail, you little shithead. He was just walking around the room, tail just a curling. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? This is not comfortable for anybody involved. Curl the tail, you little dick. Hey. Hey. I know, it's so ridiculous. His tail was just curling like a fucking curlicue down on the floor. And of course, where's your tail? Curl your tail. Show him your pretty pigtail. Show him your pretty pigtail. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Show your tail. Really? What an asshole. Any other time, your tail is curly like a corkscrew. She's got a better pug tail than Yoda does. Yoda's tail don't even curl anymore. It just sticks down. He's got a whole ass curly Q tail going on. Kind of like a Pomeranian, though. I mean, it could technically be like a Pomeranian. Maybe it's not a pug. He does look like a non-hairy Pomeranian. This is not comfortable. Hey. Hey. How do I end up like this? Show them your tail, dude. You are making me look like a liar. Fix your tail. Come on. Fix your tail. Fix your tail. Come on. It's your butt till you fix your tail. Come on. Come on. Fix your tail. Show them the curly Q. You're such a butthead. Hey. Show them your tail. Look at this fucking dog. He doesn't even care. He has 0 fucks to be given. Hey. Show him your tail. Curl it up. Curl it up. Curl it up. Oh, it's going. It's going. It's going. It's going. Curl it up. Curl it up. Curl it up. Say, Mama, no. All right, fine. I don't want him to know I have a pretty butt. I'm a boy. And you got a frou-frou tail. It's okay. Yeah, it was her dog. He was too sweet. I didn't trust her. Can I put you down? I'm going to put you down now. There you go. We're going to go down. We're going to go down. No, don't do that. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? No, this is not comfortable. What are you doing? Where did your head go? Where did you put your head? Hey. Hey. Hello. Buddy. 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 What in the hell are you doing? Buddy has left the chat. All right, look, no, this is not going to fly. You literally cannot do that. You do not bend that way. Buddy, you don't bend that way. You do not bend that way. You don't bend that way, buddy. Hey. What are you even doing? What are you doing? For the love of Christ, what are you doing? Thunderstorms are okay. It's when there's wind. I'm not a fan of wind. Wind scares the shit out of me. Again, why I cried in Twister. Hey. Okay, you don't like that. Did that spook you? Oh, no. Yeah, same, Kayla. Probably be in a gutter somewhere. What are you that? No, this is not going to work for me. This is not going to work for me. I'm holding your whole weight on one paw and 2 fingers. Sir, I don't need your kisses. You fucking stink. Can you stop? He literally has like all of his weight on one paw and 2 of my fingers. What are you doing? Why are you like this? Where do you think you're going to put your head, dude? You are stuffing it. You can't put it there. You literally you literally cannot do this. You literally cannot do that, dude. You cannot. I don't know what he is doing. He's being a weirdo. It is not like the wind flowing through his big ass ears. That's so offensive. I'm barely blowing air on you. That is so horrible. I'm so mean. I'm so mean. It's like he's terrified. Will you please get down? You literally cannot do what you're about to do, dude. I'm gonna keep blowing on your ears till you get down. Aren't you guys glad you can actually see him now and he's not just a big black blob? I mean, right now he's kind of a big black blob. Hey, are you sleeping? Are you sleeping? No? Is that a fly? Yeah, there's flies in here, I know. It's fly season. What do you want? I'm not holding him at all. I'm not holding him. He's really just he's sitting on my chest. Just sitting there. He's got his paws on my arm. Are you seriously biting me right now? Are you, sir? I'm going to request you don't do that, please. Yeah, Storms fuck with me, dude. I don't like them. I got to get him up in 50 minutes now. I was just breathing, dude. I was just breathing. You are so offended when I do that. Oh, you're just gonna lay on my shoulder? Okay. He needs something. Look at him now. Now he's just like now he's just taking up the whole real estate now. Just taking up the whole real estate. He's just like, this is mine now. I know. You need a cease and desist, buddy. You're gonna fly away with those fucking Dumbo ears. I know. It's bad. I'm still not holding him. Say what? Say what? You're not holding me. What do you mean you're not holding me? You're not holding me. I'm not seatbelted in? No, you're not seatbelted in. You're not, see? Now what? Now what? Now what? You know how ridiculous you're being right now? You're being ridiculous. He's like a cat, dude. He's literally like a cat. Whenever like he's so gentle. I have never seen a dog so gentle. He like you know that stupid thing that's going around, the very demure, very mind. That's him. He's very demure and very mindful. Buddy, my ear itches. What am I supposed to do? Don't worry about me. Yo, I still haven't resubbed to my game. I still haven't done any of my coloring. And I've read 12 pages in my book. I am not being extremely productive in my hobbies. You'd think he would get down. You would think that this would drive him crazy. But no, he sits. Okay, first of all, my whole left side is completely numb, dude. Like, completely numb. Like, my leg is about to fall off of my body. Can I please shift? Please? All right, dude, you gotta go. You gotta go. I'm sorry. Oh, my God. That was so uncomfortable. Jesus criminy. What? What are you doing? Good night. Even if I get off here, I don't know what to fucking do. I'm just gonna doom scroll on fucking TikTok for an hour. I gotta get him up in 45 minutes. See, I was productive with my shit I've done. I'm all caught up except for putting away about 8 shirts. I gotta hang them. I don't want to do it. That's literally all I have to do. Like I even did some of his shit today and yesterday. I even did some of his shit. So like productive wise, I'm doing good. I could probably even hang those shirts before I go to bed. But I've done the bills. I got the groceries. I haven't ordered them though. I got the groceries. I myself have been productive. I did a lot of mine yesterday, so I didn't have very much to do today. Yesterday, I did the floors and the dishes and the laundry, so I didn't have much to do today at all. I did the floors and put away the dishes and put away half the laundry. So, like I said, I got like 8 shirts to hang, so it's not that big of a deal. It just was in that moment. My back was killing me, so I put away everything that didn't hang, and so now I have to put away is like the 8 items I need to hang, and then I can get that. Why are you wearing the fucking bed as a hat? Didn't we just go through this a minute ago? Oh, you are fucking ridiculous. What are you doing? Goddamn Chihuahua is wearing the fucking bed on his back like a turtle. What are you doing? Yeah, there's so many things I want to do, but then when I go to do them, I just don't. Dude, I wanted to color the other day and I was like, no. I wanted to read my book. I read 12 pages. I got out of the bathtub probably because I was melting. I have not resubbed to my game. The dog is underneath the bed now. The bed is on him. He has buried himself underneath the bed. Come get him. And it wasn't even Buddy, it's Bronx. Bronx, what are you doing? Bronxy dinosaur. Bronxy dinosaur. Oh, he's tired. He ain't even answering. He looks ridiculous. There's a bed wrapped around a chihuahua. He looks ridiculous. I am just hoping when I get him up, he doesn't flip the fuck out over his paycheck. I think they forgot to pay him for something. Like, I don't know if they forgot to pay him for stops. I don't know, but I feel like it's not right. He's going to argue with me and tell me it is, though. I do the bills. I know. It's not right. It's not. Ugh. What are you doing? Oh, now you're going to curl your tail? Are you so for fucking real right now? Are you so for fucking real right now? Don't stand on the bed. Your brother's underneath it. You're standing on your brother. Thank you for laying on the side of him. I appreciate you. I'm sure he does too. Uncurl your tail. You're not allowed to curl your tail anymore. You made me out to be a liar. Butthead. I don't care how cute you are. I'm mad at you now. Y'all, there is 52 people in here and like 2 of you are talking. Is anybody awake at this point? Or do you guys just have me on and you're sleeping? This one is particularly icy, dude. It's icier that way, Jesus. Yeah, I wish I wasn't awake. Me too. You're doing some floor tiles? What are you doing with floor tiles? You're awake? Good job. I'm not tired. I'm not tired. And I'm going to tell you, I'm going to have to put on pants and sneakers. It is cold as balls outside. Stick and peel floor tile? Oh, Jesus. It is, I'm going to guess 48. 54 my ass, dude. 54 my ass. It's supposed to be 84 today. Oh my God. How do they spell that? Okay. Somebody told me to go watch a video that apparently they blocked me, whoever this is. I don't even know the account, but I'm blocked. Nope, that's not it.
Gypsy Roses.
I can't even find it, dude. Somebody tagged me in some video, and when I put it in on a different account, it's not coming up. I hate when I'm tagged in a video that I can't fucking see. Oh, okay, it just says account is okay. So this account is private. It has 0 followers, 0 following. Has a video up that somebody sent me with 0 followers and 0 following, but it has 18 likes. What? Earlier, it looked like I was blocked from it, but apparently not. Somebody just messaged me. Someone is reporting my comments as soon as I post on your page. It could actually be TikTok, depending. I don't think they'd go up that quick. I don't know why somebody sent me that. Okay, not watching it. I don't know. Probably because she's nuts. I have no idea. This person commented on my page that they were getting comments, like me and Fancy were getting. And I said, well, like what were they saying? And she said they were doxing me, my business, where I live, and my birth name. The fuck? Why are you licking my toe? All right, I am mentioned in a bunch of videos. Fun. Probably a bunch of shit I've already seen. Fun times. Okay, what happened? Just found out someone close to my husband passed away today, so I've been texting him while I'm listening. I'm sorry. I just finished a strawberry watermelon ice one. I like strawberry watermelon. I get that in a circle. All right, it wasn't before, and that's how I stumbled on it, and now it has no followers either. That was really weird. Yeah, that'd be good. No, it says private. Weird. Ugh, I need to charge my phone. Let's see. Well, gee, she just nailed it right on the fucking head, didn't she? Literally, somebody just sent me a video of Christy saying, "Oh, I think she just killed Dee Dee so she could have the life she wanted." I mean, who wouldn't want boyfriends? And ding, ding, fucking ding. That's exactly what we've been saying. Yeah, 100%. Good job. I knew the person, but I wasn't close to him, so it's not a loss to myself. No, it's not. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, be there for your husband. No, I get it. I had that happen with my husband. He had like somebody that he wasn't close to, but like he was friends with, but like I barely knew the person. So repost. Shit, 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 shit. Jesus. Ugh. I see the same people being tagged in everything all the time. It's always the same people. It's always me, Nina, Fancy, and Ivory. Just depends on the post. Some girl that I don't recognize. I can't say it because her name's all weird. Becca Scoops apparently has a TikTok now. Didn't know that. And I don't know who the hell the other person is. Here's something from 18 hours ago. Okay. I don't get the point of this, but okay. Not meaning to be mean, but I'm confused. I don't understand. I'm so confused. I don't understand. Oh, okay. I get it now. I mean, I don't get it, but I get it now. We've only been saying this for months. We've only been saying this for months. Nobody wanted to listen. We've been saying this shit for months. No, we had no idea what the fuck we're talking about, and yet a video clip surfaces. Shocker. We talked about this 6 months ago. Okay, cool. Okay, do we have a clip or is it just you talking? No, just you talking. I don't care about you talking. Okay, perfect. I hate when people do that. Like, if you're going to talk about it, can you please at least show the clip, something? Like, I don't need your reaction. I just need you to show me whatever the fuck you're trying to say. Hold on.
We already suspected this, and this makes a lot more sense because the crime scene photos went viral recently, and people are noticing that a lot of things don't add up. Nick seemed to be much more honest in his interrogation than Gypsy was, and Nick never admitted to putting blanket over her mother or putting the Barney stuffed animal in the bed with her mother. Also, Gypsy, please explain to me the cigarette burns on your
There's no cigarette burns. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. That is so irritating. There's no cigarette burns. I don't know why people keep saying that. There's no cigarette burns.
Oh, wait. Let's not forget that Gypsy Googled the crime ahead of time, and she knew that
Hi.
it was not a crime in her state.
Yeah, I have to get him up in half an hour now.
Which explains why she was so confident in having to get away from the main scene as a
Oh my God. I just want to throw things at people in comments. I just want to throw things. No, it's not. And what it is there is like, which is the same reason why we say that the wounds don't add up correctly. There is wounds that are more dried than other. It's literally just like dried blood. It's just cakey dried blood. And they've sent me the photo that people keep saying it's not cigarette burns. And if it is, they're sending me the wrong fucking photo, and I must have completely glossed over it. But
The story just keeps getting crazier because Gypsy has admitted to being in the room with Nick and being more.
oh, dude, that is very interesting for something that I heard. She was. Oh no, hold on. She was tired and then I'm gonna send it. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Okay. And they're never. It's gonna take them 5 billion years to look at either one of my tickets, so that's fucking frustrating. Don't you love our little sessions where we just sit here and do fucking nothing for like an hour? I appreciate y'all though. Like we just sit and chill for like an hour, like not even talking. I always try to put like in the description, like, don't bother watching the last hour. We're literally just kind of staring at each other at this point. Like we're interacting minimally, but you know, there's still people here and there's still people talking sometimes, but literally what am I going to do for the next 25 minutes? Like if I get off here, what am I going to do? Doom scroll? I can already do that. Why is everybody else awake? I know why I'm awake. Now, realistically, if you live on the West Coast, it is only midnight. It's only midnight there. Yeah, I know. That's the same thing she always does. You started fertility meds last year. Which ones did you do? I did Clomid. For they only let me be on it 3 months. Apparently, that's what that. At least then, that's the only time you're supposed to do it, I guess. There's a new one. Who is it? That's weird. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 2 people have me blocked. Time to go to the other account. I think that's funny. Oh my god, IVF, are you crazy? Yeah, I did the Clomid thing. It didn't work for 3 months. Like they tried it and like nothing happened. They like tested my levels and everything. They're like, yeah, this isn't working. I'm like, okay, cool. Didn't work for me. It's supposed to work. I mean, good luck to you, but I find that very interesting. What is she popping off about? What did I miss? Oh, this okay. This is a while ago. Okay. Like, what the hell is she popping off about now? Never mind. Canada has funded IVF, so I've been on the wait list for 2 years. Single mom by choice. Yeah, you're crazy. I, I can't believe that they're just completely just funding IVF. Just like boom, here, have fun. It's like 10 grand a pop here. For like one shot. One shot. It's like 10 grand a pop. Yeah. Here, like 1 month, one try, $10,000. Some places will help you with it, but not many. I hear Starbucks does. Hold on. Who is this? I don't know who they are, but they're nice. I'll follow them back. I don't follow very many people back. My following list is very, very small, and I shuffle through it pretty frequently. I've never been one to follow a lot of people. No reason. There's really no reason for me to do like following lists because I don't go to the following page. So like, there's no point in following people because I don't do the following threads. So if I'm going to follow them, it would make sense that I would go to the following page, and I don't. So I basically follow people I talk to a lot. That's wild. I can't believe they're just going to fund that. It's like $24,000 and they're just like here. I'm surprised they're letting you do it being single. Usually they're all about that whole, United Family Front, need a dad thing. 15 minutes and I can get him up and make him mad. Babe, I think we got an issue. I mean, in actuality, I'll probably make him wake up quicker. I'm gonna wake him up and piss him off. So he's probably gonna wake up quicker. That or he's gonna be like, "Go away, I'll be back. I'll get up at 4." Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard IVF is like super hard on the body. Like there's a lot of mood swings and like it's like they like flood your body almost with like almost like pregnancy, like mood swing hormones, and you're not even pregnant. You know why they're not procreating? Because nobody can afford children. Like, I hope you have a good paying job. I'm not meaning to be mean, and I don't know you asked for madam, but I hope to God you have a good job. Children are fucking expensive. Like, if you bare necessity them, they're manageable. But if you don't bare necessity them, they are expensive as shit. And then like with my daughter, her son needed a specific formula and they wouldn't cover it, and it was ass and expensive. Like we had people that were helping us with it because I couldn't afford it. I'm like I don't know, I don't know what you want me to do. Like, and we couldn't get it fucking switched. Now I know, looking back, there was things we could have done. We didn't know that at the time. You know, I've never done it. She's never done it. There was things we could have done to fucking switch it, except for the fact that he was technically in the state's care. So the state did whatever the fuck they wanted. So they had him stay on this fucking outrageous formula that nobody could afford, that insurance wouldn't cover. And I'm like, what do you want me to do, dude? Like, I literally, like, this is not like, get a job. I don't know. Do something. Well, I mean, I'm glad that you're having therapy, but I mean, seriously, I mean, I hope to God you have a lot of money. Like getting them started isn't awful. You know, you get the standard necessities. Um, Diapers are death. Formula, if you don't, I don't know how Canada works, but in down here, you can get covered for like a lot of different formulas. But if it ends up being some bougie ass formula, like because of their stomach or whatever, a lot of them won't do it. Um, and sometimes they will, but it's just like a process. So like it's hard. And then then you have bottles, and this one, you buy all these bottles and they won't drink out of these bottles. You got to buy different bottles. I mean, it's not awful. Like obviously, like we may do, considering she wouldn't hold a fucking job, she wouldn't do shit, she wouldn't do nothing. There was no child support. There was fuck all nothing, and it basically fell to me and my husband and her followers. Oh, cool. That's cool. Yeah, because you said you were on the list for like 2 years. So yeah, you had time to prep and buy and not kill yourself buying stuff. So that's actually really smart. Good job. That's cool. There's a lot of things that they tell you like have to have. You don't. They're just niceties. They're not necessities. Like they talk about wipe warmers. You don't need those. Um, Trying to think of diaper genies. You don't have to have those. You can get video crib monitors that are not asinine expensive. Um, yeah, I mean, definitely. Like, what happens if you stockpile all this stuff and it doesn't work? Because I mean, IVF is not guaranteed. sadly. I wish it was, especially for the fact that people are spending $10,000 a try. I feel like you should definitely get some end results. Like, I feel bad for people that like they go through, 2, 3, 4 cycles and turns out they literally, it just is going to fail every time. Like, I feel bad that people are going to spend that kind of money and literally have nothing to show for it. And especially not even just that, but it fucking the havoc it wreaks on your body with those hormone preps, like, the shots. I've heard the shots are just awful. I've seen videos of women who like have black and blue stomachs, and like that's a lot to put your body through, dude. I couldn't do it. I'm already hormonal and fucked up enough. Like that shit would put me over the fucking edge. Why are you all stacked underneath me? There's 4 of you underneath me in a 2-foot zone. It's really Pepper, Leia, Bronx, Buddy. Yoda's over there. They're all right here, and then Yoda's over there. Stop. There's no reason for you to be barking. None. Nobody's barking. You can't lay there. Bronx is there. You can't lay on top of him. There's a whole bed over there you can lay in. If you want a bed, go over there. Your brother's under the bed. You can't lay on him. Well, yeah, you said you were on injectables. You said the Clomid and an injectable. So you're obviously on an injectable now.
Yeah.
Stop. What the hell are you barking at? There's nothing to bark at. Or whatever the fuck it is you're doing. The roof. You're not even barking. You're like half barking. What are you doing? I'm not looking forward to driving. It's cold. I'm gonna have to get gas. Fuck me. I'll be lucky. I'm gonna be lucky if I fucking make it there. I have to leave a little bit early so I can get gas. I might be able to make it there and back. I think it says I have like 85 or 80 miles in my tank. And I think it's like 30 round trip. So I should be all right. So. It is definitely the lowest I've ever attempted. Not a fan. Not a fan. But we were like, oh yeah, we'll be fine. And get, gas tomorrow, whatever. I'll just, hopes and dreams. I don't let my gas tank get that low. But we did this time. So my gas line ain't on. We're good. But I still have 1/8 of a tank, technically. So, I mean, I've seen people go smaller than that. I actually had a friend who would literally just drive with her gas light on. Like, she would get down to fumes. And I'm like, how does that not scare the shit out of you, dude? Like, are you not terrified to just run out of gas? Like, that is a scary thing. Yeah. He just wanted to get home. And I'm like, he's like, we're good. We have an 1/8 of a tank. All right, cool. I don't like it below a 1/4 tank. If I get on the expressway, I won't go under half a tank. I've been in traffic jams where you sit for an hour and a half, dude. You do that on a 1/4 tank, you're fucked. 10 minutes. Hey, 10 minutes. I can wake him up, piss him off. He'll be all right. Sis, I don't know who you think you're barking at. Stop. Hey. Hey. No. No. Weirdo. Get him up, get him going, take him to work, come home, lay down. I got to figure out what it is exactly I want to do. If I want to go do that movie or not, I don't know. I'm going to talk to him, see what he thinks. Not like I need his permission. I'm just going to try to bounce it off him and see what he thinks. I already know his reaction. You should do it. I'm not going to get any sleep. So he's all for everything all the time. Just do it. Yeah, okay. I don't need sleep. I'm tired though. I don't know. I think if I went tomorrow and I like took a nap in between live and taking him and getting him up for work, I'd probably be smarter. So maybe I'll go tomorrow. Plus, I think today's opening day. I don't expect the theater to be very full though. It's not like a big name movie. Hell, when we went to Deadpool, it was opening weekend and it wasn't. I mean, it was full, but it wasn't full. When we went to Twister, there wasn't a seat left. Every single seat was taken. The people in front of us tried to buy a seat and they only had one, and there was 2 people. But when we went to Deadpool, weirdly, there was still seats. I think. I didn't really look, but I think there were still seats. So I'm good. How are you? I'm getting ready to, in about 8 minutes, get him up. Ma'am, I'm going to request you stop doing that. I don't even know why you're doing it. You're just staring off into space barking. She's so weird. I get him up and I'll take him about probably 45 minutes to an hour to get everything up, going, done. And then I can drive him if we leave. I'll be back by 6. Should be back by 6. So won't be too bad. I mean, I don't live in like a huge, I mean, I don't live in like a big area. Or, I'm like, I live in a town of like 8,000 people. It's not huge, but it's not like a big city or anything. We have like 2 theaters in this area, and that one's the one everybody goes to. The one that I'm talking about tomorrow is the one that people don't go to. So I was actually surprised that like it wasn't completely sold out, especially when Twisters was sold out. Like I would think that Deadpool would bring in more people than Twisters. So that was kind of weird. But I mean, we went opening week both weeks. Now, when I went to go see Trap opening weekend, there was plenty of seats open. It's not a big name movie. So I kind of feel like that's what's going to happen with this movie. It's not a big name movie. It's not some big movie everybody's been waiting for. We have Amish around here somewhere. I think we have Mennonites. I haven't actually seen any Amish people. I don't think. I know I've seen people. I don't know. I think they're Mennonites. Yeah, I was shocked. I've never been to a movie where it was sold out. But I'm one of those people that I will wait till the last week to go, so I have the theater to myself. So going opening weekends it's been pretty strange for me. Especially in the one where Twisters was, the whole theater sold out and the seats are like this. Like it was so bad, dude. So bad. Uncomfortable. When we went to Twister or when we went to Deadpool, we had the nice reclining big roomy seats with tables. So I didn't really look behind me, but I did get up at one point to like go to the bathroom and it looked like there was seats open. And then the last time I went, I was in the big roomy seat with the table and there was plenty of seats, even up front, the whole line. There was plenty of seats. Cause it wasn't like some big movie people were waiting for. I don't expect this movie to do huge numbers, but it looks interesting. So I was like, hey, why not? If I need something to do, I'll go do it. Aw, thank you, Roberta. I appreciate you. Yeah, I know we have a set of they talk about Mennonites around here, and I've seen people that are dressed like Mennonites, but they could also be Amish. Like I don't know, I didn't see them but I've also never seen horse and buggies, so I'm going to assume they're Mennonites because they're allowed to have cars and phones and shit like that. I saw Saw X in theaters too. I love the intestine scene. That was so great. That was ingenious, to be honest. I was pleasantly surprised at the ingenuity of that. How'd having a backbone work, Roberta? Did it work good? I'm starting to not be able to talk. Did it work good? Everything good? Yeah, Mennonites are allowed to have cars. I think they're allowed to have phones. Like, I'm not really sure what really separates Mennonites from normal people because, like, they're Amish without being Amish. So I'm not really sure. Like, obviously there's some key differences somewhere, but I've never schooled myself on it. So, um, oh, I don't even know. Those movies, they don't even affect me, so I don't even know what scene you're talking about. I just really enjoyed the intestine scene. I thought that was really, really smart. I put that one back. I filed that one back in my brain in case I ever needed it. Is that sick? It's probably sick, but I was like, damn, that was really smart. Like, it took 10 saws for you to actually come up with that. That one should have made it at least one or two. Like, that was smart. Morbid, but smart. Like, why not? 2 minutes. I kind of want to just go get him up and leave the live on because I have a feeling he's just gonna be like, okay, go back to the live. But I kind of don't want to leave it on in case he starts yelling. I can't imagine he's gonna be happy. Ma'am, are you okay? What the hell was that? She's down here making all kinds of noises. Didn't bother my partner and I either, but our friend this week. Oh, saw her leg off with a cable saw. Yeah, I don't remember that. It's all a blur. It wasn't unique enough, I guess. There's only a few scenes that ever really stuck out to me in those movies. You know, the bear trap, awesome. The when she fell in the pit of needles. Um, the intestine scene. The key behind the eye socket. The one where he had him up on a wheel and like stretched his, yeah, that one was cool. But there's not, I mean, most of it's just, shock and awe type thing. So there's not a whole lot of like super memorable to me, like what the fuck moments. I think I'm gonna try to go get him up. And I've been on live for almost 7.5 hours. So I think it's time to call quits. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If I want to go watch the movie, I'll let you know. If not, I'll be on tomorrow, 8 o'clock, like usual. I appreciate all y'all. Thank you.